In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected. But somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path. Where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling. United by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
We're for the trailblazers and the thrill seekers, the craftsmen and the tastemakers, those dedicated to country and community, family and friends, working to carve out a better life for themselves in a patch of California that's more focused on authenticity than image, more substance than show. We're Front Wave Credit Union for banking, lending, saving, planning. We're the place to get started and the place to kick it into high gear. So dream big. We got you.
What we have going on today, folks, is it's almost triple duty. We're producing a TV show that will be aired November and December on Fox Sports. Look at the 2 Groms northbound. Nice rip, nice fall. And then we've got a webcast going on as well. And we also have live announcing. So we have 3 announcers with a whole bunch of special guests. And it's going to be a full day of commentary talking about surfing. Welcome in to Oceanside. Two minutes till start. Nice little float with the pink board there. Well done. Well, for you folks that are online, welcome on in. Nissan. We want to thank Nissan for their support and their love as to what's going on here. I was just downstairs with a beautiful Z. I think it was a 380. And we want to thank the Marines. By the United States Marine Corps, the battle to belong begins here. Shannon Quirk is next to me. She's trying to make herself more beautiful, which is actually impossible. And she's going to be online in just a minute. We got Mark Fuely from Australia. That's right. Yeah, he'll be out in just a minute. And again, for you folks that are online, we're doing double duty. Welcome in. It's 8 o'clock, just about here in Oceanside, California. Just a little bit south of Lower Trestles, where the World Championships just wrapped up last week. Further south than Huntington, where the ISA event starts today. And just a little bit north of Encinitas. Give you a frame up. There's your round of 16, your round of 4. Alyssa Spencer is in the mix, and that's exciting because she just won the East Coast Surfing Championship, and she won the last Supergirl Pro in Jacksonville. She is from the USA. She's in the reg. She's our top seed. Irie Fitzgerald is from Gum. You know where Gum's from? Nor do I. No, she's in the blue. Taylor Stacy, USA, made it through some rounds yesterday, and then Sanoa Demfol Olin from Canada. So look at this. We got, and we are ready for the countdown. 3, 2, 1. We are on it. Let's get her done. We're going to make sure our audio is correct for the live beach folks. And for you folks at home, my name is Uncle E, God-given name Christopher Ernst, and Right next to me here, we have Shannon Quirk, who's spending a lot of time in Hawaii. And I hear the waves have been pretty decent out there for the past few months. Is that correct?
I've been longboarding a bit, but just got back from Chile for an epic event of big wave surfing. So my eyes have been focused elsewhere, I think, at the moment until the big swells come in. But Irie's been getting at it in the winter. She's all over pipe, and one of the only women, actually, that's pretty consistently there. But I hear Moana Jones might be in the mix here today. We'll see.
Yeah, there's just so many names to go through here. It's started with 96, and we chopped it down to 64, and today we'll get through the round of 32, and then tomorrow we'll go lady on lady, 2 at a time for the round of 16. But so much to see and do. Ladies out in the water, nice to have you here. Alyssa Spencer in red, Irie Fitzgerald blue, Taylor Stacy white, Sanoa Demfel Olin in green. We'll talk about our judges, we'll talk about our sponsors, and again, we're talking live to the beach, and at the same time, we're talking live to the public. So it's if you don't have your Ritalin milkshake with your coffee, it's kind of tough to figure it all out. But by 4 o'clock, it will all be good, right?
Hopefully. I need another coffee. Anyone?
Yeah.
Can anyone help me? I'm still on Wahoo time.
Exactly. Where's the coffee? Waiting for our first wave to be caught of the day. And what a pleasure it is to have you here. This is known as the Nissan Super Girl Surf Pro, presented by Celsius. If you need a good energy drink to get you going, Celsius has got a really cool booth set up. Go check them out. Get some sunscreen. And we got a little something on the horizon. In the white, getting her done. Taylor Stacy, she gets the first wave of the day, and she goes right up straight. Our judges are keeping their eye on the prize. I was out here at 5:45. Saw the first surfer get in the water, and the waves are looking delicious today. You know, a little less power from what I heard from several of the early morning surfers than yesterday. But as the tide starts to push in, it may just get a little more energy. And yesterday was spectacular. It went till almost 3 o'clock, and we had some great riding. Here goes Alyssa Spencer, winner of the last Supergirl Pro, smashing. And she's just finding her rhythm right now.
Yeah, maybe some nerves, too. Alyssa has a lot on the line. She's the girl to beat. She has a target on her back, pretty much as the defending champ. But up and riding, splitting the peak, green and blue. Green Sanoa getting a little bit of a turn off there, just not able to hold on. So both the girls are going to probably throw away those scores. Good to get something to start the heat, really just get the feet into the wax, get comfortable, get ready. Got to take advantage of the clean, glassy conditions in the morning. Sometimes we have a little bit of onshore flow starting around noon, but we are stoked to have a little bit of combo swell in the water right now, a little southwest, a little west-northwest. So hopefully keeping consistent today. As you see, the tide will probably push up in the sides a little bit. Blue takes a look.
And scores in. Taylor Stacy with a 4.0. Alyssa Spencer, 117. Sanoa, 0.93. Irie, 0.5. 16 minutes left on the clock. 20-minute heats today. That'll stay consistent throughout. We're going to go to probably 4 o'clock. This is Super Saturday, where it's just a lot of surfing. We'll have cameramen in the water. We'll have special visitors here, and we'll have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, thanks so much for joining us here at Supergirl Pro. This is the largest women's event in the world for surfing and music. It is pretty much girl power extraordinaire. It's all about lifting up women, and a great experience for younger girls to get some competitive time in the water against some of their heroes. You saw yesterday some 14-year-old girls coming up against 28-year-olds. It's just all about experience, getting some points, potentially, if they are on the road to the championship tour, that's their goal. This is a great opportunity as a WSL QS event to kind of test your board out, get some experience, and really get the nerves out. There's so much competitive strategy that goes into these heats. 20-minute heats, not a lot of time to sit and wait. So you got to be, selective, but yet not too patient. So definitely tricky game with 4 girls in the water. But thanks so much to the Oceanside locals for allowing us to take over the pier. It's once a year we kind of do the all-female affair, so it's pretty fun and definitely a blessing to just be able to share the water with the ladies.
Yeah, it's a nice way to put a female affair. Priority is with red. If you're looking from the water back, we have a judges tower where we're announcing as well in the athlete zone. You have 4 wooden blocks that are rectangular, and when you look at it, you got red, green, white, blue. If you're looking from the water, on your left, red has top priority. And so we have our priority guru, I believe, is Dave Porch and Ruggiero. We have 2 of them. They're working very hard on it. And right now, red has priority. That's Alyssa Spencer. Priority means they get the choice of the wave when it comes, if they want it. And here's Sanoa right now trying to figure out what her second wave looks like. If you're new to surfing by chance, the way this works is you have an opportunity for 20 minutes to catch waves and catch as many as you can. The top 2 best waves that you ride, you get 2 scores. You add those up. Highest 2 scores wins. Second place gets second place. Those 2 move on, and the top 3, the third and fourth, are eliminated. So just giving you the basics again for you folks that are veterans listening around the world. Surfing because you're watching online. We have some people that on the beach that may have never seen a surf event, so we give the basic, what's known as educate, entertain, and inform. And for you folks on the pier, again, nice to have you here.
Yeah, there's so much going on during this event. It's not only the surf contest. We have 15 live musical acts on stage, all for free, family affair, and I hear tonight's a big one. Tonight's
a smash mouth. The band last night, I am so sore from dancing. I stayed. It was like an 11-piece acoustical with trumpets, and it was remarkable. It was really cool. Last score in, Sanoa. That puts you into second place, a 1.93. Situation's this. Alyssa, you still have priority. You're in third. Let's start from the top. Taylor Stacy, you got a 4. You got 1 wave. Sanoa, you got a couple of scores, and you're in second. Priority is Alyssa. Irie Fitzgerald, you got a 0.5. And Blue, up and riding. What do we got?
Irie right here from the North Shore, taking off on that's her second wave, it looks like. She's going to want to find something a little bit bigger. I think she was probably getting a little anxious there sitting around. Hopefully she can find something a little bit larger. She's used to, some heavier surf, so it's really tricky sometimes to surf smaller waves. I think it can be harder. You got to really dial in the equipment and make sure you have something that's going to give you more levity. We were talking about epoxy boards yesterday, and just that extra little oomph on top of the water kind of, lets you get all the way into the shore to get that final maneuver that the judges were really looking for yesterday, the finishing maneuver. So here's the replay of Irie taking off, taking a look on her forehand. She's able to get that first turn in, nice style, but just doesn't give her enough to work her way to the inside.
And now surfer in white is having to go out. Taylor Stacy in her second wave. She's got some good options, and then there's a whole bunch of activity up back. You got Alyssa Spencer in the red going southbound, Sanoa in the green going northbound. So our judges have their work cut out for them right now. Cameras are staying focused here, and a little bit of more powerful energy in that wave, and both of them exit out at the same time. So Spencer with her second wave, Sanoa with her third wave. We'll wait for scores to come in.
Yeah, we had 3 girls taking off at the same time, so let's watch the replays. White, Taylor Stacy, looking on her backhand. Nice bottom turn, tons of power in that one. Able to get the fins around, throw some water, and working your way through the inside. Just pumping. You really see that kind of like Huntington Hop style here in Oceanside too. And you're trying to milk that thing, and there you go. You want a strong finish. Judges are going to like that. Definitely get her in the mix there. She's holding on to a pair of 4s. And you saw out the back, defending champ Alyssa Spencer, also from San Diego, so she has the local advantage as well. She stays super busy. She looks so good on her Channel Island surfboards. I mean, she has this place absolutely dialed in, so she's going to be really tough to beat this event.
That was solid. Blue, we'll get scores in a second. Irie Fitzgerald up and riding, down she goes. Scores in, Alyssa Spencer, highest score of the day, 6.17. With a 117, puts you into second place. Red with priority. So Alyssa, again, defending champ from Jacksonville. Last year here, Caroline Marks took the victory, and she'll be out in the water. She had a tremendous air attack that was stunning last year, and we'll see her in a heat coming up a little later.
Yeah, I really think that's where women's surfing is going. You know, the girls that are training, especially like the whole wave pool scene right now, you can see so many young girls training for aerials. Up and riding, Irie again on her forehand. Oof. Nice attempt there, just comes unstuck. Looks like she's going for it. She's going big, but just hasn't really found that rhythm. It's kind of like the early morning shake it off.
Yeah, first heat's got to be tough, just getting out there and getting your feet underneath you. So next up, Zoe McDougall, Erin Brooks, Kylie Pulcini, and Linnea Mons. So a couple Hawaiians with a couple Americans. That's going to be the next heat. 7:40 left. Here's the situation. White is in the lead. And that is actually green is up. That's Sanoa Denfel-Olin looking at her fourth wave. She's going to maneuver through and hop along, see if it reforms on the inside at all. She's currently in the third place, needing a 4.18 to advance, and she gets a little snap on the bottom there and finishes the ride. Bravissimo, bravissimo. Priority is with White. That is Taylor Stacy. She doesn't take it, and we got Alyssa Spencer riding. Take it away.
Alyssa wrapping carve on her forehand, looking stunning. She's in really good form. Takes that hop through to the inside. And that's really what has been defining the higher scores is like, can you get a finishing maneuver on the inside? She's just doing everything she can to finish this off strong and on her feet. So good job for Alyssa.
Yeah, just less than a month ago, 3 weeks ago, East Coast Surfing Championships, 60th annual. She took the victory there. We had an opportunity to party down with the Offspring. Ooh, and Ben Harper. Boy, that was a party. And tonight we got Smash Mouth. If you've got tickets and you're listening live, you have to have those tickets redeemable by 3 o'clock. If you want tickets, tough luck. It's sold out. Go find a scalper. But you gonna be there? You going?
We'll see.
Oh, come on. We got to dance.
Actually, yeah, I hear Katie Simmers also has a premiere going on right after that, so hopefully I can make both.
Okay. But she's not here.
But she's a legend. She's still Supergirl in my eyes.
Caitlin Simmers. She's over in, I think, Fiji right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Had a chance this morning to hang out with some of the parents. His replay from Alyssa. Scores in. Alyssa, you are now in the lead with a 6.17 and 5.50. No surprise there. Priority goes to Irie Fitzgerald in blue. And break down the situation for us. What do we got?
So red, Alyssa Spencer, she is in first. White, Taylor Stacy in second, needs a 7.27 to get that first place position. Sanoa Dempfel in green, needing a 4.1 to advance. Irie, you have priority in blue. You need a 7.43 to advance.
And we're at the 5-minute mark right now. Blue with priority. Irie Fitzgerald finds a little something and says bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm looking at her board thinking she might need something a little bit wider. It looks like one of those, you know, good boards for like a rocky point where you're getting barreled. And I'm not sure about the selection, but you see, like yesterday, we saw a lot of the jack surfboards working really well, the Channel Islands, you know, boards that are kind of made for Southern California waves. It can be really tricky coming from, you know, an island with more reef breaks and then adjusting to the sandbar here. So you always want to take into account the local shapers, and there's so many amazing ones in San Diego and San Clemente. So, you know, I think getting into an event early, adjusting your gear to the break is crucial.
Good analysis. I like that. Erin Brooks in the blue. Good luck, young lady. She's headed out to paddle out through the pier. In the white next heat that's going to be Miss Kylie Pool. Is it Pulsini or Chini? Cini. C, like CC. Okay, good luck. Just trying to make sure we got all the names correct, because there's a lot of you and there's a few of us. Linnea Mons in the green, getting into position with her brother. That's her dad, actually.
Situation green, you need a 4.112 to advance. You're currently in third place. White, you have priority. Taylor needing a 7.27 to take first. And again, Alyssa Spencer well in the lead right now, holding on to a 6.17 and a 5.5. Defending champ holding on with 3 minutes to go.
Started with 96 yesterday. We're down to 64. We're going to chop that in half to 32, down to 16, 8, 4, and then a final. And that's going to take the next 48 hours to figure out. Again, this is the Nissan Supergirl Pro Surf event, powered by Celsius. And we have a lot of sponsors we're going to talk about. We want to thank all the military, of course, especially the Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us. And the Marines as well. We'll get some special people up here to talk about it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so you can see Alyssa's kind of off to her own side, and as the other three girls are picking the same peak. Little paddle bow right now as White takes priority. On her backhand, big hack off the top. Liking that one, trying to see if there's any more scoring opportunity through the whitewash here. As another couple waves out the back, Alyssa taking a look. But White still on her feet, all the way to the inside. You know, depending on the tide, you can almost take this wave right to the sand. We saw some girls yesterday stepping off with the fins into the sand, so you gotta love the commitment. Alyssa's, you know, sitting over here. I wonder why. She might see something over there, but looks like green and blue are going to split this peak. Irie on her forehand. Nice wrapping carve. Pumping the way to the inside.
Important for both of these ladies. Green needs a 4.11. Blue needs a 7.27. Out the back, current heat leader Alyssa Spencer trying to get ahead of the foam pile and find a little open face. And man, she's good. She worked that one right there. You got all the way through, and that's going to... It might replace her 5.5. We'll see. But it's really for blue and green. We'll see what their scores. Again, green needed a 4.7. Blue needed a 7.87. And we'll see if that's enough. Less than a minute left, ladies. Less than a minute left. Again, folks at home or online or on your phones, we are doing double duty. We're doing live beach announcing as well as webcast announcing. So might get a little confusing at times, but we're doing the best to do the replays and give you the scores and talk sponsors and love you all. And we're down to 30 seconds. No situational change yet. 3.47, Surfer in green. Sanoa, 3.47 your last ride. Irie Fitzgerald, 2.80. No change. Red has priority. There's 10 seconds left. Shannon, go ahead and count it down.
With 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, just not much more on offer there, but we're going to wrap this heat up. Alyssa Spencer taking the win, our defending champion from Jacksonville.
Yep, for you folks at home, we're going to take a small break from Oceanside. We'll be back in a couple minutes. We'll talk about some sponsors, and we'll be back in just a minute.
We used to think that a solid skincare routine meant washing our face with a bar hotel soap or splashing it with salt water during our morning surf session. But over the years, we realized that with everything we put it through on a daily basis, our skin was going to need a heck of a lot more than just sunscreen. Whether we're out in the water, traveling around in our van, hanging at the skate park, or whatever else we're into, we just want to do our best to give our skin what it needs for every moment of every day, so we can get back to doing what we love, which to us is what it's all about.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
Soapy Joe's is more than just a car wash. We're scrappy, we're innovative, and we have the best team on the planet. We set bold targets and push ourselves to hit them. We're not afraid to try new things, and we challenge ourselves to raise the bar in everything we do. But we don't just want to be the best car wash. We want to be the best place to work in San Diego.
Gotta climb to the top, but we're never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high. We're going high. We're going high. We're going high. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the air, yeah, I feel it. You better believe it. When the low, yeah, we going high. Gotta climb to the top, no, we're never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
All right, welcome back, folks that are online. Again, we're doing double duty. Live surfing's going on. We're about 2 minutes into the next heat. Air Force, thank you by the U.S. Air Force, full-time, part-time, in or out uniform. Join us. Talked to a couple ladies yesterday, and boy, howdy, they fly planes, and they're really darn cool. We got surfing in the water right now. Surfer in Blue is up and riding. We also want to thank Remedy Drinks by Remedy. Kombucha is the first no-sugar, light, and refreshing, fizzing, delicious booch with live and active cultures that's up for any adventure. And you're looking at Blue in the water. That is Erin Brooks from Hawaii, just powerful and dynamic. That's her first wave as we are 3 minutes in to heat number 2 of the round of 64. Welcome back. Oceanside's the spot. This is the Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. I'm Uncle Lee alongside Shannon Quirk, who's a globetrotter and a big wave goddess. And Shannon reporting. We also have Mark Fuel, who's down and going to be doing some interviews with us. We call him Fuely. He's an Aussie. And right now, we've got a couple of scores coming in. Brooks, you got a 5. You're in the lead. Kylie, you got a 1.67 and a 2.67. Linnea Mons, you got a 2.4. Zoe McDougal in the red with priority, looking to catch her first wave.
Let's watch the replay here of Kylie during the commercial break on her backhand. Able to get that board all the way around and a second turn, pumping to the inside. She's looking good, looking like she's having fun, staying busy. Nice backhand attack, and she's gonna paddle back out for more. Here's the second replay we missed with Linnea Mons. Up and at it, staying low to her board. Nice backhand attack again. Carving through to the inside. You got really pumped down the line, but she reverts to her forehand. You see this wave kind of can trick you and you have more opportunity on one direction versus the other. So this girl's got to stay active and really pay attention. But, you know, it looked like she was really milking it and working almost too hard, right? So I think a lot of that like extra effort can sometimes hurt your score. You want to really flow with the ocean, and the judges like to see precise movement.
All right, green and blue getting close to one another. Green has the higher priority there, but there's no issues there. They are both doing what they need to do. Blue snap. Nice there, Aaron Brooks. Yeah, good energy at the end there. That's a strong finish.
And I'd have to say today, Aaron is one of the top surfers in the world, men or women. You see this girl in a wave pool. The things she can do are like aerial. It's like gymnastics. I mean, she's fully taking it to another level, doing things that women have never done before. And she's, I mean, last time I talked to her, she's 14. So she must be like 14 and a half or 15. It's amazing. And she's coming out with video edits galore. I mean, these days, you don't even need to, be competing in all the contests to really get your surfing out there in the world, right? She has like 150,000 people watching on Instagram, and you can see her all over surf media. I mean, she's pretty much, as you can see on the replay, just attacking this thing. And she trains in the wave pool in Waco in Texas, and where she was born. So really interesting to see how the progression of women surfing has actually excelled faster because of a wave pool where the girls can hit the same lip over and over and over, just like a snowboard park or skate park. So that's been really interesting to watch. When the wave pool and Slater's wave pool first came out, I was kind of thinking like, oh man, is this good for surfing? And now it's interesting to see the evolution and what it's really allowing surfers to do. It's interesting, and they're popping up all over. So no doubt that's going to keep happening.
Yeah, that's actually a good perspective. Right now, there's a nice one floating up top. Yeah, getting back into the meat of the situation. Kylie Pulsini, who's currently in second place, that will replace her 1.67 for sure. Brooks, you got the lead with a 5.0 and a 4.83, and we'll give you a situation. 13 minutes left on the clock. We got some. Is that a whale out the back? Or is that dolphins? You got some big old fish. Looks like a couple of dolphins way out there. But 'tis the season. All right, we got blue near the pier. Red going southbound. Blue down. Red, Zoe McDougal with her first wave, and she's got something beautiful to work with here. Oh, and she just digs the rail in there. And now she's got a score on the board after 7.5 minutes. And blue running towards the pier. Whap! Nice one. She's going to work her way. That's Aaron Brooks again. She'll, it's going to be, that's a mid-range. The first maneuver was nice. She got a 4.83 to get rid of.
Sounds like we have an interview downstairs with the previous heat winner. Let's see if they're ready for us.
Thanks very much, Shannon. Here with Alyssa Spencer, winner of the last heat. Alyssa, tell us about the conditions this morning.
Yeah, it was pretty tricky out there. It was a little bit slower than yesterday, and yeah, just pretty slow in between sets, so you had to make it count when they came, but I was stoked. I was able to find a couple waves, but it was definitely a really slow start to our heat.
Well, you've had a long association with this event. You were third last year, but you started coming here at the age of 9. Tell us about what this event means to you.
Yeah, this event is so special. I've been coming down here to watch since I was a little girl, and then this was my first QS event when I was 12 years old, so it's such an awesome event, and I really look forward to coming back every year.
And speaking of QS, you're on fire right now, back-to-back wins over on the East Coast, so you've started really strongly.
Yeah, this year started out really great, so yeah, I'm just excited to hopefully keep it going and yeah, see what happens.
Fantastic. Well, good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you. Alyssa, always a pleasure to have you here. That's Mark Fuel on a live webcast. We go back to the situation. Here we are with Aaron Brooks in the lead with a 9.83. You are in blue. Kylie Pulsini, you have priority. You're in second with an 8.10, needing a 4.4. Linnea Mons, green, you need a 5.70. Surfer in red, Zoe McDougal, you need a 5.04. There's 10.5 minutes on the clock. White with priority. There's your update. Again, we're doing a live webcast alongside live announcing. And the first couple heats of the day, especially on Saturday, we're working through, for you folks at home, working through the live side of things. And for you folks that are live here, we're working on the webcast side of things. So we got a lot of ground to cover and doing the best we can with a lot of coffee. And Celsius, too.
The Celsius definitely works. Those things are power.
They're good. Yeah, it doesn't give you like it's not like the other drinks that I won't mention, but it's like it's good, not all jittery. 4 ladies in the water. We have 4 more coming up. Oh, yay! Next up, one of my favorites, Leilani McGonigal. Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica. Noah Clapp from Deutschland. Haley Boverman, Hawaii. And another Costa Rican, Eva Woodland. So that's an international stacked field. We have 16 countries represented at this event. And that guy's got good hair. That guy running right there. Yeah, you. I got hair envy because I got nothing. 9 minutes left, ladies.
So Aaron Brooks still in the lead in blue. Kylie, you have priority in white, needing a 4.4 to take first place. Linnea in green need a 5.7 to advance, and Zoe needing a 5.04 to advance. She only has 1 wave on the board right now, so looking for a backup score. Zoe's from the North Shore. She's one of the strongest competitors in the Triple Crown. She had, for a while, was in first place ahead of, you know, the whole gang, Coco Ho, Krista Moore. She was holding on to some incredible rides throughout the season, throughout the North Shore winter, and I mean, watch out for that girl. She's super powerful. She knows how to get barreled really deep, and just, I mean, you could see it. She had that one turn we watched, all that power that you kind of see at Sunset Beach, where you just lay into that turn, and it just wasn't enough wave, you know, it wasn't enough wave behind her to kind of allow her to finish it off. But she's super on point, and hopefully she can get something on the horizon, give her some more opportunity.
What a great opportunity for you to, you're living over there and you travel the globe and you get to see these young ladies in some of the best spots in the world. Shannon reporting. Shannon Quirk is her name. She's alongside here. She'll be doing interviews. We were kind of rotating today, so there's 3 of us doing the best we can to keep up with all the information. And Mark Fuel, Miss Shannon Quirk. Shannon reporting, if you want to follow her on social media. A bazillion followers, I think. And
now Zoe, actually, I think Erin Brooks is outbeat probably everyone at this event with her following. She's definitely like just one of those freaks of nature where you're like, how did she do that? Every wave, I'm just like, what? This is the future of surfing. How exciting. And up and riding, Erin Brooks on her forehand, taking a bottom turn, hacking off the top.
Nice.
You know, her style and technique is so on point.
She got a nice one working right here. Here comes the final turn. Whoa, bap!
Yes.
Nice.
Surfing well beyond her years. One of the youngest competitors in the event.
Yep. And then red and yellow are green going towards each other, and they both get a little something working for them simultaneously. That's Green Mons still working at it, and Zoe McDougal with her second wave. 6:20 left on the clock. So a lot of activity. The judges will do their thing.
Yeah, speaking of Oahu, you know, for a really long time, all the girls out there really had to travel to other places in order to compete on the QS and potentially, you know, make the world tour. A lot of them have tons of experience here in California because of a contest like this, Supergirl Pro. And up and riding, one of our Supergirls, Kylie Puccini, on her forehand, looking really nice.
Yeah. Another young ripper, making it look simplistic. I had a chance this morning. I walked up Sunrise on the pier. I also did it last night. If you get a chance and you're just on the beach, head up onto the pier and get a perspective from there, because when you're looking straight on, it's completely different than looking sideways. You can see the wave build, and you watch the athletes catch it. It's a whole different perspective. So if you're not familiar with surf or the way it rolls in, you can see it differently from up there. And that's a pier that's been rebuilt 5 times, 1,800 feet in length, and that thing ain't going anywhere anytime soon. So enjoy yourself here at Oceanside. 5 minute warning.
Watching the replay now of Kylie with that full wrapping carve. 3 turns. The judges like to see a variety of maneuvers. Her hand gesture kind of suggests she wanted more, though, as she kicks out. And she's still holding on second place, though. She's got a 5.43 and a 3.2.
Situation is this. Aaron Brooks, you got the lead with 11.5. 11.5. Kylie Polzini, you are in second place with an 8.63. Priority surfer in red, Zoe McDougall, your last score is a 4.9. You need a 3.74 to advance. Linnea Mons, surfer in green, you have a 6.23. You need a 4.81. So this is still a very contestable heat. Lots of opportunity still to arise. Four minutes remaining. 4 minutes, ladies.
Yeah, Zoe in red has priority, needed a 3.74. Zoe and her family, her mom specifically, was very active. They were both very active in going to city council meetings in Honolulu, pushing for equality in women's surfing. And that's really what it took in order to make sure that we had women's heats on the North Shore. I mean, we watched for over 15 years, just always the men, and then, you know, I think Carissa Moore and Bethany also got in there a couple times after requesting, but now it's fully a full division for the women, which has opened up so many doors. Up and riding green, Linnea Mons on her forehand. She had a nice turn off the top there. It's going to push through to the inside, trying to see if there's a little bit more scoring potential. Linnea's looking for 4.81 to advance. So she's going to milk this through to the inside. Nice turn off the top. Staying active, staying busy. We'll see if she gets the 4.8 she needs.
2:45 on the clock. Again, Linnea, you need a 4.81 right there. Excellent effort. And red is chasing blue right now because Zoe McDougall is in third, and she has priority. Blue, Aaron Brooks, is in the lead, so she's trying to find something way south. Our playing field is defined by the white buoys out there, so there's a couple of them. We really only needed one, but they've got 2. So from that side to the pier, first one to the pier, that's our defined area, and we thank the city of Oceanside for providing us with that. 2 minutes left, ladies. 2 minutes left.
I'm watching the replay now of Linnea Mons, 13 years old, from Northeast Florida, USA Junior surf team, USA Surfing. This is a great competition for these athletes to come up against the older, experienced girls. You know, if someone 13 years old like Linnea coming up against the defending champ of the Supergirl Pro, who's, you know, been at the top of the QS for years. Alyssa Spencer's in the last heat, but just all of the women in this event have such variety of experience, and I think it's super important to come up against women that are, you know, better than you, so that you really push yourself.
Yeah, I mean, if you spend time doing any sport and you watch people that you're admiring, it's impressive. We got a whole lot going on. There's a minute remaining here. We got scores to give you right now. Green, it's Mons looking to advance. She needs a 4.41 to get up. McDougall just came flying in. We'll get her score up in a minute. We're less than a minute remaining. Blue and white are having a paddle battle. Here goes blue, Aaron Brooks, current heat leader with priority. She takes it, and she's looking to replace a 5.0. We know she's capable of that. She's firing down the line, heading northbound right now. Generating board speed, smacking it. Look at that. Throwing heaps of water, throwing it again. It should be better than a 5 right there. We go out the back to the white. What do you see?
On fire.
Wow.
She really took that one for all it was worth. Got a couple nice turns. Huge hack. Got the fins free on the last attack.
Yeah, that will increase her her 5.0 for sure. Zoe McDougall, 3.40 was your last score. You're in third. You need a 3.74. We're down to the countdown. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, done. All right, for you folks that are at home, we're going to take a little break. Be back in a couple of minutes. We'll do some billboards. And thank you for tuning in here to the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro, powered by Celsius. Back in a minute.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
I'm Ashley Kidd, and this is my life in forward motion. To me, style is when you've done the hard work to make it look effortless. So get after it. The future is bright, and you're gonna need your blenders.
And we want to welcome you all back online. Celsius Live Fit by Celsius Essential Energy, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro Series. To learn more, visit www.celsius.com. That's CELSIUS.com. And Venus by Gillette. I used a Venus razor this morning to shave my fill in the blank, and I want to thank Gillette for all of that. Welcome back in. In the red, Zoe McDougall coming back in. Give her a round of applause. Although you didn't make it on, always a pleasure to see you, Zoe, get her done. Speaking of red, we go out to the water right now. Leilani McGromigal, as Lisa Anderson called her back when she was like 9 years of age. And this gal's got heaps of experience, and it's always good to watch her. There you go, Leilani. There you go. Way to start it off.
Yeah, it's amazing. Throughout the Supergirl Pro events, we've watched these ladies really grow into their own from little groms, and then all of a sudden they're, powerful women, and they're trying to, they're going to the Olympics, or they're going, it's amazing.
Yeah, you start here and you end up at the Olympics. How cool is that? In the white, we have Haley Boverman from Hawaii. Relatively new name for me. Have you been following her over there?
Haley's from Maui, so kind of a new face for me as well, but she's surfing for Hurley right now. Sounds like she has some good support behind her, and Maui's just full of, incredible surf year-round. The summer is actually one of my favorite times to be there. It's just absolutely firing.
Scores coming in just a bit. Let's talk about Noah Deutschland, and she's working on her hop, press, push. That's where you generate board speed. She's got something working on the inside here. Wrapping it around, throwing it right back into the open face. Still something to work with. Look at this. Boom. That's going to score really nice for her first wave. And we're off and running here. 16 minutes left on the clock. 20-minute heats today here. Round of 64. This is heat 3. Leilani, your score in, 4.67. Haley, your score in, 3.17. Waiting for Noah's first score to drop. And we thank our judges, Liz, Ben, Meredith, Gordon, Tim, Mike, Pat, from all over the country and the world. And Dave and Rogerio, our priority folks. Bill Seitz, head judge. Priorities with Eva and Green right now.
Let's watch the replay here of Leilani McGonigal. That was a huge attack on that first one. I love when, you just see the body movement of all that power going right into the turn, full commitment, and working her way through the inside section, finishing off strong.
Yep, and she, as you're watching the replay at home, I'm watching Leilani with her second wave, which was almost a duplicate of what was going on. So, again, folks, we're doing double duty here. We do live beach announcing at the same time while we do webcast announcing. So we're covering as much ground as we can to keep you guys entertained. So thanks for your patience and understanding. I hear music being tested behind us also. Who's playing tonight? Who?
Smash Mouth.
Here's a replay of her second wave.
Yeah, so that replay there of Leilani's second wave. Scores are coming in right now. We'll see. It was really comparable to that other wave we were talking about, but got a little bit more flare and water spraying off that first turn.
Score in, Surfer in blue, 5.73. Noah Clapp, 5.73. You are in second place. Leilani, your second wave score, as just said by Shannon, very similar. A 4.93 with a 4.67 puts you into first place. And while we have a little lull in the activity out there, we throw it down to Mr. Mark Fuel with current last heat winner, Aaron Brooks. Take it away, brother.
Great, thanks very much, Chris. I'm here with Aaron Brooks, one of the most exciting talents in our sport today. Aaron, congratulations, winning the first heat there. At 14 years of age, you won the ISA Under-16 World Championships. Tell us a little bit about that experience.
It was so much fun. I was representing Team Canada, and there were so many great girls there, and it was really cool to see all of them from different countries.
So tell us about your ambitions. Representing Canada, you got a good shot to go to the next Olympic Games, which is in the next couple of years.
Yeah, I hope so. They're doing the ISA World Games for, instead of juniors, it's seniors, and it's starting right after this event, so hopefully I can win so I can make it, because I would really love to be in the Olympics.
Well, you've had an incredible last couple of months. Tell us a little bit about that, culminating with the World of Surfing blew up last week when the first ever full rotation flips, both forehand and backhand, were landed. But tell us about the last 2 months.
So I was in Indonesia, and first we were in the Mentawais. I was with a big friend group, and we had so much fun surfing Kandui, and it was great. There was a bunch of really good swells, and then after that I went to Bali to surf in the Padang Padang Cup. I surfed against all guys and made the final, and it was really special. The waves were pumping that day, and I felt so honored to be a part of it. And then right after Bali, we went straight to Waco to work on those flips. Thank you. And I used a strap board. Kai Lenny helped me set it up with my shaper, Matt Violas, and I had a great time.
Well, well done. Thank you very much for the inspiration. It's awesome to see you, and good luck in the next heat.
Thank you so much.
That is just adorable. A teenager kind of brings tears in my eyes. Like, I got four kids, and to see a 14 or 15, I've lost track. There's so much to keep track of, but to hear that power of youthfulness and what she's capable of doing, it's inspiring. So Aaron Brooks, keep up the great work. We go back to the present. It's 11:20 left on the clock. We got surfer in green, Ava Woodland, having a peek, but no such luck. Having so much fun, I'm losing my voice already. Noah Clapp, let's do the situation here with 11 minutes to go. Noah, 5.73, 5.77. You're in the lead. Leilani, you got a 4.67 and a 4.93 in the red. You're in second. You need a 6.57 to take the win. Haley Boverman, you have a 3.67 and a 3.17. You need a 5.93. With priority, Surfer in green, Ava Woodland. You have one wave caught, which is a 2.17. You need a 7.43. 10:30 on the clock.
Wow, that replay of Haley was really impressive. That final finishing maneuver. And here's Noah Clapp getting super low, powering all of that. You saw all that power from her legs, really just pushing that water up. Absolutely on fire on her backhand. It can be tricky for, it depends on where a surfer lives and trains most of the year, but sometimes, the forehand attack looks great, but the backhand not so much. Not the case with Noah. She was fully, cranking that thing. So I have a feeling she has experience on right-hand point breaks, as do a lot of people in this area, because, boy, we have some amazing waves, and yeah, the land of right-hand point breaks pretty much. 9 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. On the webcast, we're watching the replay of Leilani McGonigal's last ride on her forehand. Big hack off the top, throwing buckets, and working her way to the inside. You always want to see that finishing maneuver and show the judges you're, finishing strong on your feet, cranking the inside section. There she tries, she looks for it, but couldn't quite find it. So that wave is probably going to be a throwaway. That's a 3.23 for Leilani.
Yeah, and Haley Boverman just went up and over the falls in the white, and priority goes back to stays with green. Don't miss tonight's epic performance by Smash Mouth at 5:45 on stage. Wristband is required for entry. That's live action. Here we go, live action. Leilani McGonigal looking to ditch a 4.67 and to add to her scoreline. She's surfing red, and that's a nice snap right there, and she rides that one out. That's going to be close. And what do you see on white there, Shannon?
Out the back, Haley Boverman on her backhand attack, taking a couple of beautiful turns. Big power maneuver. And quick on her feet. Another one off the top, and final finishing maneuver.
Nice.
That's going to be her best ride for sure.
Yep, that's going to put her in the good to great range right there. She's got a 3.17 and 3.67. She'll be somewhere in the, I'll say, 6.
All right, I was going to guess 6 too.
You going to say 6?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Not a judge, don't play one on TV. That's why we got professionals here that know what they're doing.
No, I'd be throwing too many 10s. I'd be like, oh, that was 6, 10.
Yeah, I think we had an 8 yesterday, didn't we?
We had
Did we have an 8
high
yesterday?
7s.
High 7s. I don't remember if we had an 8. Situation is coming up once the score drops in. Haley, you got a 6.77 on that last one. Nice job. Situation reads like this. Noah Clapp, blue. I'll wait for you to get out of the duck dive zone. We'll give you in just a second. Focus on catching a wave, green.
Eva Woodland with priority, taking off on this one on her forehand. Big wrapping carve, beautiful style. Body glove surfer looking fiery. Moving on to the inside section. Just letting that flow, and doesn't see another opportunity, but she was able to get a couple nice turns off there, so she's probably going to be her highest scorer of the heat so far. 7 minutes on the clock.
Blue with priority taking it. Nice something to work with here. Nonetheless, it's going to get a little heavy, and yeah, down she goes. That was a little too much meat on that bone right there. Red gets priority as Leilani McGonigal is currently in 3rd place right now. And we'll do the update in just a second here. Stand by. There's a lot of activity.
Got to be pretty selective with, your waves out here. A lot of them look like they're going to, reform, and then they just kind of squish to nothing. So hard to pick them.
Situation, 6:30 left. Noah Clapp, 1st place, 11.5. 2nd, Haley Boverman White. Leilani, 3rd place with priority. You need a 5.52. Eva Woodland, you need a 7.04. Surfer in green, you're in 4th. Eva Woodland. 6 minutes on the clock.
So yeah, right now it's a tight race between blue and white. Haley coming from Maui with a 6.77. So she's actually in second, but she's holding that top ride of the heat so far. Let's watch the replay of Eva Woodland's last wave. You want to call it?
Yeah, look at that. Wrapping that thing fully around, getting into the business. And yeah, it's a solid ride right now. Red this is the previous ride, but no, this is actually live. So if I'm replayed it live, this is Leilani, who is looking to get a 5.52. She's on the inside right now, taking full advantage of this wave right here, looking to earn a 5.52. And Leilani, put your hands together for the Costa Rican, who put together a nice one right there. This is going to be a tight match as we anticipated.
Yeah, her technique is just incredible. I mean, she's, like we said, we've watched her from her Grom days, and she's just developed into this incredible surfer, representing her entire country, Costa Rica. And, you know, she's actually really good in the booth, too. We had her calling some heats at our last event. So Leilani, just fully well-rounded competitor and athlete, and definitely one of our super girls. I like to think everyone in these events is Supergirl, and really anyone, any girl that wants to be empowered can be Supergirl, and that's the confidence that they need to really excel and achieve their dreams and push forward.
Agreed. It's a great event. Noah Clapp, blue, priority, 11.5 is your total. Leilani, your last score is a 5.8. That puts you now into second place, needing a 5.7 in order to take the lead. Haley Boverman, in white, you are now in third place. Here's a replay for you folks on screen.
Yeah, a couple nice turns on her forehand. Leilani pushing through the inside, finishing off strong on her feet. The judges love to see that. And Leilani is needing a 5.7. Looks like the scores are coming in. Oh, that is a 5 point. Okay.
Yeah, she got the 5.8 on her last one. So Leilani, again, you're in second place. Now Haley, you need a 3.96. You're in third place. Miss Woodland, you need a 7.33, and you are the surfer in green who is up almost in riding. 7.33 by green. Noah Clapp, surfer in blue, has priority. And look at Leilani. She's just keeping busy. And she's looking to get a 5.7 or better, and she's doing the best she can on that foam climb. And that's that.
Yeah, competitive strategy in there right now with Noah and blue having priority. Leilani saw something that she thought, you know, maybe could get some points on the board, and since blue opted not to go, she took it. But there is Noah now we're watching a split peak, so Noah is on the right. There you see her on screen. In blue, the heat leader at the moment, pumping down the line, getting that inside wedge, going vertical. She is able to milk that wave all the way to the inside section.
Green has got something to work with on at least that one top hit. And look at that thing's reforming beautifully. Nice job, Eva Woodland. If your name is Maddie Stanton, please check in for the next heat. Next heat's going to be Moana Jones-Wong, Izzy Gomez, Lily Pierce, and Maddie Stanton, Hawaii, Colombia, and a couple USA rippers. That's going to be our fourth heat of many today. 2 minutes and change remaining. Let's see how the situation has not changed. Noah Clapp, you're in the lead still. Leilani, you're in second, needing a 5.7. Priority goes to Haley Boverman in third place in the white, needing a 3.96 to advance. Eva Woodland, green, needing a 7.33 to advance. Just under 2 minutes left, ladies.
Yeah, priority with Haley in white. She's looking for a 3.96 to make it through this round. Let's watch the replay. This is Leilani McGonigal, the Costa Rican, on her backhand. Not much power on that wave, so that's going to be a throwaway for her. She's already holding on to some good scores.
Here goes white, Haley Boverman. She's in that priority position, and she needs a 3.96. Not too much to ask for, and she had some nice maneuvers on that. Priority changes now to Leilani in red. Surfer in red, you have priority? Ava, second priority, 1 minute left in this heat. We've seen so many times through the years, Shannon, that it can go down to literally the last second. Someone stands up, and the whole game changes, and that's a way of competitive surfing.
Yeah, man, just fractions of a point between second and third right now. Haley is needing a 3.96 to advance. 40 seconds on the clock. We'll see if she can find the wave to change her situation. Eva Woodland needed a 7.33 to advance. And it's coming down to the wire, 30 seconds. It can be really frustrating when you're not seeing much on the horizon, but there is a little bump of swell. Red Leilani has priority, so we'll see if she's able to hold off these girls, and it looks like what she's doing.
Yep, counting down, here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, done.
Yeah, smart surfing from Leilani. Noah Clapp, congratulations in blue. You have won the heat. Leilani in second. Moving on to the next round.
That's it. From 64 down to 32. And for you folks at home, we're going to take a small break. Back in a couple of minutes, do some billboards, and we'll keep on rocking and rolling here in Oceanside. Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. Thanks for being here.
Soapy Joe's is more than just a car wash. We're scrappy, we're innovative, and we have the best team on the planet. We set bold targets and push ourselves to hit them. We're not afraid to try new things, and we challenge ourselves to raise the bar in everything we do. But we don't just want to be the best car wash. We want to be the best place to work in San Diego.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
Loving my skin means taking care of it, no matter what I'm up against.
Summer love for your skin starts with care made for summer.
For you folks that are online, welcome back. We've got ourselves a great event called the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. I just checked out one of the Z's earlier this morning, one of the trucks. If I had some money, I'd buy one. And then we got some White Claw. I've actually had one of those, and they're actually pretty entertaining. It's hard seltzer. If you're not into beer, get a seltzer. Basically, it's like the California Cooler or the Bartles and James. White Claw delivers a wave of pure refreshment, a variety of flavors. Bring the wave with White Claw Hard Seltzer. Sponsor tags are what we need to do every now and then to help pay the bills. We thank Rick Bratman with ASA Entertainment and his entire staff, as well as the judges and the WSL folks for making this whole thing come together. I'm joined by Mr. Mark Fuel, a gentleman who helped get me into this business many years ago, and I'm grateful for him. My name's Uncle E. I just basically talk for a living. And just give me something to talk about, I'll talk about it. And we're here in Oceanside, and it's a Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered and fueled by Celsius. And nice to have you folks up on the pier. We're doing a sound check. Raise your right hand if you can hear us up on the pier. Raise your right hand if you can hear us up on the pier. That's good. One person heard us. Good. Thanks for paying attention. And if you're at home, put your left hand on your right shoulder, your right hand on your left shoulder, and give yourself a hug. And here we go. We're looking at replays. First couple waves we've caught. Who do we have in this one, Mark?
This is Lily Pierce there in the white, and Lily put in a great performance yesterday. 17th at the Barbados Surf Pro, another QS event recently, and she was part of the very strong round of 64 that we saw yesterday. Fantastic to be here today. Good conditions. Nice being down on the beach, I have to say, and so inspiring to get to chat to some of these incredible athletes, and kicking off the day with Alyssa Spencer, who seems to have been around here forever. You know, you'd think that she was 30 years of age, but the reality is that she's still a teenager, and it's just that she's been coming here since she was 9 years of age.
Yeah.
And last year came third, got knocked out by Caroline Mark. So Erin Brooks winning the second heat, real talent, and just to hear about what she's been doing the last few months as a 14-year-old, and really 14. She's already won an under-16 world title. Has performed some maneuvers that no woman has ever performed before. She, again at 14, she made the final of a men's open event in Indonesia and won the women. So it's just the talent here is so incredibly strong in all of these heats. Yesterday we saw the rise of the young teenagers, really dominated through the day, and that's a great thing about this event, that we get to see the future talent that'll come through and become world champions.
And now we've got live surfing. Lily Pierce on her third wave right now, in less than 5 minutes in this heat. She's going to generate a little board speed with the O-side hop. That's how you continue your inertia, if you will. And then she's got something on the inside. Wabap! There you go. And just gets her nose dug in there, and down she goes. Izzy Gomez, you got a 3.73. Izzy in the blue, you got a 3.73. You're in second place. Priority is with red, and red is up and riding. Moana Jones-Wong, Hawaii. Wabap!
Yeah, super strong, of course. A pipe master already.
Wow.
Won as a wild card the last pipe competition, and then 17th at the Sunset World Tour event. So Moana coming through on the inside now. Nice little re-entry there on the shore break. Arguably one of the best female tube riders in the world, and now here representing in Oceanside. So getting to show her small wave prowess as well.
I guess when you grow up over there on an island near pipe, you learn to get good. You probably get a little humbled every now and then, huh?
Yeah, she certainly knows how to commit to some serious waves, and we saw in the World Tour event, just to come from a wild card all the way into winning the final has only been done a handful of times. And up and riding now, though. This is Izzy Gomez on her forehand. Can she get around this section? Generating a lot of speed. Wrapping cutback. Nice into the foam, and can she get around the section for one more hit? She's not able to. But she's got a 3.73 on the board already. Moana Jones-Wong took the lead with that last wave, a 4.03 and a 3.5. Izzy Gomez now into second with a 3.73 and a 3.2. Lily Pierce just got pushed into third, but Surfer in white has priority. And Maddie Stanton looking for her, the 14-year-old from Encinitas, yet to get a wave under her belt, but she obviously is from nearby. She knows these conditions. It has slowed down a little bit since yesterday. We had a lot more of a crossed-up swell, but Maddie Stanton had a great heat yesterday. So she's got 12 minutes and 45 seconds, so still plenty of time.
We will have an interview shortly with previous heat winner Noah Clapp down on the beach, I believe. And we'll wait for that to happen. Raise the bar on refreshing with Javi's Ranch Water, 100% agave tequila. Ooh, that just hurts me thinking about it. Made in Mexico, shared everywhere under the sun. Javi's is ranch water the way it ought to be. Love it. And the Athlete's Therapist, the official physical therapy provider for the Supergirl Pro, specializes in return to support rehabilitation, preventive strategies, and orthopedic intervention. Visit their website at athletestherapist.com for more information.
Well, there's looking like a wave here coming through, not able. Moana Jones-Wong taking a look at that. and it just pushed through. We do have a high tide around the 2 o'clock mark today. It's not going to be as high as yesterday.
It's a 4, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 4 high, but it's definitely going to create, this hole that's in the sandbank here, not pushing through quite as strongly as it was yesterday. So we do expect that as the tide comes up, conditions will get a little bit more challenging right now, shortly after the low. Still breaking on the outer bank as we see Moana Jones-Wong putting herself in position and paddling into this one up on her backhand. Beautiful bottom turn, nice off the lip, throwing some spray, gets round the section and another one. Can she fit one more turn in? Yes, she does. We'll see if this one works through onto the inside, choosing to go left, keeping the power of the foam there and working this all the way through. So getting 3 solid rides under her belt.
And we got a break in the action. Shannon is down below with previous heat winner Noah Clapp. Take it away, girl.
Thank you. Yes, Noah, congratulations on making it through that round. Tell me all about your heat and how you made it through.
It was a hard heat. I mean, both of those girls, all 3 of those girls rip, and I was a little nervous going into it, but the waves are kind of fun. Just gotta make sure you get that inside hit, and yeah, that was my plan.
Well, you got a little bit of an injury. How are you feeling? And did you slice the finger with your fin?
Yeah, when I kicked out on my second wave, I sliced my finger, but it's not too bad.
So you're gonna brave it through and keep on to the next round?
Yeah, of course.
Well, you grew up, you're a German competitor, but you grew up in Spain. Where would you consider your home break? Now you're up in Ventura?
Yeah, my home break right now is County Line. It's in between Malibu and Ventura. It's a little beach break, but it's fun. That's where I grew up surfing.
Awesome. Well, congrats. Go to the medical tent. We'll get you all cleaned up and ready for your next heat.
All right, thank you.
Nice one. On the other hand, you got different fingers. That will heal right there. We're just under 10 minutes. These heats are 20 minutes today, folks. 20 minutes. We start with a round of 64. We're on heat 4 of a lot. I'm just going to say that. We're going the distance. We're going for speed, and we'll listen to some Smash Mouth when it's all said and done at the amphitheater, and it's going to be a good time. Thanks for tuning in. We got scores in. Moana Jones-Wong, 9.76. Your last wave score was a 5.73. Highest one of the heat so far. Izzy Gomez in blue, you're in second with a 6.93. Priority goes surfer in white in third. Lily Pierce needing a 3.31 to advance. Maddie Stanton waiting for...
I actually don't see Maddie out there.
Actually, you know what? She never checked in.
There we go.
So there you have it. Surfer in green is absent. She's going to get a write-up.
Well, Maddie surfed really well yesterday, so hopefully all is well. And but this turns into a three-person heat. They're only 20-minute heats, so it certainly goes very quickly when you're out in the water looking for 2 high-scoring rides. 8.5 minutes remaining here, but still anybody's heat. Lily Pierce only needs a 3.31 to move up into that second position. But the day's going to go quickly today. A little bit of a longer day. We'll get through more heats than we did yesterday. But looking out at the lineup right now, still some decent sized waves, 3 feet around about. Bigger sets.
Speaking of the lineup, we're looking to our left right now. There's a guy who's got hair like Kurt Russell meets Fabio, and he's going to get out there with a camera into the water and gets these awesome water shots. His name is Kurt Steinmetz. And anything you see online from this event and a lot of stuff from around the world, he's the dude responsible for it. So he goes out there and plays his best version of a sea lion with a camera lens.
Fabio the sea lion. That's going to stick.
Yeah. I got hair envy. The guy's just, we'll get him on camera. Don't worry.
7.5 minutes remaining. Surfer in red, Moana Jones-Wong out in front. Our pipe master, reigning pipe champion.
What?
Yeah. And Izzy Gomez just needs a 6.03 to move up into the lead. There is surfers looking at something here. The priority is with white. But just push through underneath them.
Pacifico is stoked to be the official sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro. Be sure to stop by the Pacifico tent while you watch the action in the ocean, because following your own path can lead you to an amazing view. And make sure you put the sun bum on. The sun, it's going to break, I'm going to say, in less than an hour, and it's going to get toasty again like it was yesterday. But sun bum, they've got all the sunscreen you can try and then buy. Go visit the boys. They've done a great job of setting up and being a part of this, as well as East Coast Surfing Championships. And then the second event, which will be in Jacksonville Beach mid-November. And Sunbum is claiming the market this day and age. So thank you.
Okay, action in the water now. And it's White using her priority, Lily Pierce, and gets the first turn in and then jumps off, knowing that the rest of that wave isn't really going to give her much of a scoring potential. So she used her priority. Priority now with the surfer in blue, Izzy Gomez, who's looking for a 6.03 to take the lead. And we saw on the replay a moment ago Izzy's 3.2. So that is her current low-scoring wave. That if she improves on that, she will improve her score. But she needs a 6 to move up into the lead. And now Lily Pierce, without priority, choosing to pick this one up on the inside, and didn't really give her anything to work. So cutting out. And
coming up on the 5-minute warning, we'll change the disc from green to yellow. Chelsea Tuwak next up with Samantha Sibley, Kylie Gilchrist, Kiana Miller. These are just stacked heats. This is a great day of surfing opportunity here for these ladies. There's Tuwak from Barbados, a couple of 3 Americans, Sibley, Gilchrist, Miller coming up next. 5 minutes remaining, ladies. Moana, you're in the lead. Izzy's got priority in blue. Lily, you're in third. Blue's having to go at it right now. There's Izzy with a nice snap and a whole bunch of foam, and see if she can gather some speed on the inside. There you go. Hop, 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 hop. And now you'll go south and try to find that little bit of open face right there. All right, nice one. Good job, Izzy. Looking to do away with a 3.2 and looking for a 6.03 in order to take the lead. So with a 3-person heat, there's only one that's walking out of the water, not moving on. Right now, Lily Pierce is in that second spot. Excuse me, Lily Pierce, you are in the third spot, needing a 3.31. Izzy, your score in a 4.6. That helped you out just a skosh. And now Lily Pierce need a 4.7. Lily Pierce, surfer in white, need a 4.7 to advance on to the next round. '16th year of this event. It started in Pacific Beach just south of here, then went north to Huntington. 14 years in a row here, even through COVID. There was a little something that occurred, and what a pleasure it is to be here. Rick Bratman, ASA Entertainment, producers of this event, City of Oceanside, along with fire, medical, EMT, and military, all making it come together. Largest all-girls surf event in the world. And pleasure to have you online with us. Pleasure to have you here on the pier with us and at the beach. To the OG sponsors, all the parents, had some nice conversation this morning with some of you, and good to have you out and about with your big lenses and your big vans and your big families and the surfer atmosphere. Ladies and gentlemen, on the beach, right in front of you, there he is, with the big camera, with his fins, Kurt Steinmetz. Have a great time out there. You the man.
Two and a half minutes remaining, and Moana Jones-Wong is holding down that lead. The 5.73 in her scoreline is really making the big difference here, because Izzy Gomez, currently in second, has a 4.6 as her high score. And it looks like we've got a bit of a paddle battle perhaps going on here. It's because priority's with Moana, so she can just sit by herself, but Izzy and Lily are battling it out for that second position, because only 2 will progress through, and it's Izzy who has the second position right now, but it's only going to take a 4.7 a 4.7 for Lily Pierce. So with just under 2 minutes remaining, this will come right down to the wire, and the next heat in the water is going to be a fantastic one. We've got some experienced competitors here that have surfed here at the Supergirl Pro numerous times before, and some great athletes in that one. So that's coming up next in the next heat. So and including Chelsea Tuak with representing Barbados, so part of our international contingent. And Lily Pierce is really hunting the lineup right now. It looks like she's looking at this one. Can she get? Not able to get in to that one. She's looking for a 4.7, a 4.7 to move up into that. And Izzy Gomez has spotted her and is going, I'm not going to leave you by yourself, but it's too late. She's up and riding.
Here we go. Lily Pierce, white, less than a minute left. This is going to be arguably her final ride, needing a 4.7 to advance. So she'll take this thing all the way towards us and do everything in her power to snap, wrap, and get her done. And she stays on her board. Was that enough? Was that a 4.7 or greater? That's up to the judges to decide. 30 seconds left, ladies. Priorities red, blue, white.
And Lily not leaving it up to the time. 30 seconds, she's decided. Maybe I can get one more. Paddling back out. It's also, there is obviously time for Izzy Gomez to get another wave and Moana Jones-Wong. But now it's 15 seconds. It is clicking down, waiting for the scores. And it looks like it was a 2.4. A 2.4 on that last wave for Lily Pierce. 2 and 1.
And that ends the heat there. For you folks at home, we're going to take a little bit of a respite, a little bit of a break, and we'll be back in a couple minutes with the next heat. And this is the Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. Live fit. Oceanside is where we're at.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
These waves are going to be 10 to 15 feet tall, crashing.
You cry. We got that sunny morning.
There are those that see the storm, and those that see the perfect wave.
We're for the trailblazers and the thrill seekers, the craftsmen and the tastemakers, those dedicated to country and community, family and friends, working to carve out a better life for themselves in a patch of California that's more focused on authenticity than image, more substance than show. We're Front Wave Credit Union for banking, lending, saving, planning. We're the place to get started and the place to kick it into high gear. So dream big. We got you.
And had a lot of good flow there.
Welcome back. Online, we've got Jolyn, who, if you need a bikini, which I could use one, we want Jolyn. Go by Jolyn, the official swimwear sponsor of the Super Surf Girl Pro, and the unofficial sponsor of Active Women Everywhere. And Grocery Outlet, I've shopped there a few times. It's actually very helpful to save a nickel or two. Get there, and it's a bargain market. with bargain prices. So thank you, Grocery Outlet, for your love and support of this event. Again, folks that are here live, including the Seagull that has been in front of us every single day. That Seagull owns the turf in front of the judge and announce booth. We welcome you at home, on the pier, at the beach. We're doing double duty. We're even developing a TV show for Fox Sports, which will be on November and December. Check your local listings. And all sorts of cameras are being focused in on and making sure you guys are getting the right information. 16 minutes and change for the round of 64, heat number 5. We're talking about Chelsea Tuak from Barbados, Samantha Sibley, previous champion of this event from a few years back, US of A, Kaylee Gilchrist from USA, and Kiana Miller. And while we have a little break in the action, Shannon is with Moana Jones-Wong, previous heat winner. Take it away.
Correct. Moana Jones, also considered the queen of pipeline. How was your experience here in San Diego?
I mean, so far it's been really fun. The waves are fun, the water is warm, and yeah, I have no complaints.
Coming from the North Shore, what did you decide to bring, and what's your quiver looking like today?
Right now I'm just riding like my normal shortboard that I ride on small days on the North Shore, and it's a Chile surfboard, and it's called a Shorty. It's a 5.2.
You excited to be here for Supergirl Pro, and this is your first time?
Yeah, this is my first time coming to this event, so I'm really excited, and hopefully the waves pick up a little bit for my next heat.
All right, well, congrats, Moana Jones. Moving on to the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Shannon, and our pipe master there, Moana Jones-Wong, a fantastic champion. In the heat right now, 15 and a half minutes remaining, and it is Kiana Miller from Santa Cruz with a 3-point ride, the only wave ridden so far this heat. So she has a score on the board. And conditions today, the tide is starting to come up. There's a breath of wind. It won't get super windy today, but you can just see a bit of a whisper of it on the surface of the waves right now. And you know, it's the sort of conditions that we're used to down here in Oceanside. And you know, as we saw yesterday, it'll be consistent throughout the day, but the tide will affect it as it gets higher.
Because it started with a whisper. Started with a whisper.
I thought you'd lost your voice there for the first time ever in 20 years of working with you.
Yeah, some people will be grateful for that. So we have a whole bunch of other stuff going on just to keep you folks at home and on the beach here. We have longboard round 1 amateur qualifier that just happened. Longboard round 2, this is north of the pier, happening right now. Sports Arena Open Supergirl Gamer Summer Championships going on all day, 10 to 5. Festival Village opens at 10 o'clock. What time is it?
It is, that is a very good question. Time, it's kind of like the Bermuda Triangle when we're doing this. It's actually coming up to 9:30 in the morning here in Southern California.
Okay. 11 to 7, the Beer Garden opens, so that's exciting. And longboard amateur quarterfinals at 11:20. Sensi Trails in concert, 11:45. Longboarding at 12. Supergirl Sound Session female DJ competition, 12:45 to 2:45. And we got surfing until 4 today. And the Kira Kosarin in concert at 3 o'clock. Expendables in concert at 4:15. And Smash Mouth is in concert at 5:45. You need a wristband to get in. So if you don't have a wristband, you're not getting in, and security is going to be tight. So get your wristband. If you don't have it already, you're not going to get one.
Yeah, it's big acts, and of course it's a ticketed event, and so if you don't pick it up by 3, then it will be released. Up and riding now, Samantha Sibley, former Supergirl champion, riding up, big forehand re-entry. 2 good turns and now working it through onto the inside. She knows this wave well, obviously, having won it before. She's had a lot of heats here coming into this inside section, really working this all the way through. And Sam Sibley finishing off really strongly. So a great start there for former Supergirl champion. Competed here during the COVID edition of the team event. at the Supergirl Pro, where it still continued, but it was a teams event, and so didn't have the big festival like there is now, but still had incredible competition, and in that she was matched up with Alyssa Spencer.
That's right. Yeah, that was amazing they were able to pull it off in those conditions and score in 6-6-7. Surfer in blue, Samantha Sibley. We got green going south, red going north, white all over the place. Stay focused. Keep your eyes looking everywhere. Good turns here, good turns there. Green, that is Miller with her third wave right now.
Wow.
Yeah, she got a little something there. And red with Chelsea Tuak from Barbados finally getting one on the board after 8 minutes.
Wow, and Kiana Miller there looking really strong. She did compete in the 2 events over on the East Coast recently. Didn't get the results that she was looking for there, but she is looking on fire here at the moment. We also saw the first ride for Kaylee Gilchrist, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, and in water polo, and combining surfing with water polo. So very fit athlete, former Scholastic champion, and she now has priority. White, you have priority. Obviously, it's going to be hard to out paddle her in a paddle battle. So
you'd think. Yeah, how was your water polo skills?
Yeah, not that good. But Kiana Miller, you are in the lead, a 5-5 and then a 3. That pushes Samantha Sibley with just one wave, a 6-6-7. Chelsea in red, you have a 4.33, needing a 2.35, and Kaylee with priority, needing a 3.28 to advance. 10 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. But that was a great flurry of activity there, and for those that are familiar with surfing, the sport of surfing, in these 4-person heats and the way that the waves, there's different peaks up and down the beach. There was an example of where there were 2 surfers splitting one peak and another surfer on another peak. So there's no interferences in those situations. Sam Sibley, you need a 1.83 to take the lead, 10 minutes and 15 seconds. And second priority. And just looking at the replay here. Sam Sibley, as you can see, working all the way into the inside and finishing off that wave really well. And this was Kiana Miller, our heat leader. And great flow from Santa Cruz. Likes this warmer water. It's about to get cold up there.
Yeah, dropping to about 58 to 53 to 58. Just a whole different dynamic up there. A lot of seaweed. And white, this is the other one, Kaylee Gilchrist.
Yeah, we're looking at the replay now, calling it for the people at home on Twitch and YouTube Live and Facebook Live and on the World Surf League. And so intermittently, if you're on the beach, you'll hear us talking about what we're seeing on the screen as they show us the replay. So Kiana Miller out in front and looking to improve. Her low score is a 3. And a little, just over 9 minutes remaining here. And we're starting to see a little bit of that, the ocean temperature drop a little bit, as you can tell by the foggy skies that we have here. They're actually not clouds, it's coastal fog. Mm-hmm. And as the temperature heats up, that will burn off sometime, probably around 11 o'clock today.
And you're a meteorologist also. I love it.
Yeah, I always thought the best job in the world would be to be a Southern California weatherman. It's going to be sunny and it's not going to rain.
Remember, what was it, LA Story with Steve Martin? sunny and 70.
Be a pretty good gig.
Yeah, exactly. I've told my daughter, I'm like, that is the business to get into. 2 years of school, and you speak for about 3 minutes, and you get paid a boatload of money to talk about something that's feeding. You're fed the information. You're in front of a green screen. Like, come on.
Yeah, you have to change your name though to like Stormy Rains or something.
Stormy Rains.
Up and riding now. This looks like Kaylee Gilchrist on her forehand and got a nice wall in front of her. Really powerful surfer floating over that section, cutting back into the power source of the pocket. Working her way through the inside, and so she'll get a score on the board. She was only looking for a 3.28 to progress through into that second position. Further down the beach, Kiana Miller, our heat leader.
There she goes with a light on that foam right there. Beautiful visuals there, and she's looking to improve upon a 3.0. That should just be enough. She's still firing on. It's rebuilding. Nice snap, and finishes it off. Yeah, that's going to do better than a 3, so that will extend her lead just by a bit. And what do you see out the back in blue?
And this is Samantha Sibley. Big first turn off the top. We'll get round this section. Something to work with, cutting back. Hits it again. Perfect timing for Sam Sibley. Another strong ride, and out the back, giant turn for Chelsea Tuak, and a second one. This is the Soup Bowls experience. 3 turns, wrapping, cut back.
There you go.
And one more. Bit of variety there on that one. Strong ride there for Chelsea, who was looking for a 2.35. So we have 4 scores that are coming in, 6 minutes 45 remaining, and the judges will look at all those different waves, and we'll give you the scores as soon as we have them.
Yeah, flurry of activity. Next heat, Brianna Cope, Tia Blanco, Hannah Johnson, and Shelby Detmers. So we have Hawaii, USA, Mexico coming up next. That's going to be our 6th heat of our round of 64. So much activity today. Welcome on in. This is the Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. Live Fit. They got free samples for you to have on the beach. Get your sunbum on and make sure you stay sun protected, because the sun's going to come out here shortly. A lot of situational change here, and we've got ourselves our first 8 of the day. Chelsea Tuak, surfer in red, 8.00, second highest score of the event, I believe. And we got a couple more scores coming in yet. Stand by.
Yeah, but Samantha Sibley, a 6.67 and a 5.83. So Samantha is in the lead. Chelsea in second. You need a 4.5 to move into first. Kiana Miller, we still have one score, one judge's score yet to come in, and Kaylee Gilchrist, a 3.5 on that last wave. And there the score has come in. Kiana Miller, a 3.7, so you need a 6.84. Big scores in this heat right now, but Samantha Sibley is in the lead. Priority is with Kaylee Gilchrist in white. You need an 8.83 to advance. And Sam Sibley put up some big scores. Chelsea Tuak now needs a 4.5. Another big slashing turn. So much power. Coming through, a bit of open face in front of her. Just cutting back off the foam. Now it stands up. Hits off the top.
Nice.
Will she get another one? One more. Oh, it's still going. And another. Floats it off. Okay. Woo! Chelsea Tuak. It's a battle right now between her and Samantha Sibley. And Kiana Miller now needs a 6.84 to advance. But look at this. Out in the lineup, Chris.
Ooh, yum, yum. Look at that. Thanks, Mother Nature, providing some goods. White, here we go. Kylie Gilchrist, she needs a 9.0. That's a big order, but she's up and out. We're less than 5 minutes left. We're going to turn the disc from green to yellow. That means we are less than 5 minutes. We got a bunch of color boards up here. For you folks that aren't familiar with it, the color boards tell us a story and tells these surfers a story as well. Priority is now with Samantha Sibley. And Tuak throwing down a 6.83 on that one. So the highest combined score we've seen today. Tuak, you're in the lead. Sibley, you got priority in blue. You need an 8.16. You're in second. Kiana Miller, you need a 7. You're in third. Gilchrist, you need a 9 in order to advance. Top 2 move on to the round of 32.
What a fantastic battle. 14.83 combined score. If not the highest, certainly in the top 3 of the last 2 days. And we could see on the replay the style of Chelsea Tuak from Barbados.
Coached by Big Jimmy.
That has put her into the lead with an 8 and a 6.83. But Sam Sibley with a 6.67, so an 8.16 would push her back into the lead. 3 minutes and 10 seconds here. Kiana Miller, a 7. And Kaylee Gilchrist needing a 9 to move through. Big scores in this heat. It looks like with this slight wind increase, the swell may have come up a little bit. There's Gilchrist now up and riding. She's got a nice wall in front of her. She can get around this section, and she's not able to. It's kind of crumbled away from her, but it have been those rights that have given
Red's having a peek. There's Tuak way down south, and she's going to come towards us here, towards the pier. and doing something different than her last one on her backhand.
Well, she's got World Tour experience. Look at this, and you can just see it working all the way. She is on fire today.
Tuak. What? Yeah, that's impressive. She went south a couple times, getting an 8 and a 6.83, and then she goes north and on her backhand. Don't think that's going to improve upon the 6.83, but in the good to great zone for sure. Nice serve from Chelsea.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I think that she got a 5th at Virginia Beach, and that put her. It actually enabled her to qualify for some of these regional qualifying events going forwards. A 6.93 on her backhand.
Nice.
So she has extended her lead with 1 minute 45, and now Sam Sibley needs an 8.26, and Kiana Miller still needing a 7, and Gilchrist needing a 9. And we're having a look at the replay now on her backhand. Great style. Keeping the board moving, quick succession of turns, and a lot of power on those first couple of turns as well.
Yeah, great camera work from up on the pier, shooting straight across. For you folks at home, welcome on in. We got a minute and change left here. Heat number 5 is just about done. We'll go to 6 with Brianna Cope, Tia Blanco, Hannah Johnson, Shelby Detmers. Another power-stacked heat. Chelsea Suak, you have the lead. With priority in blue, Samantha Sibley, you're in second. Kiana Miller, green, you have second priority. You're in third, needing a 7-0. Kylie Gilchrist, in white, needing a 9. Under a minute remaining.
Fantastic surfing in this heat, of course, as we progress through the competition. The action always heats up. The surfers get a heat or two under their belt. They're used to the conditions and well warmed up, and there's been some incredible battles here over the years, and world champions many times have competed here. Of course, 5-time world champion Carissa Moore has been on hand here with her Aloha initiative, and giving a lot of inspiration and coaching to some of the young talents. And Carissa isn't competing here this year, but she is on hand, and that is the end of that heat.
That is the end of that one there. And unofficially, Chelsea Tuak, Barbados, Samantha Sibley advancing on to the next round. Nice job. And we will take a small break for you folks at home. Come back in a couple minutes and start heat number 6. Cope, Blanco, Johnson, Detmers from Oceanside, Supergirl Pro.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim higher, man.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
I'm Lakey Peterson, and these are my new signature shades from Blenders. I'm just so happy with how they came out. I feel like you can kind of dress them up or dress them down. Obviously, great for the beach, great for every day, wherever you go. So I'm super happy with them. I hope you guys love them. We worked really hard on them. Lakey Beach, check them out. I'm Lakey Peterson, and my new signature sunglasses are dropping now. Like, right now. I have them. Here they are.
I'm inspired by this new generation of young girl surfers who are pushing the limits and inspiring me to get better every day. Live Water Wellness to me means staying hydrated and prioritizing my health so I can do the things I love.
They were 1-2, and it was Tia Blanco who ended up taking the victory. On it, very strong on her backhand, as we got to see a little bit there.
Hey, welcome back, folks online. Sierra Nevada, a hazy little thing called IPA. That's right. I've not had one of those, but I served many in a restaurant. That's for darn sure. And Blenders Eyewear, boy, they got some cool ones. I swung by and saw them yesterday. And Blenders Eyewear, live your life in forward motion today. They got some cool styles. I'll tell you what. They've been on board with this event for quite some time, and those are the sponsors that make it come together. We're back here for heat number 6. We got Cope, Blanco, Johnson, and Detmers surfing up and riding for her first wave right now. In the first 3 minutes is Hannah Johnson. I got Fuely next to me. My name's Uncle E, and down on the beach we have Shannon Quirk reporting, and she'll be doing some interviews in a bit right next to the, I think it's the 370Z. Wouldn't you like that? Have you driven a Z, a Nissan?
A long time ago, the original one. Beautiful. The new ones are amazing. Beautiful cars.
You drove the 240?
The old 240. Yeah, my godmother had, when I first came to America as a teenager, she had the 260Z. But speaking of performance, Shelby Detmers up and riding. Quick hit off the top. Going to see if she can work something through onto the inside here. Bounce your way, and this one may stand up, give her another opportunity, and it does. Re-entry off the foam, working it all the way through into the inside. Shelby did surf yesterday through the first round.
Yep.
As did Hannah Johnson. And right now, down on the beach, we have Shannon with the winner of the last heat.
That's right, Chelsea from Barbados. It seems like you're always very successful here at Supergirl Pro. How did you find that 8-point ride?
Oh my goodness. It was a slow start to the heat, and I was like, all right, Chelsea, you just need to get on one. But I had a conversation with my family this morning, and they're like, what's the most important thing to think about before heat? And I'm like, just to wait for the set waves. Let the wave do most of the work for you. And then that perfect one came, and it had the corner on it, so it almost looked like it closed out. I'm like, oh, this is the one. And then when you got a wave like that, you got to capitalize, and I just had so much fun. So after that, it was like I built the momentum, and then waves just started coming my way. So it's nice when that happens.
Well, you've always made it really far throughout this contest. What would it mean to get that cape around your neck?
Oh yeah, this was the first ever QS event that I did, I think almost 10 years ago. And I've come back every year. I always love this event. I love this wave. So to get, I think the best I've got is a quarterfinal. So to get to the final and get that cape would be awesome. I'm working towards it.
Awesome. Well, tell us a little bit about your home break at Barbados and where you like to surf.
My goodness, if you go on Surfline today and look at Soup Bowl, you'll see how incredible it is. We're getting that hurricane swell from Earl, and it's just been barrels for the last week. So it's a little hard to think about right now while I'm over here, but beautiful place to grow up. It's a right reef break, so it sorted me out for that 8. I've definitely got a good front hand because of Soup Bowl, and I love training at home, so yeah. Hello to everybody at home. Thanks for watching, and enjoy Soup Bowl right now.
Congrats to Chelsea's moving on. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks very much, Shannon. Up and riding right now. This is Brianna Cope. Big slashing turn. A lot of power in that. Nice flowing style. The judges are looking for commitment in the turn, which we've seen in this first 2, as well as flow. And Brianna, look at that layback slash to finish. Wow. Brianna Cope, she already has a 4. And Shelby Detmers, you got a 3.5 and then a 2.83, so you are in the lead. Hannah Johnson, a 3.43. Tia Blanco, you have priority. Surfer in blue, a 2.77. So just waiting as we see up and riding now. This is the replay. Shelby Detmers, and like she was using her priority there, and it was a good thing for Brianna because then she got this wave.
Yeah, Brianna just... I love the look down the line and the low snap, getting the knees low, just focusing on what she's got going on, and snaps it and keeps it all together, and that's going to score. That's going to score right nice right there. That's actually going to be the highest score of the competition. Brianna Cope, 8.5. 8.5. You folks online, we're talking through white. This is Hannah Johnson.
This is Hannah Johnson from San Clemente, and has a good air game. And she received for that ride a 3.43. So Brianna Cope now out in the front, an 8.5. The judges love the commitment in those turns, a lot of power, and that pushes Shelby down into the second position. Priority though with Tia Blanco, we know how dangerous a competitor she is. Only a 2.77 in her scoreline right now.
A lot more surfing to come here. 20-minute heats. We're in only heat 6 of a round of 64. We're going till 4 o'clock today, so thanks for being here, everybody. Sun's working its way out. Some nice light for some good visuals. Big thanks to the WSL, the judges, our cameramen, and ASA Entertainment. As well, all our military. Couldn't thank you enough for being here in this land of the military. We'll have some interviews later on today with the Marine Corps and Air Force. Had some nice conversations yesterday, and we are in a heavy Armed Forces area. Here's the update. Brianna Cope in red. You've got an 8.5 and a 4.0. You're in the lead. Shelby Detmers in the green. You have a 3.5 and a 2.83. You need a niner in order to take the lead. You're in second. Hannah Johnson is up and riding. Let's talk about Shelby Detmers getting after right now. Ooh, throws a nice one there, and she's got a little open face in this one to work with. This is going to help her score a bit. Great light right now. Some good surfing, and that will replace her 2.83 most likely and help her a little bit. She's in second. Tia Blanco, blue, priority. Still looking to get a second one, and on the white, having a go, it's Hannah Johnson. Take it away.
Yeah, and not able to ride out of that wave. You can just see that just went into a hole, and but that will be her second scoring ride. It's a 1.17, and so stays in third. And Tia Blanco looked at that wave, and she did lose priority. So priority now with red, Brianna Cope. And these two have battled it out for many, many years. Brianna Cope started surfing here at the Supergirl Pro in 2013, and Tia Blanco has been coming here since 2012. And so they battled each other many times. And Brianna now having priority, holding down an 8.5 in her scoreline. The highest score, single wave score so far of the competition. We have 10 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Hannah Johnson, 1.17 on her last ride, and Tia Blanco just a 2.77 in the scoreline. Okay, looking out there now, up and riding. This is Tia Blanco. Really great flowing style, so strong on her backhand. There's two nice turns. See, will this wave stand up in front of her? Now the choice, left or right. She chooses to go on her backhand, looking for a steep section of the wave. She finds one. Nice finishing turn. And she's looking for a 3.56 to move up into that second position. Ahead of Shelby Detmers. Priority is still with red. Brianna Cope out the back. Her low score is a 4. And we'll look to see how that score comes in. The 16th year of the Nissan Supergirl Pro, presented by Celsius. And if you're here on the beach, make sure you get down to the Celsius tent, especially as it heats up. And they've got a great ice tent down there, a chill zone, literally a chill zone. And this is much more than a surf competition. It is a festival of female empowerment, and it includes stand-up comedians, gaming, and up and riding, though, Shelby Detmers. Let's see what she can do with this wave. It's a mushy one, but finds the link. Starts right, goes left. And she needs a 3.45 because Tia Blanco got a 4.17 on her last ride. Now needs an 8.34 to move up into the lead. That puts Detmers in a 3.5 situation. And Hannah Johnson, you need a 3.52. And Brianna Cope is showing her experience. She's got priority. She's holding. She's looking for a wave that can deliver a chance of better than a 4 to improve her lead. 8.5 minutes to go.
Looks like it's shifting just a little, Fuely. Also, it's pushing from north to south right now instead of straight on, just a bit. The swell changing just a touch. Tide's pushing in for around 145, I think is high tide, somewhere around that time. And you can see a little wind chop on it right now. That's just the nature of the way the ocean works as the day progresses. Welcome to each of you. We'll have continued interviews from down in the Nissan zone from each competitor that takes the victory. And this is a full day of a blistering activity. Last night at the concert, my legs are killing me from dancing. I've not danced like that since like senior prom, I think. It was fantastic. And so make sure you find your way to the stage. There's a bunch of entertainment going on there as well, and we got surfing going on. But let's talk about priority goes to red. Brianna Cope, you're looking good, girl. Keep it up. Tia Blanco, you're in second. You need an 8.34 to take the lead from fellow competitor from that TV show, Shelby Detmers. You're in third in green. You need a 3.45, not too much to ask. Hannah Johnson, you need a 3.52, and you got second priority with 7 minutes and change on the clock.
Well, we're seeing some big scores thrown up already this morning. The last heat was some big scores there, but an 8.5 for Brianna is incredibly strong. And last year she put out a film called Surfing to Cope, so check that out on, I think it's pretty sure it's available on YouTube, and you get to see the life of Brianna, and magnificent life it is as a professional surfer.
Yeah, you go online and do the research, you get lost in translation. There's so much, and we got blue southbound heading south, up and riding. White with a nice snap right there. That was Hannah Johnson doing a beautiful one-hit wonder. And blue is Tia Blanco, who is looking to add to her scoreline. Boom, she gets a nice one. White's going for it as well. Keep your eyes peeled on White on the inside. Hannah Johnson. That's going to help her.
Yeah, this will be a really interesting score because Hannah Johnson, that was a big first turn on a critical part of the wave. But now Brianna Cope, the heat leader, out in front. Got some speed, and that's in and out. So she'll lose priority. That now goes to green. Shelby Detmers, who's in position here, taking a look at this sucky-looking left-hander up and riding on her forehand.
Oh, yeah.
What should she do? And straight into that. Wow, huge turn. Unfortunately, not able to hang on. Heavy on the back foot there on that turn. And she was looking for a 3.43.
Yeah, there's a lot of meat on that bone right there, and she just couldn't hold on to it. And the thing is definitely pushing from the north right now to the south.
Yeah.
Change in direction. Everyone's south. We got White. Hannah Johnson as we're approaching the 5-minute mark.
Well, I think that score of Hannah Johnson's going to be the interesting one because the first one was a big solid turn. I think it was right over the top of Shelby Detmers at the time. So we're still waiting for that score to come in as we are waiting for the score of Tia Blanco, who went right at the same time. So let's have a look here. Tia Blanco, the score comes in, and it is a 5.9. So now Hannah Johnson, the score is also in for Hannah, a 5.17. But you now need a 4.91 to move up into second. And Shelby, you need a 6.57. Brianna has priority once again.
It's just a battle match. Next up, Havana Cabrero, Puerto Rico, Kayla Tomato Bernette, and Cahoa Fierro, and Sarah Frere. And let's have a look back at the last hit from Hannah Johnson.
Yeah, so that was the 5.17, and big first turn, and then was able to work it through onto the inside. There wasn't a huge amount offering, but she did get one more little hit in here. There we go, one more. So a 5.17, but Tia Blanco's ride, this is it here on the right. Look at that sweeping bottom turn, then wrapping it in. She got another steeper section as she worked through onto the inside here. Board looks really nice. We're going to have to find out what she's on at the moment, and finished it off really strong. So that gave her the extra edge. And but still in second position, she needs a 6.51, 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
6.61 needed by Tia. But, yeah, this is This is good. This is what competition surfing is about. All these ladies have been in heats together many times before. White's getting after it. Hannah Johnson, she's going down the line, trying to generate that board speed, wraps it into the open zone, back onto her backhand. She's hopping along, saying, where's the opportunity for diversity and opportunity? And she needs a 4.91. Don't think there was enough energy on that wave to get quite that, but we'll leave that up to the judges. Blue is Tia. She's looking at it. You got a guy out there who's taking pictures. Again, that's our boy Kurt Steinmetz. You can find all these photos that they pretty much come in, throw the SD card in the computer, and they're posted within an hour or two. So check out the water photos. Are pretty darn neat. Thanks to ASA, WSL, and of course all you folks for being here today. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Red, Brianna Cope, current heat leader. Highest score of the competition with an 8.5. She's trying to get ahead of it. And look at the patience. I like it. Look at that patience right there. Oh.
Wow.
If you're going to do one thing right, do it right.
Yeah, finished off really strongly. So Brianna Cope with obviously a lot of momentum here and a lot of confidence with that 8.5. So will that replace her 4? We will see. It does. A 6.67.
Bingo.
A 6.67. Now, Tia Blanco, you need a 9.27 to move up into first place. Priority is with Shelby Detmers in green. You need a 6.57 to advance. And Hannah Johnson, you still need a 4.91. So Brianna Cope on fire. The highest combined score of the competition so far, I think, a 15.17, and really throwing so much power and commitment into those turns.
Yeah.
With a minute 5 remaining, up and riding now. Detmers representing Mexico. Gets a nice first turn. Staying with this one, it's going to line up. She's going to get a steeper wall. Coming onto the inside. Getting as many turns in as she can. Will she get one more link here on the little bit of a bounce there? And we will see 6.57. And Chris Ernst is going to head back down to do some interviews, and Shannon Quirk is going to join us for the rest of this heat and upcoming heats. 25 seconds remaining, surface in the water. All scores are in. Hannah Johnson, you need a 4.91. Shelby Detmers, a 6.57. It's been all about Brianna Cope with an 8.5 and a 6.67. 10 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This will count. Up and riding. Tia Blanco, can she get a 9.27? Got a lot of momentum here. Big turn ahead of her. Nice turn, gets the fins loose and will ride in. Secure in her second place and scores to drop. Will that be a 9.27?
Well, either way, she's making her way through the next round, along with Brianna Cope, who took the win there. Kauai girl, congrats to Brianna. You might have seen her in the Ultimate Surfer.
And we'll take a short break and be back with more action from the Nissan Supergirl Pro.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Que así toma, que así toma.
Welcome back to the Nissan Supergirl Pro. And at Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop at nissanusa.com. And by Pure, a California-based company that sources ethically produced, handcrafted bracelets and accessories from artisans worldwide. Pure, live free. And welcome back to the beach, and Shannon, welcome back into the booth. Today is flying by. We're already in Heat 7. And what did you see while you were down on the beach?
Right now I see tons of girls with their Supergirl Pro capes flying through the sand. That's awesome to see. It's all about female empowerment. Nice capes, girls. Yeah, I'd love to see it just, what this event embodies. It's lifting up women, especially in sport, because here we have not only surfing, we have a ton of different sports behind us, fitness classes, yoga classes, women's empowerment panels. So in addition to the action on screen, we have just a huge day. But live action, Kiala in blue, Kauai girl going big off the top. She's from the North Shore of Kauai. Beautiful place to be, and exciting to see her down here ripping away at the sandbar. Another turn just comes unloose, but she did get one nice turn out the back there, so we'll see what the judges think.
And waited 3.5 minutes for that. Now up and riding, Havana Cabrero. And top seed in the red. Gets a nice turn in. And now working it through onto the inside. We'll see if this wave holds up for her. And it doesn't. Tricky conditions today, Shannon, but we've seen some big scores like we did in the last heat in 8.5.
All right, sounds like we have the heat winner, Brianna Cope, down for an interview. Take it away.
Therein lies the truth. Yes, Brianna's right here. She's got a big smile on her face, taking away the win here. Pretty toasty out there from what we're hearing, correct?
Yeah, it's really hot. Actually, I asked my friend Alex, I'm like, should I wear a full suit? And he's like, no, wear a spring suit. And I'm so glad I did because I am sweating.
Exactly. That's just a little bit of moisture there.
Yeah,
what have you.
You think it's water and sweat.
Yeah. So you've competed with the majority of those girls before. But is there any conversation going on out there? Or are you guys just sticking to your game and focusing on getting the 2 best waves?
I try to focus on myself in every heat, but my best friend was out there, Tia, so it was super cool. I really wanted both of us to make it, and yeah, we did the job.
Yeah, exactly. Moving on around at 32. Your thoughts on Supergirl?
It's one of my favorite events to have all these little girls running around and just so pumped on surfing. It's so great for our sport, and I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, it really is. Every year to see you out here along with the rest of you guys are the veterans now, carrying the torch, and it's awesome. Anything you want to say to the younger youth out there that may be interested in getting involved in this game?
I'm excited to see you guys out in the lineup and watching you guys rip. Get out there.
There's going to be a little girl someday that's going to beat you that saw you. It was
don't say that.
It's going to happen. It is for sure. Yeah. So anyway, good luck in the next round. I know you want to get out of your sweaty gear and get dry, but that is it was Brianna Cope right there. Took the victory, and we'll be back in a little bit. Back to you guys up top.
Thank you guys.
Thanks very much, Chris. And Shannon, just such great energy that she has. She always brings her A game to the competition here.
Yeah, definitely. Brianna's one of the, superstars of the Ultimate Surfer. Her and Tia Blanco being crowned champ there, and actually making her way onto the CT circuit because of the win. So, pretty awesome to hear her story. I loved seeing more about Brianna and how she's, fought her way through to the competitive scene. and what it's all about. So up and riding blue, Kiala, another Kauai girl again. They're doing really well out here. I mean, look at that beautiful style and wrapping her way to the inside section on her forehand. Nice, about 4 turns already. Judges love to see working her way all the way to the inside. It's going to be a nice score for Kiala.
Yeah, and on the webcast replay, we just saw Havana Cabrera with a 3.27, but it is Sarah Frere who is out in front, the current national state champ, and she got a 3.6 on that ride for her first one. And Kiala in the blue, a 2.83, and another score coming in. This is a replay of the last one. So it was a nice off the top. And got some good momentum through into the sweeping cutback. Kept the board moving. A lot of flow in this ride. There's another turn. So as we're looking at the replay, about 6 turns and then finished it up really strongly. So Kiala did move into the lead, a 6 on that wave with 13 minutes to go.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to say some of the strongest competitors, especially in female surfing and men's surfing, come from the North Shore, Honolulu, or that area. Think of like Andy Irons, Kiala Kennelly, Bethany Hamilton, Alana Blanchard. I mean, I could just keep going. And there's just so much power in the ocean out there, and you have a lot of really intense reef breaks that are super critical, critical drops, huge barrels. You get out of a place like this, and you're like, oh, I don't have to worry about surviving today.
Getting hurt.
Yeah. So it's a little bit more fun. But situation out there right now, Kiala, you're in first. Sarah in green, you need a 5.24 to take first. And Havana with priority with red. Looks like Kiala is taking this one. She's holding on to a 6 and has a backup score of 2.83, so we'll see if this one's enough. Working her way to the inside section on her backhand. Boom, off the top. Nice form. Finishing strong on her feet.
Yeah, again, good flow on that one. Looking to replace a 2.83 was her low score and already in the lead. So one ride for each of Sarah Frere, Havana Cabrera, and Kahai Fierro, and it is Cabrera up and riding on her forehand. And is this going to give us something on the inside? Shannon looks like she might be able to push her way through. She does. Now the choice is left or right. She's choosing to go. This one's sucking up really nicely, giving her a wall to work with. A little bit of chop on the face, so that will be her second scoring ride.
Nice. Havana coming from Puerto Rico. Muy bien. Good job to Havana. She's looking for only a 0.34 as a backup score, so that's going to shift around the lineup a bit. Kohai in white, you have priority. You need a 3.1. Or sorry, now with the Saris, this last score coming in, changing everything up.
Yeah, Kiala got a 4.33 on that left, so that extended her lead. But Cabrera into second position, now needs a 6.13, and Frere needs a 3.88, so just one score, and obviously Fierro in white with priority needs a 6.97, just a half a point in her scoreline. But 10 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Plenty of time. So you were down on the beach for a while, Shannon. Did you get a feel for what's happening out there on the beach?
Yeah, it was. It's a cool day. I love seeing all the people on the pier. That's an awesome angle too, and the photographers, and just the whole scene around women surfing in general. I think it's really important to make sure we have a platform for women to shine, and not just pictures of them sitting on the beach in their bikinis. It's all about the action, and I think it's great to see these women taking to the water and up riding right now. White Kohai took that priority. She's looking for a 6.97 to advance, working her way to the inside section. But yeah, you've seen over the years just such a cultural shift within surf media, within the WSL offering equal pay in 2018, and that was the first time for U.S. national sport to actually offer equal pay, and it's crucial. It's critical for not only women surfers but for other sports to kind of see, oh, look what surfing's doing. Now this could be a domino effect for for skateboarding and other sports. So I think it can, we're off to a great, it's just some great momentum, and I think we got to keep that ball rolling. Supergirl Pro being just so special because it really highlights all the girls, and it's no longer about, competing for the best waves of the day versus the guys. It's just all women all day long. And you're seeing now like a little bit of a ripple as this storm front looks like it's kind of moving through. We had really nice glassy conditions just an hour ago, so competitors are going to kind of have to get used to the changing tide and the changing conditions and think about board selection.
Yeah, it's you're right. There's a little bit more wind on the surface. We just saw the last scoring rides of Cabrero, a 3.27 and a 4.2. So that has extended. Fierro did move into third position. Now needs a 3.91, and Sarah Frere with priority a 3.88. But Kiala out in front a 6 and a 4.33. And power, style, flow, all of those things. And coming up next in the water, we've got all the way through to heat 16 today. And next heat in the water, though, we are going to see Caroline Marks up against Bryce Wetstein, Daya McCart, who surfed really well yesterday, and Reed Van Wagner. So stay tuned, because our reigning champion is up next.
Red up and riding. Havana, this is your girl from Puerto Rico looking for a 6.13 to take the first place position. She's currently in second. She's going to have to hold that position, though, because getting busy again. Kiala in blue taking this one on her backhand. The Kauai girl snapping off the lip. And looks like a split peak with green. Sarah Frere also getting busy on the right, further down the beach. We'll stick with Kiala kicking out on the Pier side, and Sarah just looking for a 3.8 to advance. So she's not looking for a huge score. She was able to push that wave all the way to the inside, though.
This is Fierro from French Polynesia, and able to use those skills all the way through. Nice finishing turn there. There really wasn't anything there, and able to get a nice turn. As we see Cabrera, though, looking to maintain her second position. Nice flow. And we also saw Kiala get a left-hand wave as well. Didn't change her score line. And we're waiting for that score to come in. So 4 waves yet to come in, to be scored with 6 minutes and 5 seconds. Priority is with blue. Kiala, you have priority. And she is out in the lineup. And look to be eyeing off this wave. Solid wave. She'll be up.
Taking this right, bottom turn, up on the lip, huge hack. Water going everywhere, and a second turn. As she works her way to the inside section. Kiala, heat leader, up and down. That girl is on fire today. She's gonna be hard to beat, but as the score comes in for Sarah Frere in green, her last wave of 3.97, Sarah has moved her way up into second place with priority. I was about to say right before that wave, watch out for Sarah, because yesterday she was ripping, made it her way through the heat. You could see she's, pretty much a professional skater as well. So it's, dangerous combination. We have someone that's super good on a skateboard looking at small waves here. I mean, she's one of the younger competitors as well. We're on the screen right now on the webcast watching the replay of Kiala. That's the heat leader. And you see her style is pretty impeccable, and she's definitely strong. Looks like she's been training and has those powerful legs. Huge numbers coming in for her last ride.
Yeah, it's going to be a good score because it's 3 power turns in succession, including that first one. And that's what the judges like to see. And this is the left-hander. This isn't her last scoring ride. This was the ride before that we're seeing on the screen. But her score has come in an 8.33, an 8.33. And that means Cabrero in second. You're in combination. Every other surfer and is in a combination situation. This is a Cabrero on the replay right now, and good flow, but the difference between that and Kiala's wave was just how critical the turns, those 3 turns that Kiala put in, and it was a good size wave as well. So situations changed. We've got one more score to drop in, but Kiala way out in front.
Yeah, way ahead of the pack. Havana is in second, needing now a 14.33. It's really going to be a battle for second place at this point. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. We'll see who can make it to the next round. Havana currently in second in red, Kohai in third in white, and Sarah with priority in green.
And Fierro, you need a 4.11 and Frere a 4.14. So with 3 minutes and 15 seconds, as you said, it's at battle for the second spot right now. And it's close. It's really close. If you look at the score lines, 4.2 for Cabrero is the difference. Sarah Frere, a 3.97, her highest score. So under 3 minutes, but it is wide open. Priority is with Frere as well. So she has the upper hand. You can see she's paddling away from the other surfers. And Kiala's just putting herself out of the mix, paddling closer. She's got such a commanding lead right now. She knows that with 2.5 minutes remaining, she is safe. So she's just going to say, you know what, I'm going to stay away from everybody else, not risk anything. And the battle for second. Right now it's Cabrero holding that down.
Yeah, well, don't count out Sarah yet. With priority, she's definitely has opportunity with 2 minutes on the clock. It's really going to just be Mother Nature dictating whether she gets the opportunity coming her way, but it does look like a little wedge is building. Here she goes. Can she stay in the event? Splitting the peak. Green going on the right, but falls. White Kohai is in third place, needing a 4.11, currently on her feet, pushing her way to the inside section towards the pier, and pumping down the line, finishing off strong. Let's see, she's still going.
So milk that wave for all it was worth. Sarah used her priority and then a fall on that first turn, but there's still time, 1 minute 30 remaining. So she's taking a look at this one on the inside. And it's a nice wedgy little wave. Ooh. Second good turn. Look at the flow here. Can she get another one up into the lip and doesn't ride out of that?
So
she was
close.
Looking for a 4.14.
I mean, that was really close. If she could have just stuck it on the last section, it might have been enough. But I'm not sure it's going to be with 1 minute on the clock. I mean, Sarah's one of the younger competitors, and we watched the replay here. She was on her backhand and found this random little wedge on the inside. So good job finding that. Opportunity was, just barely there, and she just came unstuck. It was kind of a close call. I'm not sure if it would have been the score she needed anyhow, but 40 seconds on the clock. We have a change in situation. Kohai Fierro, your last ride was a 4.40. You are now in second place. Havana in red, you have priority. You need a 4.21 to advance. You have 20 seconds on the clock.
And Frere getting so close as well, a 3.5, and was just a little bit late getting up into the lip on that third turn. And that was the difference. She was only looking for a low 4. There's 5 seconds. 3, 2, and 1.
Wow, that was intense heat. A lot changing, but Kiala super dominated that one. Big smile on her face. Congrats to the Kauai girl. Moving on to the next round. Kohai Fierro in white battled that one out, and as we said, it was a battle for second place. So Kohai also moving on. Thanks to all the girls here for being here in Supergirl Pro, and thanks for the fans on the beach watching.
And we're going to take a quick break from the live webcast, and when we come back, it'll be defending champion Caroline Marks in the water.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
These waves are going to be 10 to 15 feet tall, crashing.
Hey, little babe, don't you cry. We got that sunny morning wind.
There are those that see the storm, and those that see the perfect wave.
I'm Lakey Peterson, and these are my new signature shades from Blenders. I'm just so happy with how they came out. I feel like you can kind of dress them up or dress them down. Obviously, great for the beach, great for every day, wherever you go. So I'm super happy with them. I hope you guys love them. We worked really hard on them. Lakey Beach, check them out. I'm Lakey Peterson, and my new signature sunglasses are dropping now. Like, right now. I have them. Here they are.
And welcome back to the Nissan Supergirl Pro, presented by Celsius. Celsius Essential Energy, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro series. To learn more, visit Celsius.com. And Pura Vida, live free. And of course, all of our sponsors down in the festival area, and you can go and get yourself some samples, check out all of the great product, and thank you for all of your support. And up and riding now, this is Bryce Wetstein.
Bryce on her backhand, pumping down the line. And a turn on the face. Let's see if she can get a second one on her backhand. Nice effort there. Not a whole lot to work with. That wave kind of looked like it'd give her a section, just not a lot of oomph behind it, but she's doing her best, put some points on the board. Always nice to get a wave early in the heat, feel the board, and get used to the conditions. We're watching the replay on the screen. Green, Reed Van Wagner. See that little oceanside hop. She's doing the same thing, live action with a huge hack. So you're watching the replay on our webcast. So staying busy. Going to live action now. She's still riding on her second wave. And a nice finishing maneuver. Big round of applause on the beach for Reed. She's got the fans down here in Oceanside.
And a good start to her heat. Caroline Marks with a half-point score, but up and riding, that was Daya McCart, who put in a fantastic performance yesterday, just 14 years of age, a member of the US Junior surf team from Florida. In fact, yesterday was her first ever WQS event. On the replay here, Reed Van Wagner, just so much style. That first turn using the most powerful part of the wave, but she kept her board moving all the way through onto the inside, was able to make a connection, hopped over for one more turn, and then going left, going right, forehand, backhand re-entries, and a 4.5 for that ride to go with a 2.17.
Yeah, Reed's been pretty active on the beach. She was in the More Aloha Foundations event with Carissa Moore, north side of the pier yesterday. Not only did they get to surf with Carissa, they also got some hula dancing lessons, and looked like super fun. I wish I was a Gromigan to participate in that one.
Well, let's go down to the beach now, and Chris Ernst is with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, lucky me. Kiala right here. Just spent some time in the water. Some nice waves contested out there. Conditions, you've been around the world and you live in a beautiful place with a lot of waves. How is this working for you?
Yeah, I mean, we just had the US Open like last month, so it was kind of similar to that, and the waves are fun. I mean, it's not flat, so I'm stoked about that.
Yeah, exactly. Out in the water with the rest of the ladies there. Are you talking to them, or do you stick to your own game? You seem like a kind of a quiet, private, stick to your game type of person.
Yeah, I mean, I try to be quiet or like stick to myself, you know, not talk to anyone, but sometimes you have a friend in your heat and it's kind of hard not to talk to them.
Right. What are you riding? You got the body glove on there. What are you riding?
I'm riding a Sharp Eye Inferno, kind of for small waves like this, and it's working pretty good.
You figured it out. You've been on the big ones. You've been on the small ones. Your thoughts on the Supergirl Pro?
Yeah, I mean, I love this contest. It's for women, and I just love how there's, you know, no guy competition around here, and it's just girl power.
Yeah, a little less ego, right? A lot of more girl power.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Anything you want to say to the young ladies out there that are inspiring to be like you maybe one day?
Yeah, just chase after your dreams. It's definitely a long road, but you'll get there.
That's it. You know what time stands for? No. This I must earn, and you have earned it. Good job. You're on to the round of 32. Congratulations. High five. Boom. All right, good. Go get some food, and we throw it back up to the booth. Take it away.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Congratulations, Kiala. Great performance. An 8.33, her high score. We are back. 13 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Reed Van Wagner is in the lead. Blue, you are in second, needing a 3.98. Daya McCart, a 4.87 needed to advance, and Caroline Marks currently sitting in fourth position, but she has priority.
Ooh, watch out for her. She has a lot of competitive strategy. I mean, Caroline normally is having the waves, you know, wave count pretty much every heat I've ever seen her. She's she has the wave count where right now it's just like tricky conditions and kind of, you know, you want to be on the set wave, but we've also seen a lot of the girls kind of taking that mid inside section and getting some, you know, at least a backup score. So going to be tricky to figure it out, but we'll see what Caroline does with her priority right now in red. You know, Bryce currently in second place. She's a professional skateboarder, if I'm correct, from Encinitas. Absolutely rips in bowl skating, and again, it's just like so helpful with conditions like this. But up and riding now, Daya McCart in white, taking a look, opts to kick out on that one.
Yeah, and Daya's looking hungry. Further down the beach, this is Bryce. So it looks like she's decided to put herself on a peak by herself. She's already had 2 scoring rides. And Caroline Marks now prowling the lineup. She has priority. She is the defending Supergirl Pro Champion. She won her first cape after many attempts last year. And hard to believe, but she's still only 20 years of age. She qualified for the World Tour, the youngest ever to qualify for the World Tour. And she's having a look at this one. The Olympian up and riding.
On her forehand, big hack off the top, working her way to the inside section. She's got that oceanside hop down, but just wave kind of fizzles out. So Caroline putting something on the board. She just has a 0.5 throwaway, so as a backup score. White up and riding. Daya taking a look. Not quite up yet.
Oh, she's going to get it.
There we go to the inside section on her backhand. Little bottom turn and checks off the top. Throwing the board up. And green up and riding. Reed, current heat leader. Reed Van Wagner roping her way to the inside. She sees a nice wall. Bottom turn up to the lip. Throw in some water and another. Big round of applause on the beach for her. She's definitely got the hometown crowd going for you know, cheering her on, and so that always helps to have family, friends here. I mean, it's totally different than going to some place across the other side of the planet and making it through your heats on your own, to have that family support.
And this is Marks out the back on a backhand, and it is her backhand that took her to second in the world, and also an Olympic Games in Tokyo. And bang, there we go. Look at that. Throwing a huge amount of spray, so much power. Timing is unbelievable.
Yeah, now you can see why this girl has made it so far. You know, it's so fun to watch her in all size waves and super critical. But she grew up in Florida, so she's used to kind of chunky conditions and surfing all types of swell. When the wind's good, when the wind's bad, and she's super well traveled and an incredible competitor. She trains so hard, and it's amazing to see her. So you could. We'll watch the replay here in a second of that last ride from Caroline. She's looking for just a 1.8 to advance, and would not be surprised if that last ride pushes her up into first.
Yeah, she's got such incredible power. In 2018 was the World Tour Rookie of the year, and lives now in San Clemente, and so a regular out at lower trestles. This wind now really starting to push in a little bit more than we expected. A lot of bump on the surface of the wave. We'll see if that gives some extra power. So let's take a look at Caroline Marks. This was her first on the replay. This was, I believe, her first ride, and this will be the 3.6. And her last scoring ride, a 6.83 for Caroline Marks, a 6.83, now in the lead with 8 minutes and 20 seconds. On the replay, we just saw Daya McCart, followed by Reed Van Wagner, who's currently in second position, was able to find a wedgy little left-hander coming in on the shore break and weaving her way in and out of the shore break here. And as you mentioned, Shannon has a lot of supporters on the beach, and that has pushed her into the second spot.
And this is the last wave of Caroline's. We're watching the replay. This was a 6.83, so she's cranking her way to the inside on her backhand. And you can see, like, just a small wave, she's able to really throw all those buckets, that last finishing maneuver probably being the most powerful and why she got the high score.
And live on the beach, we just saw Caroline take off on a wave, but it just pushed so much power, pushed the fins out the back of that wave, so unlikely to go into her scoreline. But she is in the lead. Green needs a 5.94. That's Reed Van Wagner. Bryce now with priority, surfer in blue, needing a 5.63, and Daya McCart needing a 5.66. So still close. 7 minutes remaining. And you can see there. And so Daya is just, you see her waving there on the screen. She's asking for an update. There's just under 7 minutes and you need a 5.66. Priority is with blue. Daya, you have third priority in the lineup.
Yeah, Caroline has made her way into first place with a 6.83 and a 3.6 backup score. Reed currently in second in green, needing a 5.94 to take first place. And as you mentioned, Bryce in blue has priority, needing a 5.63. That girl is a dangerous threat on a skateboard. She just made the cover, actually, of the Encinitas magazine. It's called this, actually, the San Diego Reader. She made the magazine cover as, you know, it's so cool to see women on the front cover of an action sports magazine. It's something I dreamed about a decade ago, and now you're seeing it more and more. It's so cool, especially as women get behind the scenes in the media and also behind the camera or as a storyteller. And I think, you know, the more we can empower ladies to get active in, you know, in whatever field they want to work in, the better. It's so awesome to see, you know, photography like that coming out of, and just it represents so much for the future of the sport, for other little girls to see that and be like, oh, I could do that too, maybe. Let's go skate the bowl.
Yeah, and it's so good to see so many crossover athletes as well. So many of the surfers here, whether it's skateboarding or, you know, Kayla Gilchrist, it's water polo. We've got some that are great, like could become professional fishermen, and golf, great golfers, great artists. So there really is a lot of crossover talent that we're starting to see come through. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes.
So Caroline still holding a first place position in red. Reed Van Wagner in second, needing a 5.94 to take first. Bryce with priority in blue, 5.6, needs a 5.63 to advance. And Daya, you're needing a 5.66. and it looks like there might be some opportunity on the horizon. Ladies have been patient. Some tricky conditions right now. Hopefully the storm front moves through. Bit of onshore flow, not helping the waves at all.
Yeah, and a rising tide as well, so a lot of bump on the face of some of these waves, but Oceanside always turns it on for us. A great crowd on hand here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro, as we see paddling strongly, but not able to get in it. Caroline Marks looking to drop a 3.6 with 4 minutes to go, and priority still with blue.
Yeah, Caroline has such a support crew. I mean, has a huge family. She's the one girl out of like a bunch of brothers. I don't want to say the number because it's like 4 or 5, or it's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot, and yeah, she's just
six kids.
6 kids.
She's one of 6.
It's amazing. So yeah, you can imagine being the only girl, how that would, filter your existence of like competitive nature and just wanting to beat the boys. So Caroline also has an amazing coach here, Mike Parsons, who's always had her back and just gives some great advice. But live action,
Wow.
Reed Van Wagner throwing buckets, continuing on this wave. Nice little check turn, moving to the way to the inside wedge, and another, and she's still working at it. Nice finish on her feet. Crowd is going wild.
Wow, that was a strong ride. Daya McCart on the right, putting in some big slashing turns there, and Bryce Wetstein. But Reed Van Wagner, her timing on that wave was just fantastic. Caroline Marks now has priority, 2 minutes 45 to go. So 3 scores, we're waiting for them to drop. And Reed needed a 5.94 to move up into that first position. Bryce needing a 5.63 and Daya a 5.66.
Yeah, Reed being one of the youngest competitors in the event, really cool to see her down here. And that's why Supergirl Pro is so exciting. You have Olympians like this one. Caroline Marks up and riding. Huge carve on the face of this wave on her forehand. She is mighty fierce. Watch out for the Supergirl defending champ. She was the last one to wear the cape here in Oceanside, and she doesn't want to give it up. Huge turn, throwing buckets. We love it. So much power. You can tell like she's just, a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, that was a strong ride, despite the wave. A little bit tricky, which yet was able to find a little bit of a pocket there. And as you called it, one really big slashing turn there. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. So Reed got a 5.83, her best scoring ride, but still in second position. Daya McCart still needing a 6.4, and Bryce in blue, you have priority, needing a 7.16. Caroline Marks a 6.83 and a 6.83. This is Reed's wave on the replay.
On her forehand, the junior surfer absolutely ripping. She has great technique, as you mentioned, she's keeping the flow. I love how you can, when you're watching her, it doesn't look forced. She's just going with what the ocean's giving her, which beautiful surfing, nice finish, and you can see why she's in second place at the moment. We have priority Bryce in blue. We're watching the replay right now. Bryce pumping down the line, and she's looking at this one on her backhand, trying to see if there's anything else in there, but just kind of dies out on her. She was looking for a 7.16 to advance, so I don't think that's going to be it. But with 20 seconds on the clock, Blue taking a look. She's taking off with priority. Can she find the score she needs? This is this amazing pro skater who's taking to the water and going to find that inside section. She's looking for a big finishing maneuver off the top. And she's able to ride that one out. So with 1 second on the clock, we'll see what the judges think. It looks like we will have Caroline Marks as the winner of this last heat, your Olympic surfer and defending champ of Supergirl Pro. Reed in green, you are officially second place. Congrats to Reed, and she's moving on to the next round. Counting down, the heat now is off with red, Betty Lou Sakura. In blue, Chelsea Rowett. In white, Lily Kolber. And in green, Chiasa Maruyama.
And we'll take a short break and be back with Betty Lou Sakura Johnson in the water.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator.
See if she can finish this one off. Not much else scoring potential, so she'll paddle back out.
And welcome back to the Nissan Supergirl Pro for 2022, and thank you to White Claw. White Claw delivers a wave of pure refreshment in a variety of flavors. Bring the wave with White Claw Hard Seltzer. And Front Wave Credit Union for banking, lending, saving and planning. Dream big, they've got you. Visit frontwave-c-u.com to get started. And Shannon Quirk, welcome back, live on the webcast, and we have some waves coming in, and what a fantastic heat we have underway. Heat 9 of the round of 64.
Yeah, this one's stacked. You can see red Betty Lou Sakura Johnson on her backhand, big hack off the top, and working her way to the inside. Haleiwa local from the North Shore of Oahu. You might have seen her win that Haleiwa Challenger. It was a big win for her in her hometown. Up and riding, blue, Chelsea Rowett on her forehand. That was a beautiful first turn. Little check turn, gain some more speed to the inside. Reverts around, still going right. Got the Oceanside hop dialed. And a nice finishing maneuver. Oof, comes unstuck. Judges definitely want to see you on your feet at the end of that ride. Looking strong, so we'll see what they thought of the last ride. Chelsea Rowett is just putting some points on the board, but Betty Lou's last score came in at a 4.0.
Well, Betty Lou got a taste of World Tour competition at 15 years of age at the Maui Pro, and since that time has had some incredible performances. She was third at the Boost Mobile Pro on the Gold Coast in Australia, and currently fourth on the Challenger Series. Definitely one of the rising talents and stars out of Hawaii, but Chelsea Rowett with a 4.23 in the lead. And priority with white, Lily Kolber.
Yeah, Betty Lou is no stranger to big surf. I mean, not just Haleiwa, she's even surfing Waimea Bay. She's serious and does the training and takes the time, to train with water safety. She's been out with our Big Wave Safety Summit, and you can see her and her friends. It's amazing. All these young surfers are paddling out at some of the biggest days of Waimea Bay. It's almost like training ground for the elite, for Jaws or something. It's amazing. And so seeing someone like Betty Lou, who has all the support of Haleiwa behind her and has grown up surfing that break from day one, it's awesome to see her now being able to be on that world circuit where she's getting exposure to different waves and just a variety of conditions.
The other thing that's incredible is she's got such depth because she's also the US Open champion, and so win in Hawaii, come over to California, win there. So just an incredible talent and a great representative for the sport of surfing. We're 5 minutes into this heat. Chelsea Rowett in blue is in the lead, and we're looking forward to having a chat with the winner of the last heat when she is able to work her way through the hordes seeking her autograph, and that will be Caroline Marks, and she looks dangerous. Let's take a look at the replay while we wait. Paddling into that was Betty Lou on her backhand, getting a first turn up and just the foam taking her out. So that was her score of a 4. So it was that first turn that had all of the points in it. And if you're looking at the screen right now and you see the lineup, 4 surfers, 2 will progress through into the next round. As we get later in the rounds, once we move through into the round of 16, we will move to one-on-one competition.
Yeah, Betty Lou's on the Slater Designs model. Those boards seem to work well everywhere. It's pretty amazing. I mean, she got picked up pretty early on. It's a collaboration with Firewire. So really cool to see, them traveling all over the place. I think it's so important for surfers to be able to, surf a variety of swell, variety of locations, and especially here at Supergirl Pro, it's all about getting experience against some of the veteran surfers. So splitting the peak here, white and green. Green with a beautiful turn. Chiasa Maruyama coming towards the pier on her backhand, pumping through Oceanside hop. And another nice wrapping carve, moving her way to the inside. And this split peak is with Lily Culber on the right, going up to the lip and throwing the fins forward. Great effort from Lily. Both of these surfers really chasing the wave all the way through to the inside.
So great exchange on that one. And up and riding out the back. This is Betty Lou.
Haleiwa snap off the top and her backhand. Beautiful carve, and she's just staying busy, working her way to the inside. She's going to opt to go right as it reforms. And bottom turn up to the lip. Nice, strong finish for Betty Lou. I guess her nickname's actually Sakura. Every time I hear someone talking about it, they're like, Sakura! So I guess that's the nickname we can call her from now on. But Chelsea Rowett in blue has priority, needing a 3.12. 12 minutes on the clock. Chiasa, you have moved up into first place with the 4.67 as your last score. But everything's shifting around with Betty Lou's last score to drop right now.
And it has come in a 6.17, and so she is now back into the lead. Betty Lou in the lead with 11 minutes 45 to go. Chiasa needs a 5.51 now. Lily Culber only needing a 3.05 to advance, but blue has priority. Chelsea needs a 3.12. It looks like the waves are starting to push in a little bit more now. We've got through that kind of tricky mid-tide period, a little bit more water on the bank now. It's going to keep coming up till about 2 o'clock this afternoon, but it looks like we might be through the worst of that weird tide switch.
Yeah, as we were talking about the epoxy models and the difference of, that just a little bit more oomph when you have small conditions. It can mean everything when you're trying to push your way through these tiny sections, especially that mid, like Huntington Hop-esque style, and you can see in between the outer bank and the inside sandbar. So definitely something to try. It's for conditions like here for Huntington, like we saw in the interview, the girls are saying is pretty similar conditions to the U.S. Open. So at least they're getting experience in that regard. And we're watching the replay here now with Chiasa Maruyama. She's currently in second place. She only needs a 5.51. She's holding on to a 2.67 backup score. It looks like this was the 4.67 we're watching on the replay.
And let's take a short break and go down to the defending champion, Caroline Marks.
Lucky me. That's right. Caroline Marks right there. Talk about consistency. Little slow start out there. Talk to us about the conditions.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's the waves are really fun when they come, but sometimes it's a little bit slow. And 20-minute heats go by quick, so you got to make sure when you pick a wave, it's a good one. It's good to be back in Oceanside, and it's fun to be back at the Supergirl Pro. I love this event and the vibe around it. So, yeah.
Yeah, defending champ. You were out here, I believe, at the age of 12. We had an interview at that time and what have you. And your poise, your confidence, your awareness, it's only increased. How are you doing mentally and emotionally and physically these days?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. I love competing a lot, and I took a bit of time off this year, so it feels really nice to be back competing and healthy and just in a good mindset. And I have my best friend here visiting me, so I'm just in a happy mindset and having fun.
Yeah, you can tell. The smile on your face is ever present. Anything you want to say to your extended family, because they're all over in Florida, originally from Florida, living here now, and anything you want to say to the folks?
Yeah, hi to my parents, my family at home watching, my friends. Love you guys.
Yeah, talk about Snips. Parsons, I was just sitting with him watching, and he's guided you so well through the years. What do you got to say about Coach Snips?
Yeah, for sure. Mike's been in my corner for a long time, since I've been 11 years old. So he's such an amazing human, and I'm grateful to have him in my corner, and he's got a lot of amazing knowledge. So definitely grateful for my support crew and my team. It wouldn't be possible without them, this lifestyle. So I'm stoked.
Beautiful thing. And back to the Supergirl Pro, anything you want to say to the young ladies that are watching online around the world about this event and what they can do to improve maybe their prowess?
Yeah, I'd say just try hard, do what makes you happy. Surfing makes me happy, and that's why I'm here. And shoot for the stars, give your all, because YOLO.
YOLO. Cameraman, move back for a minute. We're gonna do a selfie. Here we go. We're going selfie. Stand by. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Then we throw it back up to the booth. Thanks, Caroline. Good luck in the rest. Defending champion, Caroline Marks.
YOLO
Thank you, Chris.
is right. Caroline Marks giving some advice to all the girls just to YOLO and live your best life. So up and riding, splitting this peak, Betty Lou in red, opting to go towards the pier. And it looks like white was on the other side of that peak. Lily Kulber, she's looking for a 5.88 to advance.
Yeah, and Chiasa Amuriyama got a 5.67 during that interview. So the Japanese-American now through to first position. And let's take a look at the replay. Surfed this really well. Recently got a 9th at the Nikijima Pro. And look at that spray, through a lot there, flowing through to the inside. A lot of intention, and really keeping some good direction on that flow on the board there. So that's put her into the front. Now Betty Lou needs a 4.17 to move up into the lead.
Yeah, wow. She also really moved things around. That was an incredibly surfed wave. She really cranked each section and made the most out of her board. It looks like, I don't know if her dad's still shaping her boards, but she does have a history of working with her father to make her surfboard. So, gosh, that would be pretty awesome to have a shaper as a father.
Yeah, Dad, I want a new surfboard. Okay, all right. Let me get to work.
Yeah, at least they understand the dimensions and they know you're surfing, right?
Yeah.
They've been watching you since you started.
Yeah, and it is interesting looking at Chiasa's board there. It looked a little narrower in the front that we're seeing a lot of surfers riding, but it did have really nice lines that she was able to draw, and that's what the judges rewarded. And so her 4.67 now her low score. 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. There's definitely been a few more waves in this heat. Priority is with blue. But further down the beach, it's white. Lily Kulber up and riding.
White on her forehand, had a nice turn off the top, and she's pushing her way to the inside. A little check turn, getting back into the power pocket, but just fizzles out. So Lily's looking for a 5.88. Well, so that's enough to push her into an advancing position. 5 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Chiasa Maruyama, you are in first. Betty Lou in second, needing a 4.17 to take first place. And Lily just on the cusp there with in third, needing a 5.88 to advance.
Well, it just goes to show how close the competition is, because at the start of this heat, it was Chelsea who was out in front and right now in fourth position. But she does have that priority. And 5 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
Yeah, it looks like Chiasa is surfing mostly in Huntington Beach and grew up surfing there. So
Huntington, again, really similar conditions, especially by the pier where most of the competitions are. So having a board dialed in for a place like Huntington Beach is going to really help you out here, especially today where you have some funky conditions, and then it might, you know, these little wedges kind of reform on the inside, but you have to be very good with wave selection in order to find the ones that are give you the score to move on in the next round.
Yeah, and she's certainly done that. She selected the waves that gave a little, they weren't big waves, but they had a little bit more power, a little bit more steepness in the face, and able to fit in those smooth flowing turns. 4 minutes and 25 seconds now. And she is ahead of World Tour competitor Betty Lou. And now the sun is starting to come out here at Oceanside. It's a complete festival celebrating female empowerment. 4 minutes, 5 seconds, Lily waving for an update. You need a 5.88, and Chelsea, you need a 5.95 to advance. It's still anybody's heat. Betty Lou holding down the high score of a 6.17. Beautiful, beautiful days here in Oceanside, Shannon, and good to see the weekend crowds out as well.
Yeah, and that whole crowd, if you are needing any sunscreen, Sunbum has you covered. Check out behind the booth here. You're going to see Sunbum with all sorts of sun protection, so head down there. Thanks to all of our partners here. You can see the crowd is fully out on the pier. Let's see if we can get any hands up on the pier. If you're up there, you're live on TV and the WSL webcast. Hey guys, thanks for joining us. Some big smiles here today. It's a beautiful day in San Diego. It sounds like the whole summer has been absolutely hot and beautiful.
Yeah, it's been an amazing run of swell as well here along the Californian coast. Certainly more swell and warmer waters than I can remember in 20 years of living here. So everybody's been surfed out at different times. It's been fantastic to see all of the competitors here, including the World Championship got decided. In fact, we have Grand Poobah of the World Surf League is going to come and have a chat to us shortly. Reed Van Wagner, you are doing double duty today, and if you could go and check into your longboard heat as well. We have a fully fledged longboarding competition for the first time here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro, and that's happening on the north side of the pier.
Red, Betty Lou Johnson up and riding, looking for a 4.17 to take first place back, and she's still ripping through this section. On the inside, let's see how she finishes it off. Big hacking spray and another fins free. Absolutely on fire, quick on her feet. Betty Lou, you can see why she has been such a dominant force all around the globe, taking the U.S. Open Championship and looking mighty fiery with 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. She only needs a 4.17, and we'll see what the judges thought about that last ride.
It was certainly a strong start to that ride. Just a minute and 10 remaining, and there are some sets. Look at this. So Blue with priority. Chelsea taking a look at this, choosing to use her priority. And she's looking for a 5.95. Big first turn, big second turn now, has got the link onto the inside. Able to bounce off the foam. And another one, not really getting an open face, but making the most of this wave all the way through with 40 seconds to go. Needing a 6.11 because Betty Lou did move into the lead on that last scoring ride, an 8.33.
Wow. Yeah, we had some judges dropping 9s on that last ride. So overall, average out at an 8.33. Betty Lou, you have taken this heat by storm. Chiasa currently in second, needing an 8.83 to take first back. But only 10 seconds on the clock, ladies. White taking a look with priority.
Can she find the 6.04 she needs? Huge carve on her backhand. Beautiful surfing. Green also up on this right, spraying the competitor in the face. And you gotta love that competitive nature. Chiasa is looking for an 8.83 to take first. And she's really gonna wanna hold on to that second place position if it's not the 8.83, but she's looking good at this point. It's really Lily who's gonna wait for her score on the beach right now. She's needing a 6.04 to advance.
Wow. Activity at the end of that heat. That we'll wait for the judges.
All right, the heat is over. We're going to toss to a commercial break and be right back.
We used to think that a solid skincare routine meant washing our face with a bar hotel soap or splashing it with salt water during our morning surf session. But over the years, we realized that with everything we put it through on a daily basis, our skin was going to need a heck of a lot more than just sunscreen. Whether we're out in the water, traveling around in our van, hanging at the skate park, or whatever else we're into, we just want to do our best to give our skin what it needs for every moment of every day, so we can get back to doing what we love, which to us is what it's all about.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
Loving my skin means taking care of it, no matter what I'm up against.
Summer love for your skin starts with care made for summer.
Grocery outlet, bargain market.
Do you have cheese? Of course. More cheese for less cheddar in our dairy. Do you have kale? Absolutely. More kale for less cabbage in our produce section. How about pizza? Yep. More pizza for less dough in the freezer section? Now you're getting the hang of it.
Grocery outlet, bargain market.
More milk? For less moolah.
And we're back with our WSL qualifying series thanks to Nissan, our partner, who is here representing for women surfing and helping us with our goal of empowering the ladies and also to remedy. So thank you to our partners. It means so much to us to be able to have this platform here for the ladies. It's a female affair, all women surfing all day, all weekend, and you can see the super girls loving it with their little capes, and there's just so many women here on the beach. It's awesome to see, especially a sport like surfing, right, where it's often male dominated, and it's, you know, it's, I think, really cool to see an event like this bring out all the local ladies, and they get to meet their heroes. They get to come and bring, you know, get autograph signings. You can see Betty Lou Johnson on the beach right now. She just dominated that heat, and all the way from Haleiwa, but has tons of experience here in San Diego and all around the California coast.
Ain't that the truth? And look at Bella Kenworthy. Had an opportunity to spend some time with that family last night, briefly in the parking lot. 7.83, one of the higher scores in the top 10 of this competition. Uncle Eve alongside Miss Shannon Quirk. Fuely's going to be doing the interviews now. We're just doing kind of triple rotation duty, and had the opportunity to talk to quite a few athletes and coaches and parents in the last hour since I've been off the air. And it's just really good to see the support and the love and the focus, and it's nice to have you here at the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro. They've done it for skateboarding, they've done it for snowboarding, and we're doing it for surfing right now. Hello to everyone on the pier. What a pleasure to have you. And then during break, this is what happened with Miss Bella Kenworthy. Talk us through it there, Shannon.
Yeah, this was an incredible ride. She was able to work her way to the inside, and on her backhand looking just super on point, you know, really able to crank. You can see the body movement. It's just on point because she's using her arms and her head to turn first, and then the board's just following her. So
she was staying really busy on that one, and she got a 7.83, so our only score on the board at the moment.
Well, if you know anything about gymnastics or aerials, wherever the head goes, the body follows. It's the heaviest part of the body, and you need to keep your eyes focused as you're wearing. Speaking of focus, we got red going on here. This is, how do you pronounce?
I'm going to call her Eva.
Eva Wong.
But if someone wants to tell us how to pronounce it correctly, I'm going with red. Miss Wong going up to the lip and still staying busy on this ride. Beautiful surfing.
Eva Luella. Yeah. Eva Luella is what I'm going with. After breaking down only 14 letters in the Hawaiian alphabet. Some would argue 13, but there's 14. And that's Wong just put one down, and we'll see how it contests on from there. But nice to have you all here, even the young man who's with the little black hat right in front of us, jumping around Dad. With some good tats. Yeah, shakalaka, brother. And we want to thank all the lifeguards as well for being out here, all the medical service providers, the police, and of course all our military. I'm going to say hip hip. You all say hooray for the military. Hip hip. There you go. Yeah, thanks to the Marines, the Navy, the Air Force, the Army, the Coast Guard for keeping everything safe, secure, and making it come together. And I believe we're relatively close to talking to a lady that knows a little something about winning a heat. Betty Lou Sakara Johnson is with Fuely down there. Take it away, Fuely.
Great, thanks very much, Chris. Betty Lou, fantastic win. Finished really strongly at the end there, an 8.33. In fact, some of the judges threw you a 9-point ride. Tell us about the conditions and how you had to adjust.
Yes, I mean, I've been watching it since earlier this morning, and it was more consistent, I'd say more bigger waves, but there was kind of a lull in Caroline's heat and my heat, and yeah, I just had to adjust and, find my waves, and thankfully we had opportunities out there.
Tell us about your journey from a young teenager through to getting experience on the world tour. What's it been like for you the last year?
This last year has been a whole learning curve. I think I've learned so much just as a human being growing up and as a surfer, and really just the love that I really have for the sport. I think I've had to learn this is what I really want to do, and I enjoy it so much, and I just hope to keep going.
Yeah, and people are feeling it. Obviously, you're still a teenager, 16 years of age. What is it like now for you? Just got mobbed on the beach by people looking for autographs. What's it like for you now to be, kind of representative of the sport at such a young age?
It's very fortunate. I'm super thankful that I have this love and support that I get to come in on the beach and have younger girls look up to me, and I used to be them, and yeah, just super fortunate, and there's always a smile coming in with the younger girls looking up to you, and you just hope to be the best inspiration for them.
Well, you're certainly inspiring. Good luck in the next round.
Thank you so much. Thanks, guys.
Well done. That's someone's been taking some media training right there. That's for a 16-year-old. That's incredibly well spoken and said for an advocate of the sport. You've watched her since when? How young?
Forever. I don't know. I mean, it's crazy to see. Like you said, I mean, she keeps winning, right? So she gets the experience because she keeps winning heats. And then it's like interview after interview. All of a sudden, she's on the world tour stage. It's incredible to watch. And it means a lot for the women on the North Shore. We've been talking about the resurgence of Hawaiian water women. And speaking of in the water now, in red, Eva was in a series with a lot of the other Hawaiian locals. And it's called the Kaikaina Surf Girls.
Yeah, Vahiti's in that.
Yes, Vahiti's also in that. It was talking about the next generation of empowered wahine, and that was just really important to talk about the Hawaiian culture and also the, why it's so important to get that place back in the water, because the queens of the sport, have been surfing since the beginning, the origin, and we were battling out about who started really surfing yesterday, but. I guess the history I'm aware of would be that women were always in the water in the beginning, and they've had to kind of re-emerge and find their place again when there wasn't so much support for women surfing. And the last few years, everything's really changed a lot, and the doors are opening. So you can see how important that is for the younger generation to not only, represent the tradition and
and their cultural practice, but also the reemergence of the Hawaiian language being incredibly important to maintain the culture and to teach it for generations to come.
Yeah, well put. And you're over there living it right now. Let's go through a little update. Bella Kenworthy, you got a couple waves. Nice job. 7.83 and a 5.17. You're in the lead with a solid lucky number 13. Eve Long, 6.83, 4.5. Surfer in white. This is Anan Matsuoka. Is preparing herself for a nice attack. She is coming down the line, and she's going backwards now. They're headed northbound to southbound, and that's going to score well. This is going to be her first wave, and obviously her best. But we got a lot going on. She's coming out of Japan, and this is the beauty. I think if my math is right, there's 15 different countries represented. I might be off at one or two, and I've been off most of my life, so it's a lot. This is, again, the largest women's surf event in the world. There's another one coming up in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. If you haven't signed on for that one already, do such. That one's going to fill up too, and it looks just like this, but you're looking the other way. Southbound is northbound, northbound southbound, and that was a great first event last year with thousands of people. The festival village is like 3 times the size of this, and boy, that was a great first event for sure. But here we are. There's less than 10 minutes left. Again, Bella, you got priority in blue. Ms. Wong, you are in second place. Anon, your score just came in 7.4, respectable, well earned. Avery McDonald, you're in fourth place in green with a 3.33. Anon, you need a 3.93 to advance. Avery McDonald in green, you need an 8.0 in order to advance.
Yeah, while we were chatting about Jacksonville, Anon got that beautiful wave. She got a 7.40 for it, and it's funny. She's going to need a backup score in order to push her way up to the first and second position, especially against a girl like Bella Kenworthy, who is mighty fierce. Bella's one of the younger competitors, but don't be fooled. She's looking super strong and has been one to watch in the younger generation as a surfer and skateboarder from San Clemente.
And her dad knows just a little something about photography and surfing as well. I think there's 6 of them, if I'm not mistaken. And they were here first thing this morning. Hello to the Kenworthy family, one of the primary San Clemente surf families. They got a ginormous sprinter that they all pack into. It's really cool to see. And I think they're off to Indo or Fiji after this. Like, who knows, man? They got a crazy good life.
Both good options.
Yeah, I forget what they said. Just tough to keep everything straight. Oh, that's a good skip right there. That was a nice one, brother. And he's got a Raiders hat on. Love you, brother. Go Raiders. Big season. January 1st, Raiders-Niners. If you're into football, Raiders-Chargers game last weekend. That was a good one. If you're a Charger fan, which you probably are around these parts, you can't throw 4 interceptions and win a game. That's for damn sure, Mr. Eric Carr. But we're talking surfing here, and we got a lot more coming up. Next heat, Heat 11 of a round of 64. Hua de Soto, a Hawaiian. Maluhia Kinimaka, a Hawaiian. Zoe Chet, who's competed yesterday, and Mia Moore, who competed yesterday. So 2 pre-qualifieds, 2 qualifieds from yesterday, and we're going to keep going on and on and on. And we're going to see if we can find Miss Leilani McGonigal, who's right next to us, and see if we can get an interview with her while we got some time. But 7 minutes on the clock. How about an update, Shannon? Anything changed?
Well, it looks like there's a couple big scores for Eva. So in red, she's holding on to second place, needing a 6.18 to take the first place away from Bella Kenworthy, who currently has priority in blue. 6 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Taking a look at this one, green, Avery McDonald on her backhand, finds a nice wedge and a beautiful carve, throwing buckets of spray, working her way to the inside section. Gonna try to keep that momentum. And she does find her way to the inside wedge. Boom, nice backhand attack, and a second, and a third. Wow, staying super busy. Avery McDonald in green, doing an awesome job. She's looking for an 8-0. So Avery gonna need a big score, but she did the work, so we'll see what the judges think. So I'm joined in the booth now with our Costa Rican, Leilani McGonigal, one of our competitors. How was your day today so far?
Hi, yeah, here we see White up and riding. She has a nice turn. She's gonna try to reform it. It looks like the waves are getting a little bit better right now. There's like more of a bowl in the inside. I think the tide's helping a lot. So she's done really well and finished this wave off pretty good. Yeah, my day's been good. Had a little bit of a stressful, slower heat, but happy to have gotten through and just waiting around for my next one.
Yeah, what goes through your head when you're out there and you're not seeing any sets on the horizon?
Just try to stay calm and hopefully one will come your way.
Is it a scramble out there, like really competitive amongst the girls trying to get the set waves?
I think everyone wants to have priority when those set waves come, so it's a little less of a scramble because that is defined, but at the start of the heat, I think everyone's pushing to get that first good one and try to do the best surfing. I think all the girls are surfing so well now that you really have to be on the best waves to make it.
For sure. Well, you've been super busy over the last few years, qualifying for the Olympics. Tell me about that experience and how it's, changed your perspective on surfing in general.
Yeah, well, it was a pretty cool thing, especially since we had that break with COVID. At least in Costa Rica, we didn't have a lot of contests going on, so I really just got to focus on that one goal and pour my heart and soul into the goal of qualifying. And when it happened, it was pretty overwhelming, and it was just absolutely insane to be on such a giant stage with incredible athletes from all over the world and in different sports that I didn't even know existed, So yeah, it was pretty surreal, and forever we'll be thankful for that experience.
What did you think it means for women surfing particularly to have, half the team representing instead of, just trying to fight your way through, just knowing that there's going to be spots for the girls?
I think it's super amazing to have events all over for girls. I mean, I feel that as soon as women have that room to step up, they will step up to the plate. They just need those opportunities, and I feel like I've been part of the generation that's come up after like Carissa and Steph that have just been kind of pushing along and putting pressure on like media and trying to make changes, and I feel like we have, and I think that result has also been highlighted in the younger girls coming up, the girls that are now between like 16 and 10 years old that are like breaking huge barriers. I think that there has to be a process, and that the women surfing has really caught these opportunities and ran with them.
Oh, that's awesome. Do you see more girls in the water now in Costa Rica?
Yeah, I think I see more girls in the water all over the world, which is really cool to see. And also it's amazing. Like my favorite thing to see is like two younger girls just going at it, pushing each other. It's really nice because I grew up in a small town where I was pretty much the only girl that surfs, and now we have like a little group of three little girls that are coming up and pushing each other, it makes my heart full, and I just hope that those are the first of many.
Oh, it's so awesome to hear. So we're waiting for some sets to roll in here. We have priority with blue, Bella Kenworthy, and in second in white, Anon Matsuoka. 2 minutes on the clock. Eve is in red, needing a 5.05 to advance, and Avery McDonald in green needing a 7.38. Does look like there's something building on the horizon. The girls have opted to go a little bit further away from the pier. How did you pick where you were sitting in the lineup?
I think during my heat there was a lot less options. There was just kind of one peak coming in. Now I feel like you could spread out a little bit more. And that peak a little bit more towards the south seems to be working, and the girls have opted to go sit there. As we can see, there's been a lot of good scores in this heat. Ava is needing a 5.05 to advance to second, so I'm sure she's just looking for a wave to allow her to get a couple turns in. She is more than capable. We saw she took out the ISA World Junior Surfing Games this year.
And situation green, you have 1 minute left. You need a 7.38 to advance. Red needing a 5.05. Bella with priority in blue and also holding first place position. Looks like white taking a look, paddling into this one, but not quite enough to make it through.
We thank Leilani McGonigal. She'll be moving on to the round of 32, hanging out with dear dad, Sean. And now we look at 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. Priority is blue. Bella, you're in the lead. Down to 25 seconds. Anything popping up on the horizon? Green needing some sort of love. Not finding her out there, needing a 7.38. We're down to 10 seconds.
And 5, 4, 3, 2.
Done. And just at the buzzer. Green looking for it, and that's just not going to count. She's going to be on her belly. All right, you folks at home, Bella Kenworthy took that one. Matsuoka is moving on as well. We'll be back in just a minute with more from Oceanside here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
I'm Lakey Peterson, and these are my new signature shades from Blenders. I'm just so happy with how they came out. I feel like you can kind of dress them up or dress them down. Obviously, great for the beach, great for every day, wherever you go. So I'm super happy with them. I hope you guys love them. We worked really hard on them. Lakey Beach, check them out. I'm Lakey Peterson, and my new signature sunglasses are dropping now. Like, right now. I have them. Here they are.
And for you folks that are watching online around the world, welcome on in. Air Force Reserve by the U.S. Air Force, full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us. And if you've seen Top Gun, I know that's Navy, but they're flying some planes. It's awesome. Also, Life's Rad. They got a great booth space here. Check them out online, lifesrad.com, because I think, Shannon, life is pretty rad. They say life is short. I'm convinced it's the longest thing we'll ever do. I'm pretty certain. That's it. So life is rad. Stay rad.
So we're watching the replay on the webcast here. Maluia taking this one on her backhand. Nice snap off the top of that one. And another. Stand super busy, so that's what the judges want to see. Variety of maneuvers. And here's the replay of Zoe Chates. Right. They split this peak. That's a huge first turn. That's pretty much all she wrote.
Yep. Yeah, 3.33 for Zoe. Maluia, 4.17. Two of them on the scoreboard thus far. Smash Mouth. Easy for me to say. Smash Mouth. Hey, bro, that's my bike. That's my bike, bro. just carrying your bike across the beach. There you go. Tide's starting to fill in a little bit. Lots to see and do out here. Smash Mouth is playing this evening. If you don't have a wristband, you're not getting in. And I think you have to have it all said and done by like 3:30. So make sure you got it. Otherwise, you're just going to be hearing it from the top of the stadium by the street. We got a paddle battle going on. There we go. And Red gets after it. Pua de Soto is making her way towards you folks on the pier, looking to put her first score on the line. And mixing it up. What do you see out the back, Shannon?
Out the back, Mia Moore taking her priority. Big turn on her forehand, making her way towards the pier. She's going to push through to the inside reform. And it does build up for her. Get a few more scoring points on the board. Good job for Mia Moore, kicking out and paddling back out there. And that last ride from Pua, we'll see the replay here in a second. Pua was busy on the beach with the More Aloha Foundation on the north side of the pier yesterday, teaching the girls how to hula dance.
Oh.
It was awesome. It was so beautiful.
Did you get to go check that out?
I did check it out.
Oh, lucky.
I practiced in the background. But, yeah, it's just such a beautiful, tradition for, the Hawaiian ladies to pass down to, and so amazing for the local girls here to experience that and have time with the women from Hawaii. And Pua's last ride, we're watching it on the replay here on the webcast, on her forehand. Pua's a local from Makaha, which has incredible waves, and she's just able to, crunch through that last inside section, so milking it for all it's worth.
And then we go to green replay earlier. That's Mia Moore. Again, we're talking to the folks at home. We got a replay screen that we talk to about what's going on as we're doing the hukilau, do the hukilau in the dancing situation. Nice work right there, Mia Moore. Green 4.67. Zoe Chad 3.33. Kinimaka from Hawaii 4.17. DeSoto, highest score of the heat so far, 5.33. As they work their way back into the lineup, we throw it down to Fuely for our previous heat winner, Miss Bella Kenworthy.
Thank you very much, Chris. Bella, congratulations. It looked like tough conditions out there, but you really found the one diamond in the rough.
Thank you. I got lucky. A left came to me in the first 20 seconds of the heat, and it ended up being a really fun wave, so I was happy to get that.
Yeah, well, getting a win here. This is your second competition here, but you're one of the almost local favourites. You're from San Clemente. Tell us what it was like growing up in a surfing family down here in Southern California. Your father, Jason's a great photographer and a great surfer himself, so it's in your blood.
Yeah, growing up in a family, we all surf, so I always have people to push me, and I always have someone to surf with all my siblings, and my dad has coached me to where I am.
I think that you're becoming one of the fittest surfers around. Tell us about Deep End Fitness.
Deep End Fitness is a water class that's run by my dad and a few of his friends, and it helps you gain water confidence and work on your breath hold. So it's really good if you're trying to surf heavier waves.
And also endurance. I mean, obviously a competition like this, you need to keep your endurance up. You're surfing a couple of times today. What do you think the tactic's going to be to getting through into the next round?
I'm just trying to focus on my surfing and surf the best I can on each wave I get.
Well, you're doing a great job, inspiring. Great to see all the young girls crowding around you, getting autographs, and hope you have a good time here.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Just so young and full of confidence. So good job, Bella. Yeah, your dad's he's a motivator and a mover, that's for sure. And you got a whole bunch of siblings to push in. I think that really helps. Hey, real quick, Emily Curry, Great Britain. Please check in for your next heat. And we have some score updates. What do you see?
Looks like Maluia in blue is in first place. Her last score came in at a 5.27. And second place now, Pua de Soto, needing a 4.11 to take her first place spot back. Mia Moore in green needs just a 0.67 to advance. And Zoe Chait in white currently has priority, needing a 2.01. She's going to take that priority and go right. Big first carve and a second little check turn, trying to stay in that power pocket, but we'll see if she gets any more opportunities. The little reform on the inside, and it does. Another turn and a second on the inside, so staying busy. Zoe Chait is only looking for a 2.01 to put herself back into first or second.
Yeah, that'll be greater than 2.01. We got drones flying by. We got planes flying by. There's concerts. There's Zumba. There's so much to see and do while you watch the surf. Maybe take a break if you need an opportunity and go check out the Vendor Village. You've got Sunbum. Now the sun's out. Get some sunscreen on your body parts. Apply it to the girl that you're dating next to you, and go get some hydration as well. And we're waiting for that score to come in. And look at that. Just what you needed, Zoe. A 3.63. It puts you into second place. Now, third place, Pua de Soto. You need a 1.63. Mia Moore, green. You have priority. You need a 2.29. Just under 11 minutes on the clock as the pool is starting to get full. Tide's pushing in somewhere around 158, I think. It's full. And again, we welcome you to the beach.
Yeah, Molia is not only a professional surfer, surfing for Roxy and Reef, she's also an engineer at Stanford.
Of course.
Of course.
You can just see that from her surfing, the way she's engineering that surfboard. She's an engineer at Stanford. I was going to do that, but I ran out of brain power. I took the SAT 4 times, and I barely got 1,600 combined.
Yeah, it's not easy to get into that school. So, I mean, hard work. Talk about the time in the library, really put in the hours. And it's always hard to balance out school and surfing. So if you can dial it in and figure it out, I mean, how many opportunities do you have at your fingertips? Zoe Chait in white, dropping into this one and kicking out. Quickly going to get back up with the lineup. Zoe's going to have to hold off the other competitors to keep her spot because Pua de Soto in red only needs a 1.63 to advance. Mia Moore still has priority in green, needing a 2.29.
Hello to you beautiful people on the beach. Nice to have you here today. Keep the sunscreen on. Stay focused. Pick up your trash. Let's keep Oceanside as nice as it was before us humans got here. Hello to everyone on the pier. Hopefully you're having a nice day. We're talking about surfing here. 9 minutes left. We are on heat number 11 of a bunch. We're going to get through the round of 32 today. We're on the round of 64. So we started with 98 yesterday. 96 yesterday. And we're chopping it down to 64, then to 32, and we'll get through the rest. 4 people at a time in the water, 4 ladies. This is the Supergirl Pro, 16th year of this event. Once down in Pacific Beach, once up in Huntington Beach, 14 years in a row here in Oceanside, south side of the pier. We'd like to visit the TCL tent in Festival Village for your chance to win a 65-inch TCL TV and a custom-painted thread board by Tia Blanco, who advanced along today with Brianna Cope. And again, tonight, 5:45, Smash Mouth's playing. And we got White having a go at it right now. That's Zoe Chait, who's currently in second place, looking to ditch her 3.33, and she's doing good on the inside. There you go, Zoe.
Live up and riding, Pua de Soto on your screen. On her backhand, surfer from Makaha, Oahu's west side, on fire right now. She's used to right-hand point breaks.
She got all that on 2 snaps and then another one going the other way. That's going to help her cause out. There you go, Pua. So she's only got 1 wave on the score line. That's going to change the scenario. She only needed a 1.63. That wave was in the range of a solid 5. Good to great. And look what we have here, green. What do you see, Shannon?
That's Mia Moore with taking her priority going right on her backhand and now pumping her way to the inside section as it reforms and gives her a little bit more on offer, but just not enough. She was only looking for 2.29. 6 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Looks like Blue, our heat leader, taking a look but opts out. She has priority. She's going to hold on to that one. Pua, your last ride just came in at a 6.33. You are now in first place. Red Pua DeSoto in first. Maluia has priority in blue, needing a 6.39 to take back her first place position. Zoe in white, you need a 5.81. And Mia in green, you need a 4.78 to advance.
Yeah, all sorts of exchanges going on here. The coloring of the bibs, let's talk about blue. This is Lohia. She's looking to see what this will do. Looking to get on the inside. A little more energy today than yesterday on the inside, but it's a little more south than it was. But they're doing everything they can. She's looking to dump a 4.17. That will be close. Color of the bibs are denoted by your QS standing. So red takes the highest, and then so on and so forth down the line. And that's how your bibs are decided. Bib colors, anyway. Or singlets, as Mr. Stanfield used to call them from Australia. Singlets.
Here's the replay of Pua DeSoto's last ride. This was the wave that got her into first place position. Beautiful attack going vertical, 12 o'clock with the nose of her board, and another throw and spray. So you can see the judges liked it. And then a little finishing maneuver as she reverts back to the left. So Pua DeSoto now in first place, 4 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Zoe currently has priority though, and she is looking for a 5.81 to advance.
Next heat, Zoe De Benedetto, Nora Leota, Talia Swindoll. And Emily Curry, USA, Hawaii, USA, Great Britain coming up. Again, we want to thank all of the officials here. I really want to thank Kurt Steinmetz, who's been out in the water for like 3 hours. He's going to have some lunch now. He's coming up. Situation green, here you go. Green, you have, you need a 4.78. 4 minutes left. Green, you are in fourth place. You need a 4.78. Third place with priority, Zoe Chet. Needs a 5.81. Malahia Kinimaka in blue, you're in second, needing a 6.39. Pua DeSoto, you're in the lead with a 6.33 and a 5.33.
Yeah, Pua's been all over the place. She just competed in the Vans US Open for the first time, and sounds like she had an amazing experience. Blue looking for situation. You have 3 minutes on the clock. You need a 6.39 to advance. You're currently in second. Pua holding on to that lead. Zoe Chait in white has priority, needing a 5.81 to advance, and Mia Moore in green needing a 4.78. See if another set rolls in with 2 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock.
I like the shirt on the lady right in front of us. Pack your trash. That's right. Pack up your trash. Make sure you keep the beach clean. So all four ladies looking at something here on the horizon. Priority goes to white. Zoe Che at 2:30 on the clock.
White's turning and going, taking priority on this right. Working her way to the inside. It just fizzles out though, so tricky wave selection. She lost her priority. That is not what she wanted And unfortunately for her, there's only 2 minutes left, so she's going to have to pick another as Mia Moore in green.
She's going to see what this does on the inside. She needs a 4.78. Mia Moore in the green, out back in the red. That's currently her. Pua de Soto just throwing up the bucket. And then one more time, dying out on the green, Mia Moore. What do you see out back with red?
Red still riding. Pua, our heat leader, on her backhand. Her backside surfing is looking really great and strong.
Yeah, that just might replace her 5.33. I think it will. That's in the 6+ category if I were to play judge today. White Zoe Chayet needed a 5.81. She's up through the foam and has to duck out. There's nothing worthwhile there. Scoring opportunities. Minute 15 left. Judges have their work cut out for them. Zoe Chayet, your score is not going to factor in at all. Mia Moore, a 3.47. You now need a 4.78, but score coming in. There's a replay right now by Pua de Soto, and this scored a 6.6. Yeah, so that was better than her second ride right there. And just look at that focus.
It was really strong surfing. You can see all the spray as she's throwing the fins free, and you can see how she's watching the wave, moving her arms, and then just snaps that back foot. And so there's so much power as she cranks that water. So you can. That's really what the judges, I think, are liking is how much power she has and those backside attacks. It's not always easy. So definitely she's getting rewarded for that. She's holding on to a 6.33 and a 6.60.
20 seconds left. White having a go at it. Red up front, and that's going to wrap it up for Red on the inside. 15 seconds. She knows it. White has got 10 seconds left, Zoe. That's not going to... Those last 3 waves aren't going to factor into much, and we're counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, done. No ride for blue, not up in time. You got to be up before the buzzer. That did not work out. So it looks like unofficially we got De Soto and Maluhia Kinimaka. Hawaii takes 1-2 right there. And we're on to heat number 12. And you folks at home, take a look at the beach. It's a beautiful day in Oceanside. We'll be back with more action here, heat 12 of the round of 64 from Oceanside at the Nissan Supergirl Pro. And we're counting this thing down in 3, 2, 1. Next heat starts now.
The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
All right, for you folks that are watching online around the world, welcome back in. Uncle E alongside Shannon Quirk. Mark Fuel is going to be doing an interview with Heat Weeder Pua de Sota, but we talk about Sierra Nevada. Hazy little thing, IPA, yummy, yummy. It's almost beer 30. Wherever you are, just go get yourself a Sierra Nevada hazy little thing called beer. Good stuff. The original craft beer out of Chico, California. You need some eyewear. It's going to protect your eyes. Get some blenders. They got some cool style. They've been on board with Supergirl for almost 8 years now, I think. And I just talked to those guys yesterday. It was all good. And we're talking surfing now. Shannon, what do you see up and down? Okay.
It looks like Florida girl Zoe Benedetto, our heat leader, took another look, but not going to find any option there.
She's got a 7.83. Zoe, you got 2 waves, 7.83 and a .50. Only 2 waves caught so far. This is heat 12 of 16 of our round of 64. We're going to crank through, oh boy, 1, 2, 3, 4, a whole bunch of more heats. Well, we have an opportunity. Let's go down to Mark Fuley with previous heat winner, Pua de Soto from Hawaii.
Thank you very much, Chris. I'm here with Pua. Pua, you've got 9 national titles. What would it mean for you to take home a Supergirl Cape?
To take home the Supergirl Cape would mean the world to me. I mean, I feel like all the hard work, you put in, and not only for me, but me, my family, and my friends, and the community at home in Hawaii that backs me up. And I'm so thankful for all of them and so happy to be here.
Yeah, and there's a great vibe here. Obviously that family support, and you're from a beautiful part of the world. You have to travel to come here. But talk about the vibe that you feel, when you come in from a heat here.
I speak Hawaiian, so I'm speaking Hawaiian, but aloha, mahalo na hakua pau, mai ka iloa ka aloha Jennette, ke kapua aloha a me ka le'ale'a ma'ane'i, ha'oli no au e kuma'ane'i e olelo i ka'u olelo mokuahine i ka'u lahui. Yeah, it's fun. It's a vibe. It's super fun to be here and just see all the girls and back at a comp and back in the water with the jersey. It's awesome.
Yeah, and you've got another heat coming up. So what are you going to do between now and the next heat later on today?
No laila e ho'i pahana au I ka hale no ka manawa li'i ho'omaka hou I ka umea e like me he la hou ia e ho'omaka kau na ka mea e. I'm probably going to go home, take a shower. There's some time, so maybe take a little nap or just get ready and get focused and try to stay focused throughout the day.
Well, fantastic. Great performance. Thank you for sharing your heritage with us here, and you're welcome in the booth anytime coming up.
Thank you so much.
Speak the language of home and share the aloha.
Ai, mahalo nui a oko pākahia pau no ka nana ana mai ha'oli no au e hele mai ia ne'i e ho'ike I ko mako la hui I ka makuahine o mako no ka makuahine o ka he'enalu ana he mea ko'i ia'u he mea e le'ala ano a ha'oli no au e lawi ki I ne'i e ho'ike mahalo ia oko pākahia pau no ka kako ana mai ano ke aloha. Aloha.
Thank you.
Thank
Back
you
to
so
you
much.
guys.
That was fabulous.
You want to translate that?
Yes, that means I'm a rad surfer. I surf better than most of you that are watching online, and I can't wait to win this competition. That's what I got out of that. What do you think, Shannon?
Semi-accurate. I'll give you a C for effort.
Did you get any of that?
I got the aloha then.
Exactly. That was great. That was a previous heat winner, Pua de Soto, who was all about the spirit of aloha. We'll see her later on today, probably around the 3 o'clock hour, question mark. But we're going to 4 today. All sorts of surfing going on. Let's give the update for the waves that have been caught thus far. Zoe is up. Well, this is for you folks at home, since we're doing double duty. There's Zoe's 7.83. This is the replay from when she just got things going. And look at the whirlwind. Man, getting low, crouched down, looking down the line, and that's a 7.83. Her second wave was a 0.5. She's in the current leader. Blue, Nora Leota, you have yourself a 6. You're in second place. Talia Swindal from the USA is a 5.17. And Emily Curry, the Great Britain rider, has a 3.33, doing it for the Queen. So we've got a whole bunch of a flurry of activity that just happened. 13 minutes left on the clock. This again is heat 12 of the round of 64. We're just making it to the beach. Welcome, Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. If you want a Celsius, go talk to them. They got a great setup, a little igloo. They're giving out free product. Go enjoy some. My name's Uncle E. I've done some announcing through the years, and I've got Shannon Quirk, who knows a whole lot about surfing, and Mark Fuley is doing the interviewing right now, and we got red up and riding, and we have white. Or is that white down the line, or is that blue?
Looks like blue. Nora Leota ripping off that lip. I mean, absolutely on fire. Nora's from Maui, looking really good right now in this competition. She's going to put up a fight. Already has a 6 on the board. And now red, Zoe Benedetto answering back on her forehand. Beautiful wrapping carve and a second, moving her way to the inside section. See if it ramps up. She's ramping for a finish. Huge hack. Staying strong on her feet. Good job, Zoe. She's moving her way out ahead of the pack, dominating this heat so far. But Nora is looking for her backup score. She's holding on to a 6.0. And scores come in for Zoe Benedetto. It was a 4.33. You're still in first place, well ahead of the rest. But Nora Leota, that last ride looks like a 2.67. So kind of a one-turn maneuver. Nora's going to need a bit more to take first place. Talia Swindle in white needs a 3.51 to advance. And Emily Curry in green, you have priority. She's going to use it right now, splitting the peak with white. Talia Swindle on the right, Emily Curry on the left, pumping her way to the inside. It looks like Talia's ramping up for a huge wrapping carve, beautiful surfing. And Emily just coming unstuck, our British surfer falling at that last second. Emily was looking for a 5.35 in green, so we'll see what the judges give her for a backup score. She just put in points on the board. 10 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Zoe's holding on to that first place in red, and Nora Leota now has priority in blue. Talia's last ride in white came in with a 4.23. So Talia, you've moved yourself into an advancing position in second, needing a 7.0 to take first. Nora Leota in blue, our Maui surfer, needs a 3.4 to advance and currently has priority.
Well, there's an athlete area up here where by the judges, by the announcer booth, and there's a pack of incredibly talented surfers sitting there. One that has a name that's synonymous with familiarity. She's coming up in the heat after next, named Bethany Hamilton. So she's gearing herself up. Just saw Lindsay Jacobellis, who a two-time gold medalist from Beijing. She'll be joining us in the booth in just a bit. Leilani was in the mix. Really cool group of ladies just all gathering, talking about surf, and it's a beautiful thing, really is. Situation for white, let's go through it. Zoe Benedetto, you're in the lead with a 12.16. White, Talia Swindoll, you need a 7.0. Green is Emily Curry right now, needing a 6.07. She's up and riding, and she is down. Here goes blue. That is Nora Leota. Needs a 3.4, not too much to ask. She's got her Hop Along Cassidy going on right now, pumping it, and that's going to die. Yeah, so as the day goes on, you're going to see we're gonna chop down the numbers just a little bit, and you'll see the flurry of activity pick up. 8.5 is our highest wave score today.
Sounds about right. 8.33, something like that. 8.5.
We had an 8.5. Yeah, in the mix, and right now Zoe Benedetto is close to that. She got a 7.83. She has priority, surf and red priority, 8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Up and riding, Emily Curry from the UK, from Cornwall, on her forehand. A little wrapping carve back to the power source. Throwing some water. Emily Curry still working her way to the inside section. Big finish. Standing tall. She's looking for 6.07. We'll see what the judges think about that last ride. 7 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Thanks so much for joining us here at the Supergirl Pro. It's all about empowering girls, and what an experience here. It's a huge festival. It's not only the surf contest, but 15 music acts, all free on our main stage behind us. Smash Mouth happening tonight. We have such an incredible lineup. The Expendables, Sensi Trails, Doa's Daydream performed yesterday. I mean, it's just absolutely going off this whole Oceanside Pier from the north to the south. Longboard event happening on the north side for the very first time. We had a little expose before, but this is an official longboard contest, so very cool to see. And then down here on the south side, women's world qualifying series. So we're going to see a lot of these girls with dreams that make the world tour, to make the championship level. And, you know, this being a great qualifier for a good experience. And Situation White, Talia, you need a 7.0 to make first place. You're currently in second. 6 minutes on the clock. Zoe Benedetto, our heat leader, also has priority in red from Florida. She's looking pretty confident with a 7.83 and a backup score of 4.33.
Yeah, she had a good run at the East Coast Surfing Championships in Virginia Beach last month as an East Coaster, and here we go. Red Zoe is on it. Her backhand like gets up there, and some photography happening as well at the same time. There you go. Blues in the whitewash, trying to get on the outside, but Zoe in white is having a go at it as well. So wherever you look, there you are. That's good. That's probably going to help out Zoe's scoreline. She's got a 7.83 and a 4.33. It's going to be, put that in the 6 range. And white on the inside. Look at Talia Swindoll. Pretty good. Green, we're getting there. Stand by. We got 5:20 left. We'll give you the situation when the scores come in. Stand by. At the present, green with priority, you need a 6.07. It just might change here with Zoe's last wave. Stand by. So if you folks have not watched this before, you see surfers out there, they're raising their hands, they're asking for this. When they're raising their hands, we give them a situation update. Talia Swindoll, last wave, a 6.30. Nice job. Surfer in white, 6.3. That slides you into second place. Zoe DiBenedetto, you got a 6.07. Let's talk about Surfer in green. This is Emily Curry right now she needs an 8.14. Surfer in green, 8.14 presently. And there's got something to offer here if she can get around, and that's a little bit left. And that's not going to be, that's going to dump one of her scores. But remember, 2 scores are added together. 2 highest scores by both athletes move on to the next round.
Yeah, Nora Leota, our Maui surfer in blue, you currently have priority. Need a 5.48 to advance. 4 minutes on the clock. Can she find a wave that will give her that result? Looks like Talia taking a look at this one in white, and she's going to take off on her forehand. Talia Swindoll in second place, looking for 7.61. She's going to kick out. That's not the wave she wanted. Let's see if there's anything out the back with 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock.
So scores. All right, here's the situation. Listen up, ladies. Zoe DiBenedetto, you're in the lead with a 13.90. Talia Swindoll in white, you are in second. You need a 7.61 to take the lead. With priority in third is Nora Leota. You need a 5.48. Nora with priority, you need a 5.48. Emily Curry, you are in fourth, and you need an 8.14. And you folks at home watching this WSL event, this is Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. We're doing double duty. We're talking all day. Most of you are probably sick of hearing our voices, but that's what we have to do. You folks at home, we're doing the best to give you the entertainment and the news and the update.
2 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. Priority still with blue. Nora Leota hailing from Maui. Maui wowie. 5 point.
When's the last time you were there?
Oh boy. Last time the Jaws event ran, I guess, a while ago.
Okay.
I love Maui so much.
I haven't been there since the kite surfing events. It's been a decade. We landed in Maui on 9/11. We were the last plane into Hawaii on 9/11. And look at that. We got green. This is Emily Curry. Needing an 8.14. That's not going to do it. What do you see out blue?
There we go. Our Maui surfer trying her best to get some points on the board. Wrapping carve back to the power source. Big bottom turn and a top turn on the carving through to the way to the inside. Big hack. Throwing buckets. Nora's fighting for it. She wants that spot in the next round. Minute, 40 seconds on the clock. We'll see what the judges think. She's looking for a 5.48.
That's going to be really close.
Priority goes back to red, Zoe Benedetto, who is leading right now with the 7.83, our highest wave score of the heat so far.
Yeah, that's going to be a close one for Nora. Here's a replay for you folks at home. So she's racing down the line. She gets wrapping it around, and then there's a turn coming up right here. It's pretty impressive. That's nice, and then I think the final one is here.
Yeah,
yep, boom, snap. Again, we're talking replays live on a screen that you people here can't see, but you folks at home can see it. Situation, stand by. Gotta wait for the scores to come in. Nora, 7.60. Nora Leota, 7.60. Puts you into second place. Now, Talia, you need a 7.31. 45 seconds left on the clock. Emily Curry, you're comboed. Combo means you have to have two scores in order to get out of the situation. So with this much time left, Emily's going to be sidelined. Priority is red. Zoe, you have the lead. Nora, again, second in blue. We're down to 30 seconds.
Wow.
Talia, 7.31. Talia in white, you need a 7.31.
Red up and riding. Looks like 15 seconds on the clock. That is our heat winner, unless something comes in the last 10 seconds. Zoe Benedetto in red with the victory lap on her way to the shore. And with 3, 2, and 1.
White is up. That counts as a official wave. She was up before the buzzer, and she's down. That will not be a 7.31. So unofficially, you got Zoe right there, the Floridian, smiling because she's moving on to the round of 32. And Nora Leota, unofficially, will be joining her as well. So nice job, ladies. We got some good surfing going on here today.
Yeah, you can see a minute and 30 seconds does count. So much can happen, and especially when there's fractions of a point in between the competitors. So
let's count her down. We're on at heat 13. We're ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And for you folks at home, we will take a small respite, a break, and we'll be back with heat number 13. Lindblad, Brownell, Burke, and Dempfel, Olin. Going to be some good stuff. Back in 2 minutes.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
And welcome back to the Nissan Supergirl Pro, live from Oceanside in California. And it's great to have you here today on a gloriously sunny Saturday. Right now on your screen, that is Rubiana Brownell on the first scoring ride. We've already had Mattia Demfle-Olin get a 3.67. And thank you to Nissan for all of the support at the Supergirl Pro over many years, and you can shop at nissanusa.com. And to Pacifico, another long-time sponsor. Fantastic to have you here, and on a hot afternoon like this, a Pacifico is the perfect thing for a relaxing afternoon. So 16 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this heat, 20-minute heats. First two will progress through into the next round. And in green, with one ride under her belt, a 3.67, Mattia Demfle-Olin. Rubiana Brownell is in blue with a 2.83. Sawyer Lindblad, currently North American #1, is in red, waiting for a score. And McKenna Burke. Great heat here, very competitive, and no priority at this stage. And during the break, we'll have a look to see what action occurred for the webcast. For everybody at home, thanks for tuning in. And that was Mattia on a nice right-hander, worked it all the way through onto the inside, kept the board flowing, which is really important in these conditions. Tricky in this afternoon, the rising tide and a little bit of wind on the face, but she picked this wave really well and just kept the board moving all the way through. You could not have done any more on that wave than what she did. But right now, let's go down to the winner of the last heat, Zoe Benedetto.
That's right, hailing from Florida. It looks like you're pretty comfortable out there in Oceanside.
Yeah, I've been surfing Oceanside for a long time, and it's given me some good results and some pretty bad results. So it's an ever-changing wave, and just getting comfortable out there is really important to me.
Well, you did super well in the Jacksonville Pro for Supergirl Pro, and it seemed like you were getting experience and comfortable on your feet.
Yeah, Supergirl is always a pretty challenging event. There's just so much talent and so many girls from everywhere do it. So, you know, I've always wanted to get some good results, and Jacksonville just made my confidence go up and gave me some reassurance. So yeah, I always push to surf my best in these events. So,
awesome. Have you had any mentors and people around, you know, maybe some of the other girls in Supergirl Pro that you've looked up to?
Yeah, obviously Chris Moore, Caroline, back home in Florida, like Tati, everyone who does it, and it's just so talented. And even the girls my age, Sawyer, Alyssa, Kiera Pinkerton, they all push me in heats and push me to surf my best. Talia Swindoll, Nora Leota, my two close friends. So yeah, it's always a good heat. There's never a bad heat in Supergirl, and you know, it just gives me more motivation to push my best.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Very much, Shannon. Up and riding right now, Mattia on her backhand. And working this wave also well. And it's just, see ahead of her, can she make it to the next section? Just one more turn, which she does, but not able to ride out. But that will be her second scoring ride. And we're waiting for one more score for Rubiana to drop, and it is a 3.83. So Rubiana in blue moving into the lead. Mattia now needing a 3, but she does have one more score yet to drop. Sawyer Lindblad with priority, and she's using that up and riding on her backhand. Great first turn, throwing some spray, sweeping back, staying where the power of the wave is. Another nice turn, and again, up into the pocket for her 5th vertical turn and 6. And Sawyer Lindblad, 17 years of age and #1 on the North American regional ranking. It's her 3rd time here at the Supergirl Pro. And her dad also is a great surfer. So Sawyer Lindblad getting a score on the board, needing a 3.68 to move up into second. Mattia now in the lead with a combination of 7.17. Rubiana with priority. One more score to come in for McKenna Burke and Sawyer Lindblad also. Twelve and a half minutes. And want to thank all of our sponsors, including Sunbum. If you are out there without sunscreen, make sure you get down to the Sunbum tent and cover up. It's the sun is going to be strong this afternoon, and you can always trust the bum. And just in case you also came down here without your swimwear, then go check out the Jolene swimsuits, the official sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro, and they are at the south side of the pier in the festival. It is a weekend of celebration of female empowerment. There's a lot of activity going on here. Incredible concerts, stand-up comics. There is a DJ competition. Every hour there's different fitness classes on the gold stage. So always something happening here at the Supergirl Pro. And McKenna Burke moving into first position with a 6.5. McKenna in white, a 6.5 on your last wave. You are in the lead. Your second wave is a 0.73. Matea now has moved into the second place, a 3.67 and a 3.5 in her scoreline. And but Rubiana, the surfer in blue, has the priority and only needs a 3.34 to move up into that second position. Of course, first and second get through into the next round, and those rounds will be held today. So our surfers today that progress through getting to surf 2 times, and then tomorrow we'll move through into the final rounds from the top 16, and that will be one-on-one competition, sudden death elimination from tomorrow all the way through until we crown our Supergirl champion for 2022. Up and riding, this is Sawyer Lindblad on a forehand this time. We saw her on a backhand before. Nice turn, maintaining her speed. Now sucking up on the inside. She's got a great wall to work with. Beautiful re-entry there, coming down with the lip. And a 6.5 on your first wave, Sawyer. A 6.5. And so just waiting for that next score to drop in. She only needs a 0.67 to move up into second position, and a 1.5 would move her into the lead. With just under 10 minutes remaining in this heat, Sawyer Lindblad showing why she is the North American regional #1 right now, and she's had a string of second places on competitions this year. I think 4 seconds, and looking to break that into her first major win here at the Supergirl Pro.
Hallelujah. I just had myself a pork sandwich. Oh my God, I forgot to eat breakfast. I was up at 4:30 and I've had nothing. I'm like starting to shake. But boy, there is a plethora, one of my favorite words, a gaggle.
What is a plethora?
A plethora.
Can you explain what a plethora is? Do you even know what a plethora is?
A plethora, a horde, a myriad, a gaggle of activity going on the beach. And then down below, people are eating. There's music. I didn't see any Zumba yet, but you got longboard going on over there. You got a concert happening. And for a guy who struggles with ADD, I'll tell you what, man, it's far too much to look at. But we got 8 minutes and 45 seconds left on the heat. Here we go. Up and riding is green. That is
Matea.
Yep.
And a bit of an in and out. And we're going to have some special guests join us this afternoon, Chris.
We are. I've found a couple. I found a member of the Air Force that will be joining us, Siren. We've located Lindsay Jacobellis. She's got some I think some obligations with some sponsors, 2-time gold medalist. Yeah, we're going to just keep bringing them in because I'm sure you don't want to hear our voices all day, right?
I don't,
no.
But it is fantastic to be here with 8 minutes remaining. This is Matea, sweeping cutback. Big turn on the inside. Oh, just not able. You have to ride out of those maneuvers for them to count, but the board was completely up and out of the wave, and that would have been a high-scoring ride. Sawyer Lindblad, a 5.5 to go with your 6.5. You are in the lead. Michaela Burke, a 6.5, waiting for a second. Now she is up and riding out the back. This is Rubiana Brownell. 2 big turns. This wave lining up really well. A 4th turn on the inside. Buckets of spray up to the heavens. And cutting out of that one. So she was looking for a 3.41 and Sawyer Lindblad on the inside there. So we were focused on Rubiana, surfer in blue, but Sawyer Lindblad, our heat leader, just got another wave on the left also. And 7 minutes remaining here. Priority now with Michaela Burke. She's in second, but she's got a 0.3 in her scoreline.
That's easy to get rid of.
Yeah, look to get rid of that, but Matea's wave looked really strong, as did Rubiana's.
Yeah, Lindblad took second to Alyssa Spencer just last month at the East Coast Surfing Championships. A nice contestable event. They were battling it out, and Alyssa Spencer we'll see later today, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we will. She was out in the first heat, so we'll see her coming up in the first round of 32, correct?
It'll be the 32, yes.
Yeah.
It'll be the next round, and it'll still be heats of 4.
Yep.
Top 2 progressing through, and then we will move to what is traditionally called man-on-man format.
Yep.
And that is sudden death. It's one surfer up against the other, and still the same scoring criteria. 2 waves both out of 10. Best 2 waves count. Unless, of course, you get an interference, in which case then you lose one of your scores.
That's it. On the webcast, which you can tell your friends and family is live right now, here's a replay of Rubiana Brownell, the Costa Rican.
And they're looking at that really carefully. It was a well surfed. Coming up next in the water is going to be Bethany Hamilton in 5.5 minutes. Bethany will hit the water, one of the most famous surfers of all time, the Soul Surfer herself, will be out there and has been such an incredible champion of this event, the Nissan Supergirl Pro. And 5 minutes and 9 seconds remaining. Sawyer Lindblad, you got a 6.47 on your last ride, so extended your lead. Michaela Burke with priority now needs a 6.48. But Rubiana, a 6.87 on your last ride. That pushes you through into second, and you now need a 6.1 to take the lead. Priority with Michaela in white. She now needs a 4.21 to move up into the second spot, and Matea needing a 7.03. So a lot of heat changes here, and up and riding. This is Rubiana looking to back up that 6.87. Another really nice wave in front of her to push us through into the inside section. Can she get vertical on this end section? Yes, she does. One more ahead of her. Sawyer Lindblad on the inside. Great combination there. Backhand re-entry, forehand re-entry. And she'll be looking to drop a low score of 6.47.
Wow.
So Sawyer and Rubiana coming home strong in the last 4 minutes of this heat. And
find your bargain bliss at Grocery Outlet today. Sponsors make this event come to life. Samazon, they've been flying up above with the big sign, bringing you the delicious powers of acai every day, the official acai of the Supergirl Pro. And if you're into beer, hazy little thing called IPA, Sierra Nevada Brewing Company, the original pale ale out of Chico, California. What's your thing? Is it a hazy IPA? Well, go get one. And there's the acai right overhead.
Wow, okay, our first 9-point ride. Sawyer Lindblad, a 9-point ride, the highest wave score of the competition so far, and that leaves Rubiana in blue needing an 8.64 to take the lead. Michaela Burke still has priority, being very patient. She needs a 6.51 to move past Rubiana into second, and Matea needs a 9.33.
For you folks at home, here is a look back at that 9-point ride. Just the aggression, the maneuverability, the variety. This is in the excellent range. 8 to 10s in the excellent range, and she just has movement galore. The finish, and put it all together proper. Nice camera work as well by our crew.
It's a huge backhand re-entry at the early part of that wave. Fully vertical, fins out, and a 9. So priority still with White. 2 minutes, 9 seconds left here.
Did I catch a 9er in there? Is that a 9er?
It's a 9er.
That's a 9er.
It is a 9er. That is an excellent score.
In the excellent range. That's it. Thanks to our judges today, all the WSL staff, again, photographers, and ASA Entertainment. Been putting this event on for 16 years. And it's a pleasure to have you out here on this lovely Saturday with music and Zumba and surfing and longboarding.
1 minute 30, and Oceanside certainly changed a lot in that the last 16 years, and the hottest property here on the beachfront is the Mission Pacific Hotel, and they're the official hotel of the Supergirl Surf Pro, and it's got a vibrant and creative clubhouse atmosphere, and great food, great restaurants there. So next time you're down Oceanside Way, or if you just want to come and have a fantastic Southern Californian vacation, the Mission Pacific Hotel is the place to be.
I went to check in there last night, and apparently I didn't have a room.
Yeah, no, they don't they don't take people of your ilk there. I'm sorry, Chris. No.
It's sad but true. So
it's a high-end establishment. Up and riding though. Here we go. This is McKenna Burke using her priority. She needs a 6.51. These waves are getting pretty good on the inside here now. She gets vertical.
Ooh, yeah.
And comes out clean. So an 8.64. No, it's a 6.51 that she needs to move up into second. 35 seconds remaining, so that's going to be her last scoring ride.
Oh,
is it going to be enough?
Is it going to be enough? You know, sometimes the one-hit wonders work well. That was a nice vert snap. And we'll see what the judges' surveys say. Sunbum, one of our sponsors, they got stuff you can try and stuff you can buy. Let's have a peek back at this. Look at the paddle strength. Getting in there. She sees down the line, looking for the opportunity. This is a replay for folks at home. Little wonky on the inside right there. And we are counting down 3, 2, 1. We are done with that heat, but look at that snap right up top. Finishing strong and staying on her board. And this judge, the scores come in at a
4.73, so not enough, but this wave will count for Matea. Working through onto the inside and made the most of that wave. So she is looking for a 9.33. We'll wait for the final scores to come in, but what we do know is Sawyer Lindblad taking that heat with a 9-point ride and a 6.5. And the scores are in, and it wasn't enough for Matea. And so Rubiana Brownell also through into the next heat.
There you have it. Costa Rica, USA. No surprise with Lindblad, that's for sure. And we're having another look back right here, replay. And we're counting down the next heat right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And for you folks at home, we're looking at the replay of the last heat. That is Matea. Just not quite enough on the inside for her to move on. Good looking stuff. For you folks at home, we'll be back with the Nissan Supergirl Pro in just a minute here from Oceanside, powered by Celsius. Live fit. Good to have you on board.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. and flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
These waves are going to be 10 to 15 feet tall, crashing.
Hey, little babe, don't you cry. We got that sunny morning wind.
There are those that see the storm, and those that see the perfect wave.
Soapy Joe's is more than just a car wash. We're scrappy, we're innovative, and we have the best team on the planet. We set bold targets and push ourselves to hit them. We're not afraid to try new things, and we challenge ourselves to raise the bar in everything we do. But we don't just want to be the best car wash. We want to be the best place to work in San Diego.
And Blues dialing it in. Hello, welcome back, World Wide Web. We are here in Oceanside, California, Nissan Supergirl Pro, brought to you by Celsius. And Celsius is, you can live fit. I'm drinking one right now. Listen, you can. It's good. Celsius. It's got a tropical vibe to it. It's good. Mark, who's your other sponsor?
And it is Venus by Gillette, one of the great shaving brands of the world.
It was nice shaving your back this morning with one of those things.
I actually used to use Venus a lot when I was a competitive triathlete. So if I wanted the smoothest, closest shave, it would be the Venus product. So thank you to Venus and Gillette for being such fantastic sponsors here.
That's it.
And what a heat we have in the water here. Autumn Haze out in front in the blue, a 3.5. Sophia Gamboa, who we saw yesterday, in green, a 2.17. Bethany Hamilton, arguably one of the most famous surfers and athletes in the world ever, and such a symbol of female and just empowerment in general, an incredible champion of this event, and has given so much back to the sport, and has an incredible family, which we'll talk about. And Malia Lima is in white, so just a fantastic heat here. No priority at this stage, and 16 minutes remaining.
Autumn Haze in the blue at 3.5 for your first ride. Sophia Gamboa, 2.17 for your first ride. And an honor and a pleasure to have all four of these ladies in the water. Heat 14 of 16 of the round of 64. So a full day of activity out in the water, behind the water, on the beach. Here goes Sophia. White had higher priority there.
Okay.
So that might be an issue for Surfer in green. We'll let the judges decide that one. We'll talk about it when it comes to, but watch this young ripper right here. And yeah, Sophia was able to get on the mic yesterday, and just a tremendous presence about herself. Sawyer Lindblad, nice surfing, young lady. Right there, we're over here. Yeah, again, nice surfing. She's on her way to a potential another final. We'll see what happens with that. She's surfing red. We'll get an interview with her in just a moment.
Yeah, 9-point ride in her heat. And waiting for those last two scores to come in. Priority now is with Bethany Hamilton. So priority has been set. Bethany Hamilton has it. We just saw Sophia Gamboa on a wave, the NSSA National Explorers Champ, and she's on the US Junior team. And 14 and a half minutes remaining, and taking a look at this wave right now is Bethany Hamilton. She is up and riding on this left hand. A beautiful first turn. That was a huge turn by Bethany Hamilton. Working through onto the inside section now. Another nice turn. And again.
Look at that.
3 fantastic maneuvers. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, she is surfing with one arm. And the balance and the core strength and the persistence, everything that it takes for her to be the incredible professional athlete that she is. But right now, let's go down to Shannon, who is on the beach with Sawyer Lindblad.
That's right. Local knowledge really paying off today. So you're from San Clemente. How did you read the lineup to find that 9.0?
Yeah, I actually saw like a couple rides coming in closer to the pier, so when I didn't have priority, thought that I might as well go over there, and it ended up paying off, and I got that really good wave.
Awesome. Tell us about your equipment and what you decided to ride today.
I'm riding a Lost Surfboards by Matt Biolis. It's a Driver 2.0 round tail. I ride it everywhere, and yeah, works good.
Awesome. What would it mean to you to wrap that cape around your neck and call yourself the Supergirl champ?
It would mean a lot. I've always been watching this contest growing up, so yeah, it would be really cool, but one heat at a time.
Awesome. Anyone you'd like to thank and sponsors or family watching?
Yeah, thanks to my sponsors for supporting me and my family for coming down and watching.
Cool. All that family support behind her, you're moving on to the next round. Throw it back to you guys.
Good stuff right there. Supergirl cape. They're being handed out here and there. Young ladies can find them and wear them. I see a few down the beach right now, rocking and rolling. And taking a look back, folks, online there, it looks like white had higher priority. So interference call on green. Sophia Gamboa. Fully break down. So here's another look for you folks online. We're going to break this down. White had a higher priority to begin with, and green basically interfered with white. So Sophia's got an interference call right now, which cuts her.
She loses one score.
She loses one score.
Yeah, she loses a scoring ride, and so
it's interesting in the beginning of the heat because priority's not totally established. So
yeah, and the
it-
surfer has to really like look in here and see what the colours, where the priority is, and that is it's usually at the start of the heat where it is trickier. But that's what happened there, and so Sophia is now moved down into that fourth position.
Yeah, she lost her first score, which wasn't too much anyway, but she's a resilient one. If you want to see what priorities, if you're on the beach or on the pier, we have a priority stallion here who's moving these wooden blocks, and you can see blue, green, white, red right now. If you're looking at it to the left, that's priority. Our job is to let the athletes know. So if right now, for instance, blue, Autumn Hayes, you have priority, you're in second place. Second priority is Sophia Gamboa. Third is Malia Lima. Fourth is Bethany Hamilton. Presently in the lead is Bethany Hamilton in the red. Autumn Hayes is in second. Malia Lima is in third. And Sophia Gamboa is in fourth. There's 10 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Lots of information to digest throughout the course of the day, and we got a little something going on for blue. Autumn Hayes having a go at it.
And white also on the, that's Malia Lima, is on the, what was a left, now turned into a right. Both surfers bouncing through onto the inside. Autumn Hayes getting the best of this. And a couple more turns. So Autumn Hayes was in second, but only with one score. So that will improve her score line. And we'll see the scores to come in. So even though Sophia Gamboa, who now has priority, loses one of her scores. If the other scores stay low, there is still a chance you get one really high scoring wave, you can make it through. Bethany Hamilton is in the lead and has a 5.43. So just one more ride for her will probably put her out of reach of Sophia. But Autumn Hayes with that last wave, you are now in the lead. Bethany Hamilton needing a 1.07 to regain the lead. Malia Lima needs a 3.37, and Sophia Gamboa needs a 5.43 to progress into second position.
Well, Bethany's been doing this event on and off since, I want to say 2010. I don't know if she was at the first two, but I know she's been here on and off. 3 children, husband's here, kids are running around, and, she's one of the very few surfers in this field that has children, and she's got 3. And she's got a very active, busy life, very busy with management and doing what she does. So we're very blessed to have her here because she's doing what she loves to do, and it's her passion. We look forward to Heat 15 also. We got a couple of local rippers, Kira Pinkerton, Ella McCaffrey, Elise Barton, Esme Brigham. Please check in if you haven't already. That'll be Heat 15 coming up. Pinkerton, McCaffrey, Barton, Brigham coming up next. Time on the clock, 8 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, and that'll be a fantastic heat. And then one more after that to end this round, and then we will move into the round of 32.
Yeah, we got Sage Erickson in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the original winners of this event.
Yep, two-time winner.
Yep.
Two-time winner, and but she's up against the likes of Eden Waller, 13-year-old, who was on fire yesterday. So up and riding, though. This is Autumn Hayes, our heat leader, looking to get rid of a 3. Got a nice wall in front of her. Nice and steep here. Good turn.
Oh, nice.
A little bit of a layback. And her low score's a 3. So anything that, any more that she gets will extend her lead. And priority is still with the surfer in green. Bethany Hamilton in second. And
we will advise you that we do need to proceed with the interviews. If by chance Bethany does win, she cannot sign autographs for an extended period of time. So take photographs. It's always a an amalgamation of a lot of people. So let's just be respectful. There's a lot of time left. There's a lot of surfing yet to be done, but we're just giving you that forewarning. We got security there to make sure she can get to where she needs to be.
Yeah, she's incredibly popular no matter where in the world that she goes, and she does take a lot of time out for her fans. But you can see there's a lot of people standing there waiting for her to come out of the water. So she will be shepherded up, and but there will be plenty of opportunity for us to speak to her later. 6 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. This heat is streaking by.
Yeah, time is progressing along. We're going to get through a lot today. We'll round up about the 4 o'clock hour. We have Smash Mouth playing at 5:45, which promises to be a ruckus of an affair. White going at it. You got Maria Lima, the Hawaiian, looking to improve and get a 3.37. This should just be enough with that right there. And then she gets a little something else. Oh, that's looking good. That's nice.
So much speed there, and the way that she just drove the board over those sections. Her low score right now, 157, needing a 3.37. I think that's probably going to be a good score. Out the back. Sophia Gamboa using her priority and taking off on this one. Good first turn. Will she be able to get through onto the end? Not able to. Bethany Hamilton, meanwhile, out the back, just drifts over that one. Yeah, it was kind of a bit soft at the start of it.
Yeah, but sets of 3 are rolling through. This might be the other opportunity. She knows this break right here. This could be her. No, negative Ghost Rider.
Yeah, but that wave, Malia Lima, I was about to say, that was a good wave, and it came in at a 5.33. That does move her into second position. Bethany Hamilton now with priority needing a 1.97. That's all that she needs because she's got one wave, but there's only 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Bethany, you have priority. Here's a relook for you folks at home. The white, this is the 5.33 of Malia Lima from Hawaii. Again, we're doing double duty, folks. We're talking to the beach, and we're talking to people around the world. Carving it, letting the fins get loose, and keeping it up and down and focusing back up. Here we go. Green. That is a replay as well. That is Sophia Gamboa. And she's got another wave to catch in order to... Sophia, you need 7.40. Bethany, a 197. Malia Lima, you're in second place with a 2.44 needed to take the lead away from current heat leader in blue, Autumn Hayes. A lot of numbers, and I'm not good with numbers, but I'm reading it off the screen.
So 4 minutes 20 and paddling hard here. Looked like that might have been Sophia.
Yep.
She needs a 7.4, so she needs a big number in order to progress because she lost one of her scores due to that interference. But she is looking for something here on the inside.
There you go.
Here we go, pushing through, not able to get through that. She's working the waves under priority, but a 7.4 is a decent score. to enable her to get through into the next round.
The pool is getting full, as they say. As the tide is pushing in, you can see it creeping up towards your feet if you're on the beach.
Malia Lima, your low score is a 2.07. So a 2.07, her low score, 3.5 minutes left in this heat. Chris, as you said, it's coming up towards high tide, around about 2 o'clock. And the beach is definitely narrower. Some of our fans here on the beach might need to move back at a certain point in time. We'll let you know if we see something coming that's going to wash you away. And 3 minutes remaining. Malia Lima in second position. Bethany Hamilton in third, but she only has one wave in her scoreline, but does have priority. And Sophia Gamboa, courtesy of that interference call, needs a 7-4 at this point in time.
Yeah, we had a good conversation yesterday. She got on the mic for a bit, Sophia, and she's 13 years young, and she's got a really good head on her shoulders, raised properly by good parents, and obviously she's got good surf skills as well. We look forward to seeing what the rest of her future looks like here. Young Supergirl in the making, similar to Vahiti Mai Enso, who we had a great time talking to last year. And tell you what, man, some of these girls have been doing this since they're 3 and 4 years of age, and you never know who the next Supergirl is going to be. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left.
Yeah, I have to admit, I think I was very fortunate to do the interview with Pua de Soto and to see these young women celebrating their heritage, speaking so well. Really was incredibly impressive, and just, we've all had the good fortune to work with, to have sponsored some of the great Hawaiian athletes, and to see the young athletes really not just sort of being proud of their heritage, but putting it out there, making the effort.
Red having a look. Sorry to interrupt you, Mark. There we go, up and riding. Bethany Hamilton, only her second wave.
She needs a 1.97, so she needs a 2-point ride. There are a couple of turns there in that wave.
Yeah, was it enough?
Pushing through, 1 minute 20 remaining.
Yep.
Still potentially time to get something on the inside.
Yep, she knows this break, waiting for that score to come on through. So again, Bethany with only that second wave ridden, 1 minute left, ladies. She needed a little something. She got it, 2.6. Bethany, you are now in the lead.
And that leaves Malia Lima needing a 2.44 with 52 seconds remaining.
We've seen this happen to the last second where, and I believe Bethany was in, look at this scene. Yeah, again, it's fascinating. Only Slater draws a bigger crowd.
Yeah, and even then, I think that Bethany can challenge it. So 24 seconds remaining, and up and riding. Autumn Hayes looking to hold
second.
Down a second. Okay, so Bethany Hamilton moved up into first.
Yep.
Autumn Hayes in second. Priority now with 8 seconds remaining. Malia Lima needs a score.
4, 3, 2, 1, and not up in time. But unofficially, she is the heat winner next to Autumn Hayes.
Bethany Hamilton, the Supergirl herself.
That's good stuff.
Comes through in the last few minutes and just gets the score that she needs, and that is surfing. But she positioned herself, and we'll count down for the next heat in the water. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Okay.
And we will take a break and be back with all the action at the Nissan Supergirl Pro for 2022.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Surfing is so special to me because every single wave that you ever will ride is completely different. It's the only thing in my life that really brings me into the present moment, and I think we all kind of crave that feeling of total presence, and surfing really does that for me.
Loving my skin means taking care of it, no matter what I'm up against.
Summer love for your skin starts with care made for summer.
And welcome back to Oceanside. We got ourselves a party going on the beach. A lady by the name of Bethany Hamilton just took her heat victory. She's getting mobbed by people. We're taking pictures. In the Air Force, by the U.S. Air Force, full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform, join us. And also another sponsor, Pier, a California-based company that sources ethically produced handcraft bracelets and accessories from artisans worldwide. They got a booth here. It's impressive. Let's go to live footage of Bethany right now with throngs of people.
Yeah, she's extremely popular.
Elise Barton is actually, we're in the water before we get to Bethany. We'll have an interview, but hundreds of people. I'm taking a photo right now just because this is like the type of stuff you just don't get to see every day.
Yeah, it is incredible to see fans like this, and also incredible to see the athletes when the athletes take time out to speak to everybody. But right now, Kira Pinkerton on the replay. We're looking at Kira Pinkerton, San Clemente girl, daughter of another great surfer, Jim Pinkerton, who we know well. If
that's right,
Jim's out there, come and say hi. And this was Ella McCaffrey, and she worked this left-hander that she got really well all the way through onto the inside. Plenty of turns, and finished it off well there. And this is Esme Briam, and choosing to take a right-hander here on her backhand. She also worked this through really well. This stood up a little bit better. They're getting vertical and a little bit more variety in that ride, and that was a 4.17. But Ella McCaffrey, a 7.33.
Nice, Ella.
A 6.17 for Kira Pinkerton. You now have priority. Esme, a 4.17, and Elise Barton, a 2.77 for the under-18 European champion.
And we are looking at surf out in the water. We'll have an interview in just a minute with Bethany. Then we'll have another opportunity to speak with a beautiful opportunity, U.S. Air Force recruiting service. But right now we're gearing up for an interview. We'll get scores in. Update. Ella McCaffrey is in the lead. Kira Pinkerton with a 6.17. You just need a 1.16. Esme Brigham, you're in third. Elise Barton, you're in fourth in white. We've got 15 minutes on the clock. Right now, it's our distinct pleasure to throw it down to Shannon, who is with heat winner Bethany Hamilton.
That's right, Bethany. You really cranked that out to get the win. How did you find the last score?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I'm just so stoked to be here in Oceanside. The crowd's always so amazing, so it's so fun to be here. And I think I got lucky because none of us really put a good heat together. So yeah, and then I probably should have gone on the set, but it looked like it was just gonna die out, so I didn't go on it, and then nothing ever came. So I got that last little barely wiggler. I was kind of surprised I got the score. And then, but yeah, I had fun overall.
You were saying you're a big fan of Supergirl Pro. There's so many ladies on the beach. What makes this event so special?
Yeah, I think it's so fun. I'm not doing as many contests, but this event is just such a fun event. There's just such good energy here, and seeing all the younger girls get their opportunity to start competing against like the big stars and like the older girls who are really like setting the standard, I think is really special. So I had a couple grams in my heat, and I was like, the waves were kind of suiting them because it's small and kind of weak, but yeah, it's just such a fun event, and we're thankful to have it a part of the girls' QS.
All right, well, you have so many fans here in Oceanside and around the world. Any words for them looking up to you?
Oh, yeah, I think just surround yourself with amazing people, find the things that you love to do, and set goals and boundaries to protect the life you want to live, and just be your beautiful self.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Bethany Hamilton. We'll see her in the next round. Throwing it back to the booth.
That's good stuff. Bethany, what an ambassador for greatness all the way around. Just good stuff, and we look forward to seeing you in the next round. And you got a wonderful family, and keep doing what you're doing. All right, before we get to our next interview up here, we'll give you a score update. Ella McCaffrey, you're in the lead with a 7.33 in blue. Kira Pinkerton, you've got a 6.17 with only one wave caught. You've got priority. You're surfer in red, surfer in green. Esme Brigham, you need a 2.01 to advance. You got a couple of low scores there, but you can do better than that. You know that. Elise Barton in the white, you are in fourth place with third priority. You need a 4.01, 12:50 on the clock. Look, it's high noon, time for some hard seltzer. But we're talking now U.S. Air Force. You got a lady by the name of call signs Mace. Is that correct?
Correct.
Nice to have you here.
Pleasure to be here.
First of all, thank you for your service to our country. Can we get a big round of applause for all our military folk? All right, we're looking at some surfing right now as well. Let's take a peek before we get to you, Mace. We got red and blue splitting it. We'll let the judges figure that one out. And we got all sorts of activity still out of the water, so we're trying to do triple duty here. Interviews, live call, live surfing, webcast calls. White right now. That's Elise Barton from Great Britain looking to add to her scoreline. All right, Mace, you are with the U.S. Air Force. We're live to the world right here as we're watching some live surfing. What do you do for the U.S. Air Force? Talk to us.
So I've flown F-16 for about the last 13 years.
You fly an F-16?
So fighter pilot.
You're a fighter pilot?
My background.
Really?
Yep.
When did you how old were you when you first got in the cockpit?
Like 22.
Really?
You know, a year after I could have my first drink. They gave me a jet.
Where did the inspiration come from?
Well, first a way to pay for college. Huge opportunity there for scholarships. But then a pretty pivotal moment, just seeing 2 fighter jets take off in full afterburner, and that was was it.
Yeah, you've seen the new Top Gun, right?
Of course.
Yeah,
yes.
this is embarrassing, but I lived in a movie theater all of August because it was so hot in Northern California. I've seen it 24 times.
I've seen it once.
Well, it's the best advertisement there is for the Navy and even for the Air Force,
right?
right?
Oh, yeah, we poach all kinds of recruits off of all of their efforts with Top Gun.
I bet.
Come to the Air Force.
Where have you been stationed? You've been here the whole time?
So I'm actually still in Las Vegas. I was stationed there most recently at Nellis Air Force Base. But I've been all over the world. I lived in Japan for 3 years, all over the U.S., so great opportunity to travel.
Wow. Okay, hold that thought. We're going to give some score updates. Stay here, Mace. Ella McCaffrey, you're still in the lead with a 4.10 and a 4.0. Kira Pinkerton, not too much to add to that scoreline. You need a 1.93 to move on to the next round. To move it in the lead. Elise Barton, you need a 2.98. You're in third. With priority in green is Esme Brigham, and you need a 2.94. There's just over 10 minutes left, and again, priority goes to green, red, blue, white. What inspired you? Were your parents in it? Were you a military family?
No, I had no exposure to it,
What?
no background.
Seriously?
I was a criminal justice major. I wanted to work for the FBI.
What? Where did you study?
Criminal justice.
Where though?
Yeah, where? St. Thomas in St. Paul, Minnesota.
In St. Paul, Minnesota,
Yeah.
Don't you know?
Opposite of this. Yeah.
Yeah, a little different winters, huh? That's it. What other sports are you into? You surf?
I do, but not well.
Oh, exactly,
No.
yeah.
But I'm more of a mountain sports, so like rock climbing, mountaineering,
Okay.
trail running,
Nice.
that kind of thing.
Good.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll go on a trail run sometime. Family?
Oh, yeah. I have a 9-year-old and a husband.
9-year-old husband. You have a 9-year-old husband?
I have a 9-year-old husband, not to be confused.
So, sometimes you're like, you're like a 9-year-old, aren't you? How about pets? You got any pets?
No, because I'm always working. Always traveling.
Yeah, that makes sense. Anything you can give inspirationally to people that may want to join the military or need a different focus? Blue up and riding. Hold that thought. This is Ella McCaffrey for you folks online. White is having a go at it right there. Synchronized surfing happening at the same time. And these are the current heat leader in the blue, Ella McCaffrey, and white is Elise Barton on the inside with a nice snap. She needs a 2.98 in order to move up the ranks because she's currently in third place. What was my last question?
Words of advice?
Words of advice, yeah.
To girls who want to pursue.
To girls who want to pursue, like I'm constantly blown away. Like every year, you just keep coming up and you like fly planes and do stuff that I'm not smart enough to do that. Like what's?
So honestly, I was just thinking a second ago that your multitasking skills here while you're managing all the different things. I was like, you could have been a fighter pilot.
Oh God, the one scene in Top Gun when they come through the river and all 4 planes are like with the afterburn. I'm like, it just gives me chills. That's why I go back and see it. Now we keep looking back out of the water, folks, and you folks at home, we're talking to Mace. She is, let's see, 30. You have to be 30 at least.
I'm 35, yeah.
You don't look a day over 30.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
And she's a fighter pilot, and like I'm totally in love. But she's married and she's got a 9-year-old. Yeah, it's fascinating. So again, inspirational words for the kids that are like, what do I do with my life?
Yeah. So I flew for the Thunderbirds for the last 3 years. What? So I had a lot of really amazing opportunities to inspire kids, especially little girls. You know, seeing the braid in the cockpit. And I think they expected that they put me on a pedestal, you know. I always had things figured out, knew what I was doing, but that's actually not the case. I had a lot of self-doubt, a lot of imposter syndrome. I did not know what I was doing. I figured it out as I was going.
Really?
So I think the biggest piece of advice is to just start chasing your dream, whatever it is, even if you don't feel ready.
Okay, I like it. Mace, we got a lady in the white wants an update. Let's do some scores. Elise Barton, you got a 4.9 on the last ride. That puts you in the lead. Elise Barton in the white, you're in the lead. Ella McCaffrey, you're in second place, needing a 4.93 to take the top spot. Those are your top 2. White and blue, top 2. Esme Brigham, you're looking for a 3.96. And Kira Pinkerton, you have priority. You need a 1.96. You folks at home are watching the replay of the last 2 rides from Elise Barton and Ella McCaffrey. And we're still talking with Mace here from the Air Force. What does your 9-year-old want to do?
Not fly airplanes.
Not
anything
really?
Related to video games.
Okay.
It's the world we live in.
That's totally the world we live in. That's it.
YouTuber.
Yeah, YouTube. That's great. That's great. Have you been down to this event before?
I have not. So I did the panel virtually in 2020 when there was no live event.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm actually excited to be here in person this time.
Yay,
yeah,
awesome.
For sure.
Well, hey, we got a whole lot of ground to cover. We're going to see if we can get Bethany over here in a bit if she wants to do some time. But thank you for most everything you do for our country. Ladies and gentlemen, both at home and on the beach, please, big round of applause for Mace and the entire U.S. Air Force and all of our protected services. Thank you very much.
Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. An honor.
Let's do it.
Yep, that's it. We got to take a selfie. All right, folks at home, we're just wrapping that up, and we're looking at some pictures of ourselves. There we go. Thanks a lot. Yeah. We'll catch you on the dance floor. How about that? Yeah, we're going to go Smash Mouth and, yeah. And she's got, look at the glasses. You got the aviators. I love it. You guys at home can see what I can see, man. It's good. We have Bethany Hamilton just cruise by. Thank you to the Air Force. We'll see you a little on, Lil. That's right. Carolyn Marks is walking by. But right now we're talking about heat number 15. Let's get back to the action here. Blue up and riding. This is Ella McCaffrey. She needs 4.93. And she's got her game face on right now. She's loading it up on her backhand. Nice little snap right there. Something else coming up. 5-minute warning coming up right now. Red. Kira Pinkerton. Look at her. She needs an extra something. She's looking to... She only needs a 1.96, and usually one turn of Kira's is worth at least 3 points. That is green. Esme Brigham needing a 3.96. So 3 different waves being caught right now. Esme's going to get snappy right here on her back end. Nice one. And White's going for it too. Elise Barton, a great bit and representative of the Queen. So there's a lot of judge activity that's going to happen here. Would you like to fly an F-16 someday, Felix?
Well, I mean, I just you hear Mace F-16 story and all of the pilots, and there was a B-1 supersonic bomber pilot here, and Little Lil.
Yep.
You know, just they're so inspiring and so encouraging of the incredible careers that people can have in the military here. But yeah, Mace F-16 is one of the top influences in the Air Force right now, and doing obviously flies incredibly well, but also doing her bit to help highlight the incredible careers that can be had for both men and women in the Air Force. So thank you for your service and for coming down and playing with us here at the Supergirl Pro.
Incoming 6.57. Kara Pinkerton, you went from 4th to 1st with just a couple of turns. So here's the situation. 3:15. Kara Pinkerton in the red, you're in the lead. With priority in blue, Ella McCaffrey. You need a 7.74 to take the lead away from Kara. Elise Barton, you have second priority. You're in white. You need a 4.21. You are in 3rd place. Esme Brigham in green. You need a 4.94. Your last score, Elise Barton, will not factor in. And we're just under the 3-minute mark. Next heat, Silva, Sage Erickson, Eden Walla, Lucy Gerard.
So it's interesting if you look at the scoreline, Kara Pinkerton showing her experience as a competitor at the top of the sport, and only 3 waves. Her second one was less than a 1. So making the most out of quality, 6.17 and a 6.57. And she's now got a commanding lead. A 7.74 is what Ella McCaffrey needs. She does have priority. If you look on the screen there, that was Kara Pinkerton. Look at the size of those turns. Incredibly powerful surfer. Excels in all types of conditions, but once it gets overhead, just incredibly talented. And this was Esme Brigham on the inside. And saw on that turn there, if she'd gone a little more vertical, the score would have been higher. Just having to work down the line and keep the board somewhat horizontal, and that was a 2.93. And this is Ella McCaffrey looking at the replay on her backhand. And this was her 5. Again, getting vertical there, bringing the board right back under her feet. And that's what's scoring so well today. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, up and riding. This is Kara Pinkerton looking to get rid of a 6.17 is her low score. And can she find it in this? It looks like she's got a right-hander in front of her, well selected. Going for the layback slash and not able to ride out of that one. 1 minute remaining in this heat. Kara Pinkerton does have the lead.
Yeah, I remember both you and I had a pleasure to work with Kara's dad, and she was being pushed into waves at the age of 3, and she's up and riding Kara Pinkerton. She'll just take it on the inside, most likely a victory lap, and just dogs it just straight down, nosedive. But yeah, Dad was pushing her into waves at 3, and I think her first competition was when she was 6th at San Clemente, if my memory serves me correct, and she won the thing. And yeah, Jim was just devoted dad to make sure that daughter's doing well. Blue out the back, who we got?
This is Ella McCaffrey currently in second position, looking for a 7.74 to move into the lead. Couple of nice turns. Now this wave is steepening up on the inside, a 3rd turn. It's a good wave, and a 4th, and getting the fins loose, a bit of rotation there at the end. With 6 seconds remaining, this wave will count for Elise Barton. She needs at least a 4.21 to progress through. Now onto the inside, the Welsh surfer, the European junior champion. Will that be enough? I think Ella McCaffrey's wave is going to improve on her situation, I believe. So we'll take a look at the replay again. This is the Elise Barton, worked it through well on the inside. Some nice turns here. The challenge is going to be Ella's wave before. Was it better? It certainly had a steeper face on it. And that heat is over. We're still waiting for the final score of Elise Barton. A 5.57 for that last ride of Ella McCaffrey. Elise Barton, you got not enough to progress through to that round.
Kira Pinkerton takes the win. Ella McCaffrey takes second. You folks at home, we'll be back in just a minute with the final heat of 16 of the round of 64. Stick with us here from Oceanside. Nissan Supergirl Pro by Celsius.
I'm Ashley Kidd, and this is my life in forward motion. To me, style is when you've done the hard work to make it look effortless. So get after it. The future is bright, and you're going to need your blenders.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
I'm inspired by this new generation of young girl surfers who are pushing the limits and inspiring me to get better every day. Live Water Wellness to me means staying hydrated and prioritizing my health so I can do the things I love.
Spotters.
That's white.
That is white, indeed. That is Eden Walla, 13-year-old ripper. Look at the skill. That's a 13-year-old just throwing it around like a 13-year-old can, right? And we are back. Nissan. We want to thank Nissan for their support and their love. I just checked out one of the Z's that are down there by the one of the Z's are down there by the interview area, and then we got Grocery Outlet Bargain Market, which has great deals. I shopped there for a while, and it was pretty spectacular because it's some good deals, indeed. All right, let's give some score updates. Welcome back, folks, at Oceanside. For the folks online, again, you can check this all out online, and you folks who are listening to it live have been hearing it all day long. So Luana Silva from Brazil, a ripper. Sage Erickson, previous two-time winner of this event. She's in the blue. Yet to catch a wave. Eden Walla, USA, 2.67 on your first ride. Lucy Gerard with a 1.67. It's my distinct pleasure now for you folks at home and also live. We have Miss Lindsay Jacobellis, two-time gold medalist from Beijing, and I'm proud to say I was there to call both races, and it's tough to hold the tears back. And I'm telling you right now, on the last day I was there, I went to the top of the course, and I took the Olympic rings. This is from right when we walked up and over. Remember, we walked through the very tough part, and you said, this is the most challenging part of the entire course, what you call the dish pit, right?
Yes.
The last day, this is during the Paralympics. They were still up there. No one was around. I'm like, this is my carry-on all the way home.
I love it. I love it.
I'm not giving it to you because you got 2 gold medals. I'm having you sign it and have Carissa sign it. But
I love
it. I've done events in my lifetime. Those 2 were 1 and 2. First, your gold, and then with Nick, those were moments in time that if you folks saw it in the Olympics, I don't believe it got the notoriety it should have because of the Russian ice skater, but what you did after 16 years of effort to come back and rebound is something that I've never seen in sports. I love you.
Love you too. It was so great that you were there, and it was so fun that my cousin was there actually for NBC, Connecticut TV. So I was able to look over. I could hear you. I could see her energy, and we didn't have friends and family there, so I was able to at least hear you, and then I could see Gabrielle. So I had a little bit of that home family vibe. So I appreciate it, and it was fun. It finally came together for me, and it's hard. You can put your whole life into something, and it doesn't always line up, but there's incredible athletes out there always showcasing their skills and, giving back to the sport in every way. And that's what I was always trying to do. And I was like, maybe it'll just come around for me one day. And it finally did.
Oh, my God. It was seriously tears. We said a prayer at the bottom of the course. You walked. So Lindsay Jacobellis is, if you're not familiar with her, she's a great surfer, but she's a better snowboarder. And she's a tremendous human being. So you folks at home, there's Lindsay. You folks, we're up top talking to her right now as we're watching surfing. 14 minutes and change left on the ticker for this 16th heat. No situation change. Priority goes to... doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. It hasn't been established yet.
Yeah, doesn't matter quite yet. But, again, Lindsay, two gold medals and within 3 days after fighting your entire life to get back onto that podium. I'm not even sure how you put it into words, but I sat there at the press interview, and you and Nick, it was amazing the way that you were just able to explain it and hold the tears back. A magical moment in time.
It was really awesome. And then in the individual event, I just had a different mental approach, and I've been working with a great mental coach for the last 6-7 years, and I really thought that was the game changer. Right now, we've got Sage Erickson up in blue. She's working this little inside. She is a U.S. Open champ.
Yep.
And so she knows how to do that Huntington hop to get to that inside, get a nice little snap to finishing off. I just love how she can just draw lines and everything's so smooth and slow, but then she has that quick snap right at the top, and then she can generate speed all the time.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm doing that when I try to surf, and then when I see replay, and I'm like, that is nothing like it.
Nothing like it at all. All right, we'll wait for Sage's score to come in. We'll watch Eden Walla do this here. And when we're done with Eden, the 13-year-old, we're going to toss it downstairs to the previous heat winner from San Clemente, Miss Kira Pinkerton. Take away the interview.
That's right. Kira, you've been competing in this event since you were 11. What experience have you gained over the years?
Yeah, I started coming down to this event probably when I was 9 years old, and I got to meet a bunch of surfers, and I think it gave me a huge inspiration. And then when I was 11, my dad was like, why don't you sign up? And ever since, I've just loved this event. It's the biggest women's surfing event, and it's inspiring for me still, and I feel like since I'm a little bit older now, I'm inspiring younger people, and I just feel like it's a really good event to just bring up women's surfing.
Awesome. What would it mean to you to win this and put that cape around your neck?
I would love for that to happen. It hasn't happened yet, and I'm hoping this year I'll be able to do that. Just to wear the Supergirl cape, I think it would probably be really honorable, and just, I don't know, looking up to all of my idols, and then also just all the younger surfers who are coming up. I feel like it would be inspiring for myself, to be honest. So,
of all the contests you surf, how does it feel to be, kind of in your home turf with family and friends locally?
I love being home for events, just because I can sleep in my own bed and I have my own car, and I come down here to surf in Oceanside all the time anyways, so it's pretty familiar, and yeah, it's pretty nice to be home right now.
Awesome. Anyone you'd like to say thank you to or hello back home?
Yeah, I'm guessing Oma is watching, and maybe my brother and my mom, and all my sponsors. I want to say thank you, and yeah, have a good day.
All right, Kira Pinkerton is moving on to the next round. We'll throw it back to the booth.
Thank you. Great interview. We got all sorts of surfing activity to get caught up on here. In the meantime, green is Lucy Gerard. She's presently coming right at us, and I think each lady has caught a wave since we've been away from the break. Again, joined by Lindsay Jacobellis, two-time Olympic gold medalist from Beijing this past year. How's the water? Have you been surfing this summer?
I have. I've been actually all over the place, but mostly in San Clemente and a little bit in Newport. So I've been really enjoying the water being warm.
Are you in Laguna now? Or?
Laguna
Yeah, you still
now,
okay?
yep.
Got it. How is dog? Not Rox.
Gidget
How's Gidget?
is still alive and kicking. You know, she is going to be 17 this December.
Oh my gosh.
I know she was my Olympic puppy from the very first Olympics, so she's still around. So she got to see the redemption too. Bless her heart.
Take a picture with your gold around her neck, please, and send it to me. I want to see that.
I will.
Good for Gidget. That's awesome. Let's give you guys some updates on some scores. Walla Walla Walla. You are in the lead, and you have priority. You got a 407 and a 267. You got the lead. Second is Lucy Gerard, 367 and a 25 your score lines. You need a 308 in order to go to the lead. Luana Silva, you got one wave. You only need a 0.5 to get into a transfer spot. 10 minutes left. Sage Erickson, you only need a 2.4 with you're in fourth with a lot of time left. Lindsay, are you going to be so we have a celebrity event, right? I should know this.
Actually, I think they have the longboarding in between, so I don't think we're not doing that anymore. But there's so much activation happening throughout this whole weekend, and it's super exciting to be back.
Situation again. Priority goes to Walla in white. Second place is Gerard in green. Luana Silva, you need a 0.5 in red. Not too much to ask. Blue, Sage Erickson, 2.4 to move on. 9 minutes, 15 seconds left. How was the media whirlwind when you got back?
It was a little crazy, but a lot of it actually was done over Zoom, so I didn't have to travel a lot. It was just kind of one after the next after the next. But we got yellow or green up and riding. She decided not to go on that. It's definitely having to hunt for some of these corners out here. There's definitely some lulls, but when a fun one comes in, there is some opportunity on it, and it is a little soft to get into, and then once you can get to that inside section where it offers a nice little peak on the inside, we're going to see some awesome maneuvers coming out of these ladies. They just need the opportunity. Come on, Ocean.
Yeah, it's a little wonky out there. We're near the high tide mark today, and again, this is a full day of activity. This is the busy day. We're going to go till 4 o'clock. We've got 8 more heats of 4 ladies coming up in red, just trying to power and push through there. Not enough for the Brazilian Luana Silva. What was the best interview you got to do in the media? Did you have one that kind of stood out?
Obviously with you. Is that what you're queuing me up for?
You're so nice. No, so there was a gold medal individual run by Lindsay that she won, and then 2 days later there's a team event with Nick Baumgartner. Nick's got 4 years on you. We'll talk about that in a minute, but right now, Takasu Green. This is Lucy Gerard.
Lucy's up and riding. Nice little frontside snap. Now that inside is starting to form, she's got to stay with it. Going back to that power section in the wave. Getting one more snap. Unfortunately, running into the previous wave, so it kind of shut down her ride a little sooner than she was hoping. But back out there, priorities with white.
Yeah, you spend a fair amount of time out here. It's a whole different ballgame when you're there than here. You know, yesterday I cruised along the pier and watched a little surfing up there, and it's a good angle of attack. You see it build. You know?
Yeah, you can definitely see where like the sand is affecting how the waves are breaking. Right now, this tide is so high, so there's just so much water in the wave. It's hard to get into these waves. It makes them a little soft, and then they dump really quickly. So it takes a lot of strength and power to just scratch into these guys, and it's incredible to see what these ladies are doing out here, because these are challenging conditions, and they're making it look very easy. I do not make it look as graceful.
Yep, makes it look easy when it's not. If you haven't been out in the water before, surfing is oftentimes called paddling, because 90% of surfing is paddling and trying to find out where you're going. For you folks at home, there's Lindsay Jacobella. Did you bring him? Tell me you brought a gold medal with you.
I don't have that, no. What? Not with me.
Come on.
I need my hands free so I can collect all the free stuff that's all in the village.
Yeah,
I can't be weighed down by that.
Yeah, this gold's so heavy. That's it. But 2-time gold medalist right here. And we got some surfing going on out in the water.
6 minutes left in the heat. White, you still have priority. Red, I believe, was calling. Red, your total is a 5.67. You need a .53 to advance.
That's it. I'm looking forward. I know that you and I will start announcing something someday. Blue, you're Sage Erickson. You need a 2.43. Sage, you need a 2.43. You got second priority. You're in fourth place. 5:30 on the clock. And here goes White, Eden Walla, the 13-year-old. Just look at the skill this young girl has right here. In NSSA Ripper. And that's going to, and she just gets a little unstuck there. That's going to most likely improve her 2.67. Remember, 2 scores is what it takes. 2 scores. Sometimes you can win it on 1 if, it's a rarity, but you can sometimes win it with 1 score. I've only seen that once. But right now, Luana Silva from Brazil. I think wasn't one of your first events down in South America? Wasn't your first border cross?
Yep.
In Argentina.
Chile.
Chile.
Valle Nevado.
Valle Nevado, that's right. Yeah, 20 years on World Cup. Sage, you got a 4.84. You have priority. 4:30 on the clock. Here we go. Eden Walla, White, you got the lead. Second, Lucy Gerard. Third, Luana Silva. Sage Erickson with priority in blue, needing a 2.43. So this is a toss-up. This is going to be anyone's game here.
You see how much water is moving. It just doesn't have anywhere to go. It's like just holding a cup of water and just shaking it back and forth. Try to surf in that.
That's a great way to put it. Yeah, the pool is very full. That is it. The only time I got in the water in the last month was in the East Coast at the ECSC in Virginia Beach, and the water's hot. It's just hot.
Water is very nice and refreshing here right now.
Yeah, it's like 75. I got to get in there.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, that is nice.
Definitely want to be shuffling those feet.
Did you get in, Did you get in during that bigger swell that was here during the hurricane in the last week or so?
I did. It's been actually really fun. I was down at Lowers catching some waves, and you can kind of even be in like churches or kind of even off. You don't even have to be on that main peak, and you can snag some really fun rides.
Nice. Fun ride coming up for Red. Here we go. Luana Silva needing a 0.53, just needs like one sizable turn, which that is right there. That's better than a 0.53 for sure. So now it's a game of inches right here, trying to figure it out. Green going southbound. That's Lucy Gerard, and she's hopping along, looking for thing to reopen up. And she's got some opportunity. She's a second. She needs a 3.08, so this is going to change second and third. We'll see what happens. Time check 2:50, 2:50 on the clock. Once again, joined in the booth by 2-time Olympic gold medalist Lindsay Jacobella. She's giving us some play-by-play. What do you see, Lindsay?
Right now, Red is up and riding. Just had a nice snap coming back in, changing back maybe to her left out, left or right.
Yeah.
Still working. Oh, that was a replay we're looking at.
Oh, no, that was live.
No, that was live.
That was
my bad.
No, it's live. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, we're totally multitasking here, looking at the live camera, the replay camera, and the live action. So we're not perfect individuals. By the way, I have the live call from the Olympics. I was calling it live while you were coming down the course.
No pressure, thanks.
Oh my God, it was fantastic. Tears.
Sage is up and riding right now. She just needs a nice little score here to get herself back in the mix. She's well capable of doing that, has a lot of experience. Nice section opening up. Oh, just wasn't able to stay on her feet. White is up in the back. Nice round, sharp turns, generating speed, working that inside. We got a section here. Nice snap coming in. Oh, was not able to hold it together to get to the inside. Catching a lot of waves out there, Eden. Good job.
Yeah, and Luana Silva, last ride, surfer in red, 4.6. You're now in the lead. Lucy Gerard, you have a 6.94. You're in second. Eden Walla, we'll see if that changes your dynamic. Surfer in white with a minute left. You're in third place. And it has changed. Sage Erickson, look at you. Sage, way to put the pedal to the metal. You got a 4.4. You're in second. So situation's this. Luana Silva first. Sage second. Lucy Gerard needing a 4.5. Eden Walla needing a 4.11. 45 seconds left. Green through a big old foam monster. I'm not sure that's going to amount to much, but we're down to 20 seconds. 15. Blue up and at it. Sage Erickson.
Making those last seconds count. She's up before the buzzer, so she is able to count this wave. Working that inside, might be able to get a little section to do something fun.
And time's up. As the end of that heat, Sage will bring this all the way in. Here you go. Sage Erickson, two-time winner of this, U.S. Open champion, longtime legend of the Pro Tour, and a pleasure to have her out and about today. And it looks like that was Luana and Sage moving on from there. So Brazil and USA inching closer. Let's count down the next heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For you folks on the webcast, we'll be back in just a minute with the first heat of the round of 32 as the day continues here in Oceanside from the Supergirl Pro, presented by Celsius.
Goes to show you, you don't give up. She got it right in.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch.
I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
These waves are going to be 10 to 15 feet tall, crashing.
Hey, little babe, don't you cry. We got that sunny morning wind.
There are those that see the storm, and those that see the perfect wave.
Que así toma.
Pacifico is a crisp golden lager, brewed for those who know. It's what's behind a label that matters.
The webcast, here's a nice shot for you folks at home. Jolyn, if you need a bikini like Lindsay Jacobellis does, you get it from Jolyn, because I'm told that they don't fall off in the water.
I'll have to go stop by.
Yeah, check it out. White Claw Hard Seltzer. I've heard they're good. It's kind of like the wine cooler or the Bartles and James of the 21st century. So get a White Claw. It's the new rage. We got them here, and they got them in stores for sale. They're our sponsors. And welcome to the Supergirl Gamer Esports Arena. Are you an esporter?
I used to play video games when I was younger, but now I don't really have time. I used to be really into Halo with the headset. Yeah. And my call sign was a girl, so when I was playing with all the guys, it was you were killed by a girl.
That's brilliant.
That was before before Supergirl made this amazing platform for women to not be bullied online.
That's good. That's good.
It was my little jab at the boys.
Oh, I love it. I love it. We're on to the round of that's Lindsay Jacobellis for you folks that are home, and it's great to have a guest announcer here. And we have
16 minutes.
Round
16 minutes
round
left
of
on the clock.
32. Yep, we got 16 minutes in these 20-minute heats. Alyssa Spencer, 6.17, surfer in red. Leilani McGonigal, 3.77. And here's a look back at the replay, Lindsay.
Look at this replay. Red, Alyssa Spencer just doing such beautiful, powerful turns, working her way to that inside, thinking, does she want to go left, go right? We see the opportunity for her to go left on her front side, work in that little inside section to get this. This wave did not give up on her, and she didn't give up on it either. Going all the way in towards that pier.
God, she's so poised. Look
Yeah,
at that.
so it looks effortless.
It does.
It doesn't look effortless when
Nope.
I do it. There's a lot of effort behind it, and you see it.
Totally. It's a lot of wasted energy here. It's like she's got a little Tatiana Weston Webb style in her also, you know, the arch and the way that she just be able to power through it. We don't have Tatiana here, unfortunately. She's elsewhere, same with Carissa. So let me ask you a question while we wait for another wave to be caught. Well, before we do that, we're going to throw it down to, I think Fury is down there with Luana Silva, previous heat winner. Is that right, Mark?
Yeah, it was great earlier.
Fury, take it away.
Okay, thanks very much. We're just busy chatting down here with heat winner Luana Silva. And Luana, a great win there. But let's talk a little bit about your year. A rookie year on tour, quarterfinal finish at Sunset on your first year. What's it been like for you on the World Tour as a young 18-year-old surfer?
It was an incredible experience surfing on the tour this year, but unfortunately getting cut off. But I had a great time meeting amazing people and surfing all the championship tour waves, and I was stoked to get that opportunity, and I can't wait to get back there. Yeah.
Well, you're born in Hawaii, but you've recently switched to Brazil. Yeah. So tell us about that.
Yeah, I was born and raised in Hawaii, but both my parents are from Brazil, and I just recently switched to represent Brazil now, and just to dive deeper into my cultural background and try have a spot in the Olympics. I'm super stoked.
Well, the way you're surfing, I'm sure you'll get there. It was a very tricky heat. What will you do between now and you're going to get to surf once again today? The tide will be lower, but what are you going to do to prepare for the next round?
Just talk to my dad, have a nice cold water, and just hope to surf better than this last heat.
Well,
yeah.
You surf pretty good. We're looking forward to seeing you in the Olympics in the future under the Brazilian flag.
Yeah. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Great stuff, Yuli. Yeah, in the Olympics, they're so young. They're so young.
They get younger and younger.
They get better and better. Like, you know, we'll ask some questions and talk later, but look at this young gal. This is Erin Brooks from Hawaii. She's got some youth and some skill right there, just coming unstuck there for a bit, but the first three turns that were worthwhile. She's going to get her first score in there. And when that comes through, we'll give you an update. Leilani, your last one's a 4.33. You presently have the lead. Inspirations for you when you were a young snowboarder, because there wasn't a whole lot of, not a ton of border cross going on at the time. Who are some of your inspirations, maybe in or out of the water?
I would say Peekaboo Street was actually someone that inspired me. Right now we have Green up and riding, currently with a 3.33 and needing a 2.85 to advance, but she's working this inside section, looking to improve that ride. Just one backside hit after the next.
Yeah, that was her. That was the replay of Izzy Gomez with the 3.33, and this is the white of Leilani's last ride. Legrami McGromagle is what Lisa Anderson called her to surf camp when she was like 9, and she's living in Pavones, traveling the world. Got a brother that absolutely rips named Noemar. Dad Sean is here. They got a nice bed and breakfast down there. If you want to swing by to the best left in the world. I think it's left. Yeah, it's in Pavones, and it's a beautiful place that I haven't gotten to yet, but we look forward to it. I ran into Leilani when she was 13 at, where were we? Panama at the ISA Junior World Championships, and you could just, her prowess, her skill at 13 was like beyond her years, and she's still continuing on. She is our current heat leader, Leilani McGonigal, Costa Rican, with a 4.33 and a 3.77.
Alyssa Spencer, you are currently sitting with priority with a 6.17. You need a 1.93 to advance into first. There's 11 and a half minutes left.
Red is up, going down the line pretty fast. So is blue. Oh, look at that, Alyssa. God, it's such a powerful turn.
Makes it easy to see her when she's got that pink board and seeing how vertical she's getting that board.
Right? Yeah.
Going down on her backside, hoping this inside section will hold up for her, and it just kind of swallowed her. But it's more points on the board, so keeping her up there.
Yeah, we had a nice talk out in Virginia Beach last month. She took the victory there at the Vans event. This is pretty classic. They give, you get a big check, right? But you get a size 66 shoe.
I didn't see that.
Did you see that? Yeah.
Yes.
As the trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, she was happy. And the beautiful thing about Alyssa, I've mentioned this quite a bit, but it's worth saying again. She was down here. Oh, this score is coming in right there, Spencer. You're going to be happy with this one. This is gonna put a little icing on the cake with 10 minutes left. You're in the 8 range on this one, and one more judge score to drop. Who do we have up and riding now?
This is a replay from Blue. It's very hard to see some of those colors sometimes with that glare, but really, I know, just doing those little mini turns of elite in between to help generate and keep up that speed to get you that inside, and just wrapping nonstop.
What do you think she's on, like a 4.8 right there?
I don't
little
know.
whippersnapper stick.
Look at Alyssa's last ride. You see where we're getting these scores in the 8s. They're still looking at what they're deciding to give her as a score. Just eyeing these sections and working. And I get so excited when I see some of these ladies out surfing at lowers and I'm in the water with them. And
Right.
it's I feel like I'm at a Supergirl contest, and there's just more and more ladies out there, and it's great. We got Blue up and riding, working this little section. There's that double up wave. Got a little late. Those 2 waves came together and just crashed a little sooner on her than I think that she was ready for.
Yep, she's all of what, 4'6"?
Still waiting on scores. We got 9 minutes and 10 seconds left. We've got some more scores coming in.
And score in for Alyssa Spencer, 8.17, one of the top 3 highest scores of the competition thus far. So Alyssa, you are way up above with a 14.34. Aaron Brooks, your 3rd wave score is going to come in. Not going to factor in much. Leilani, you're in 3rd with an 8.1, needing a 5.67. Izzy Gomez, green, priority, needing a 6.67. You're watching the Supergirl Pro Surf event, 16 years running, 14 years here. Red southbound, up and riding. That is Alyssa Spencer, just making the most of it.
Calm, cool, and collected. You saw how she didn't have much problem getting into that wave and then had to decide, am I going left or right? And is this wave going to give me opportunity? I can't think that fast when I'm trying to get waves. I'm just trying to do my best and go for what I can get.
That's the truth.
So it is pretty amazing to watch the level of surfing of these ladies, increase every year. We are going to give some situations here. We got just under 8 minutes left. Alyssa, you are in the lead with a 14.34. Aaron Brooks, you have a 10. We're still waiting on some more scores coming in for you.
Yep.
You need a 9.01 to move into first.
Yeah, she's gonna play a good game of defense here, because Leilani, you need a 5.67. Izzy Gomez, green, with priority, you need a 6.67. So we'll see. The ocean's starting to produce just a little bit more consistency right now, it looks like. As is green. Here goes Izzy Gomez, Colombian. And she's working through it. It's one snap and is able to hold on, ride it out. So that's going to add to her scoreline. She's got a 3.33 so far.
Just looking to get some points on the board, and we're going to be waiting on some scores. She's going to paddle back out. We have just over 6.5 minutes left. There's still opportunity. The waves, it's almost getting a little cleaner. Wind looks like it's dying down a little bit more on the inside. So, you know, they're going to get some clean faces to work with, and you're going to see some amazing maneuvers out of these ladies. They just keep coming, and they keep surprising me with the level every year. And now I have to go out and train and try to get better at surfing because I keep falling behind even more.
It's okay.
Once a competitor, always a competitor.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, you worked it hard again. This is for you folks who are just joining us online or here. Lindsay Jacobellis is the voice you're hearing here. 2-time gold medalist. Yes, 2-time in 3 days in Beijing in the sport of border cross. Yes, here comes the update for you. Alyssa Spencer, you got the lead, 14.34. Aaron Brooks, you're in second. You need a 9.01. Priority goes to Leilani McGonigal. Priority white, third. You need a 5.67. Izzy Gomez in green, 6.67 to advance. Top 2 move on. 5:35 on the clock. This is round of 32, heat number 1. Ooh, yummy, yummy. Look at that. And up is White. What do you see?
White was utilizing her priority. You saw that Alyssa had to give way to that. That was a nice vertical snap. That board was straight up and down. Working way to the inside. It looks like another opportunity is going to be.
Nice.
2 back-to-back beautiful little snaps.
Yep, and that will be more than a 5.67.
That was one of the better waves that we saw out here, so the judges will definitely be rewarding for wave selection, utilizing her priority. That all just came together for her. So we're definitely going to see some new numbers coming up on the board here soon.
Yeah. So again,
see if that changes any positions here.
Yep, and we are down to 4 minutes and 45 seconds. In this one, Leilani, your scores will be coming through shortly here. It's in the great to excellent range.
Looking at that replay again, it was so nice. That first snap was really awesome.
Yeah, and that one too, right there. Just
you could see how the wave was almost going to dump and throw her over, and she was able to really just shift her weight to make sure she didn't nosedive.
Yeah.
You know how many times I nosedived that I didn't shift my weight? So these ladies are able to feel those minor details at the last split second and adjust. And
it's better to happen in the water than it is catch your toe on the board, right?
Well, I've done that too. That's not fun.
You crashed once, I remember. This one time. All right, we are down to 350. Leilani, you're now in second place, 6.47. Surfer in white, you're in second place. Alyssa, you still have the lead. Aaron Brooks with priority, you need a 5.48. Izzy Gomez in green is 7.47. 3:30 on the clock. All right, we say farewell to Lindsay. We know you're a very busy lady. We thank you very much. Good luck on everything you do, and I'll give you a high five.
Thanks. I didn't think you were allowing me to leave. So
no, I never want you to leave.
I need to go check out all the fun, but I'm gonna cruise around and hand it off.
Give it to Sophia.
All right,
That's
Sophia.
Yeah,
nice to meet you. Here you go.
Yep. Lindsay Jacobellis, again, 2-time Olympic gold medalist from Beijing in the sport of border cross. It took her more than 20 years of professional service to earn that, and she earned 2 back-to-back almost days. And let's just focus on these scores real quick. 2:30 left. Alyssa Spencer, you still have the lead. Leilani McGonigal, to take the lead, you need a 7.88. You're in second place. Aaron Brooks, blue, priority. You need a 5.48. Izzy Gomez in fourth place in the green, needs a 7.47. We welcome to the tower now the voice of Sophia Gamboa. She's only 13, but she's well-spoken. Her parents have done a great job with her, and you had a tough heat out there, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a pretty fun heat. Let's focus our attention to Aaron Brooks going down the line, looking for a 5.48.
And you've competed against her quite a few times. You guys kind of have similar style. She's a little ripper.
Yeah, she is.
Yep. So she is looking for a 5.48. So You know, there's strategy out there. Were you aware of the priority that you did or didn't have out there?
Yes, I was aware of the priority I didn't have. And it was a pretty fun heat, honestly. I was just enjoying the moment of my first QS, and it was a really fun experience.
That is the spirit right there. That's a super girl for you right here. Only 13 years of age, and you've probably been watching this for years. And good to have you here. Where's hometown again? I'm sorry, so many. Where's hometown?
Hometown's in Boca, Florida.
That's right. That's right. The Sebastian Inlet, Boca Inlet is your place to surf. Okay, nothing has changed. Again, with a minute and 11 left, Alyssa Spencer, you have the lead. Leilani, you're in second. Brooksy, you need a 5.48. Unfortunately, that last one was a 3.57. Didn't change too much. Izzy Gomez in green, you need a 7.47. We're under a minute now. So far, highlight of this experience for you, Miss Sophia?
My highlight was just making my first heat and just getting to surf with so many amazing girls out there. It was just such an amazing experience.
You were out there with Bethany.
I know.
Come on.
I watched all her
Oh my
movies.
God. I watched all her movies. Yeah, what an experience. And she only got 2 waves, and she was able to advance. You know,
She was ripping out there.
Yeah, that's it. Let's take a selfie.
Let's go.
Let's take a selfie.
Selfie.
30 seconds left. This is first heat of the round of 32. Next up, it's going to be Taylor Stacy, Kylie Pulsini, Noah Clapp, and Moana Jones Wong. 15 seconds left. Green and red going at it. Here's Alyssa Spencer, current heat leader, champion of the ECSC in last year's Jacksonville event, and arguably one of the hottest surfers in the water these days. Let's count it down at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done.
Alyssa has carried herself so well throughout these couple events. I've been seeing her win like so many events lately, and she's just been on such an amazing mentality that she's been carrying herself through.
Yeah, all the way through. I'm going to let you hang out with Fuely here, who knows a lot. You're going to talk to him for a bit. I'm going to take a little break and rest the vocal cords. But this is Sophia Gamboa, who's probably going to end up taking my job someday. But right now, we're going to go to break. For the folks that are on the webcast, we'll be back with heat number 2 with Stacy Pulsini, Clapp, and Jones Wong. You're watching the Supergirl Surf Pro presented by Celsius. Thank you, Nissan, as well.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
We're for the trailblazers and the thrill seekers, the craftsmen and the tastemakers, those dedicated to country and community, family and friends, working to carve out a better life for themselves in a patch of California that's more focused on authenticity than image, more substance than show. We're Front Wave Credit Union for banking, lending, saving, planning. We're the place to get started and the place to kick it into high gear. So dream big. We got you.
We used to think that a solid skincare routine meant washing our face with a bar of hotel soap or splashing it with salt water during our morning surf session. But over the years, we realized that with everything we put it through on a daily basis, our skin was going to need a heck of a lot more than just sunscreen. Whether we're out in the water, traveling around in our van, hanging at the skate park, or whatever else we're into, we just want to do our best to give our skin what it needs for every moment of every day, so we can get back to doing what we love, which to us is what it's all about.
Welcome back to Oceanside for the Nissan Supergirl Pro, presented by Celsius. And once again, thank you to all of our sponsors, including the Air Force, by the US Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Lots of opportunities there for a career in the Air Force. And we got to speak to Mace F-16 and to Remedy established in 2012 and a proud sponsor of the Nissan Supergirl Pro. And joining me in the booth, Sophia Gamboa, welcome back to you. Great to have you here. And there is a little under 18 minutes remaining, so can you give us the rundown on who we have in the lineup?
Yes, we have Taylor Stacy, Kylie Pulsini, and Noah Clapp, and Moana Jones-Wong.
So no waves ridden as yet. Taylor Stacy is in the red, Kylie Palcini in the blue, Noah Clapp in white, and in green, Moana Jones-Wong. No priority established as yet, and we've already had one heat into the round of 32, and some incredible surfing ahead of us. We'll go all the way through till 4 p.m.
Time is 17 minutes on the clock, surfer, 17 minutes.
So 3 minutes into this heat. And Sophie, a little bit tougher conditions out there today than there was yesterday. Not quite as much swell.
No, the waves today didn't have as much power, but it's a little bit more consistent. In my heat, we had pretty much of a low the whole entire heat, but it was a pretty fun time. Yesterday we saw more of a choppy yesterday. Yeah. Today's a little bit more cleaner, but not as powerful.
And but we started to see today, what was the difference for you today with the seated surfers coming into the lineup, some of the world's best female surfers?
I was able to have the chance to compete against Bethany Hamilton, one of such an amazing group of surfers that I've got to watch. I've watched all her movies, read all her books. It's just amazing to be out there with and test my skills against her. It was really fun. Yeah,
fantastic. There's nothing like competing against your heroes and eventually beating them at some point in time.
It has to happen.
That is the way of sport and all things in life. So, but the inspiration that Bethany Hamilton has given to you and lots of women around the world.
I saw a line of girls ready for her to take photos and sign signatures.
And here you are competing alongside her. It's fantastic. Right now, let's go down to Chris Ernst and the winner of the last heat.
Wait, I'm not ready. Hold on. Okay, now I'm ready. Okay. Here we have Miss Smiles right here with so much style. I was just saying to Alyssa Spencer, previous heat winner, she's got a future in this sport. I think you're going to go many miles. How was it out there?
Yeah, the conditions are pretty tough this afternoon. It got windy and it's a little bit slow, so you definitely have to make the waves count that you get. And yeah, I was able to find 2 good ones out there, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, your style is, you've developed a style. You know, we've talked about you being down here before. You've won the ECSC and you won the Jacksonville event. How do you continue to work on your style? Just time?
Yeah, I think just time in the water and putting hours in surfing. I mean, I love surfing. I get to do it every day, and it's pretty awesome that it's my job. And yeah, I just have so much fun doing it. So just putting in time and working hard, and yeah, I hope that I can just get better every day.
All right, I tell the story all the time. Give us the brief cliff notes of when you were down here and you got an autograph by, I believe it was Coco, right?
Yeah, it was so awesome coming down here as a little girl and watching all of my idols surf. I thought it was amazing, and it's so cool to be surfing in this now and seeing all the younger generation of girls down there going up to us asking for autographs. It's just a matter of time before they're standing here with us too.
Has your autograph gotten any better, or is your handwriting got sloppier? Like, how's your autograph?
I don't know. I don't think it's changed at all.
No? Let's see. Here, let's see. Sign. Here we go. We're going to do this right here. Take that, right?
All right.
Sign my forearm.
All
Here we
right.
go. There it is. Boom. I'm never washing this arm again. There it is. Alyssa Spencer. Maybe an Olympic champion someday. She's Alyssa Spencer. She's won quite a few events. She just won a heat, and we wish you nothing but a high five. Give me some of that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, right on. Supergirl. Thank you. Back to you guys up in the booth.
Thank you very much, Chris. Fantastic interview there. Alyssa Spencer has been competing here for a very long time, and great to see her back in form. Just to give an update on where we're at, 13 minutes, 40 seconds remaining, up and riding. This is Kylie Pulcini.
Pumping through the line, going for a nice little carve. Slashes this in section and rides out.
And out the back.
Quick up and down from Noah Clapp.
So there we go. You surf against all of these competitors a lot, so you know exactly what they look like.
Of course.
So when was the first time that you came to the Supergirl Pro?
Today.
Today?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. you go.
Usually I
So
watch
this
it
is
at
it.
home with my dad
Okay.
and my mom and my brother.
Yeah.
And we're usually just cheering on the girls, but it's cool to see that I'm actually one of the girls on the broadcast for once, and it's just amazing to see it.
Did you, when you were watching it in the past, did you think, oh, I'd love one day to go there and compete myself?
I've always thought that every single time.
Yeah. What else is coming up for you this year?
I'm going to be doing the Supergirl in Jacksonville and then a couple of the primes.
Fantastic. Well, let's look out at the action right now. This, I think that was, is that Noah?
Yeah, that
In
was
the
Noah.
afternoon glare. So priority is now with red, Taylor Stacey, 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So the difference in the conditions today, Sophia, it looks like these rides, this inside section, if you get the right ones, maybe a little bit steeper on the face. But when you're out there amongst this and the wind and the wash and the tide changing, how do you judge, what you think is going to be a good wave?
For me, I just try and find those corners that have that open face wall that you can kind of come and do a nice, pretty good first turn and then working into the inside. Those higher scores have definitely been on working it out from the outside to the inside.
Yeah, and the steeper face waves. And Kylie Pulcini, a 3.83 on your first ride. You are in the lead. A 1 for Noah Clapp and a 0.7. And Moana Jones-Wong, our pipe master, 0.43. Priority is with red, Taylor Stacey. And plenty of time, 11 and a half minutes on the board. So she's holding down that priority. She can pick whatever wave she likes. And we've got a couple of surfers paddling.
We see White up on the wave, Noah Clapp hopping it through. Nice little backside turn. Goes for it. Watch out. And she kicks out.
So not able to get through to the inside, but she was only needing 3.14 to move up into first. What do you think?
Priorities with red, green, blue, white.
There we
That
go.
wave was all right. I think she needs to work it into that inside and make sure she rides out on the feet.
10:45, nearly halfway through this heat, and we have 8 heats this afternoon in the round of 32. We've already finished one. Alyssa Spencer maintaining her run of form here today through in first place with Leilani McGonigal, also moving through. We'll go all the way through to heat 8, and some of the big names that are coming up that we're going to see. Sam Sibley, that's a pretty good heat, heat 4.
Caroline Marks. I see Luana Silva. I see Sage. I see Bethany. All these girls are ripping, and I can't wait to see them put it to the work.
And heat 7, that's a pretty good one as well.
We've got Sawyer, Bethany, Sage, and Ella.
So this is where the competition becomes a lot tighter. As we move through tomorrow, we'll be starting off with a round of 16
Man-on-man heats.
Man-on-man heats. So talk a little bit about the difference. I don't know how many man-on-man heats you've surfed in your long and illustrious career, but if you have, talk about the difference between 4-person heat and man-on-man.
I feel the difference between 4-person heat and man-on-man heat. In 4-person heats, it's kind of chaotic, and you're in the water with a group of girls that all of you are paddling for like one set, whereas when you're with one girl in a man-on-man heat, you can have the whole lineup to yourselves and kind of spread yourselves on between the peaks.
Very good. Look at that. You're already an expert. So 9 minutes remaining in this heat, up and riding. Now on the left.
We'll stick with green, working it to the inside.
And this is the replay there that we're looking at on the webcast as we have also live action. And a good finish there for Moana Jones-Wong on her second wave on the webcast.
We'll see her paddle out for priority.
And Kylie Pulcini just got another wave. So let's take a look here at the replay.
Works this wave through.
Beautiful sweeping cutback there, all the way through on the inside. And a strong finish. So that was Kylie Pulcini. She is now in the lead, but we're waiting for that score to drop in as well Well, Moana Jones-Wong on her last wave got a 5.1. A 5.1, that pushed her into the lead. So, Kylie, you need a 1.71, and that wave that we just saw on the replay yet to come in. Noah Clapp needing at least a 3.94 to advance, and priority still with red, Taylor Stacey, and 7 minutes 50. It definitely feels like the heats go really fast up here. Obviously, time doesn't change.
It does.
But when you're in the water, as it clicks down towards that 5-minute mark,
The 5 minutes fly by like it's 1 minute, honestly. But it's just working it through the heat and strategically making it through. When you're going on man-on-man heats and into the round of 32, it's anyone works their way through, and everyone can do a certain amount of maneuvers. Then it works through who can have the best strategy and mental state.
So how do you work on your strategies? Like, what's your training? Do you work with a coach? Is there mental training? You know, you're obviously young, but you've got a good game down already. So what do you do to work to be your most competitive?
I just think about it. This is my first QS, and I'm learning from every experience. Honestly, it's just such an amazing time to be out here. Mentally, I work on it, and I just call with my dad and my mom. We're just talking about it on the phone. And physically, I prepare myself. I have a coach, like a trainer, Tactical Athlete Nutrition, and they have helped me for at least 2 years physically prepare myself. And I'm in the gym almost every single day, and if I'm not in the gym, then I'm surfing or skateboarding.
Wow, that's amazing. You work harder than most people I know who've been at it a long time. This is the career that you want? This is the lifestyle that you want?
Since day one, yeah.
All right. You are living proof that if you follow your dreams and you work harder, you can get it. So obviously a lot of training and a lot of hard work ahead of you, but you've already got a great grounding and obviously supportive family around you that enables you to do it. So the call right now, 6 minutes remaining in this. Surfer in blue, Kylie Palcini, is in the lead. A 6.67 on that last ride. It was a really nice wave, had a bit of steepness to it. With a 3.83 is her low score. Moana Jones-Wong, a 5.1 and a 0.43, needs a 5.41. Up and riding now. This is
Kylie. We see her making it through the inside. Can she make this last turn?
And does make it. Well, is that a ride out? We'll leave that to the judges. Out the back, though, surfer in white on the right-hander. That's Noah Clapp.
And Moana on the right. She's pumping it through the line. Nice redirect. Sweeping backside and finishes it clean.
Wow, so much speed and finesse and timing on that wave. So Moana Jones-Wong was needing a 5.41. Fair to say that 0.43 should drop out of her scoreline, but Noah Clapp also getting a ride there. Priority still with the surfer in red. Surfer in red, Taylor Stacey. 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this heat. And scores yet to come in for 3 of our surfers. As we look to see, only 2 will progress through into the round of 16. Next heat in the water will be Chelsea Tuak, Brianna Cope, Kohai Fierro, and Reed Van Wagner. So Barbados, Hawaii, Tahiti, and the USA.
That's a pretty stacked heat.
It is a stacked heat. It's going to be a good one. So scores are in. Moana Jones-Wong, a 6.3 for that last ride. You are in the lead with a 5.1 and a 6.3. Kylie in blue, you need a 4.73 to regain the lead. Noah Clapp needing a 6.9, and Taylor Stacey in a combination situation needing a 10.5. Can you explain for the fans at home what that means when you're in a combination situation?
A combination situation is when you need a score higher than a 10. And that enables you to need a 2-wave score totaling your need.
So therefore you need to replace combination of both of your waves in order to be able to make it through. Not just make it through, but in fact, you know, it means that even if you got a 10, your score wouldn't be enough. to make it through into the progression round. So up and riding now. This is Taylor Stacey, and she is looking for a combination of scores right now with 3 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. So she'll have to make the most of this wave. Nice turn and another nice turn, and then get back out the back. And Kylie on the left-hander.
We see Kylie pumping it through the sections. It's a bit of a smaller wave, but she's looking for a 4.73.
2 minutes 45, working this all the way through onto the inside. That was a strong ride there for Taylor Stacey, but she is going to need to get back out and get another score no matter what she got on that wave. But the 6.3 of Moana Jones-Wong and the 6.67 for Kylie Pulcini. As we see on the webcast, this is Pulcini on her backhand. And she rode this well.
She's looking for a 4.73 on this backside, and we'll leave it to the judges to decide.
She is pushing through onto the inside and made the most of that wave. 2 minutes remaining live on this heat. And nice sweeping cut back there.
For the Moana Jones-Wong.
Just staying so busy. Has a beautiful turn and another one. And another, and a bit of an air there.
Handling that section, that oncoming section, so well.
Well, her low score is a 5.1, and we'll see if that extends her lead. But it's incredible to think that she can win at pipe and then come out here in 2-foot beach breaks and perform equally as well.
It's called being a surfer with variety.
That she has, and the judges like to see variety in the repertoire as well. And there was definitely some variety there. 1 minute 15 seconds remaining in this heat.
Priority with Noah Clapp out the back.
And she is going to use it on this one.
Nice backside. Let's see if she gets this freeform. Handling that section pretty well. Noah is looking for 6.9 to advance. 40 seconds remaining, surfers. Priorities with Kylie Pulcini out the back. Second priority with Taylor Stacey.
All right, and
coming down to the wire with this last set coming out.
15 seconds. This has been a hard-fought heat.
We see Kylie going on this gem.
Looking to replace a 383 countdown. And that is the end of that heat. And it's Moana Jones-Wong with Kylie Pulcini in second position. And we'll move into the next round, and I'll be handing over to Shannon Quirk. And thank you, Sophia Gamboa, for joining us today and for fantastic surfing during the competition. And we'll be right back after this short break.
Thank you. Thank you.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch.
I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
I'm Lakey Peterson, and these are my new signature shades from Blenders. I'm just so happy with how they came out. I feel like you can kind of dress them up or dress them down. Obviously, great for the beach, great for every day, wherever you go. So I'm super happy with them. I hope you guys love them. We worked really hard on them. Lakey Beach.
Sorry. It was definitely really difficult yesterday. Unfortunately, I didn't get the wave that I needed to move on. The other girls were surfing really well, staying busy. I definitely took the wrong strategy and approach to the waves, but it was a really great learning experience. So I'm very lucky to be here and be able to compete with all these wonderful women. Right now we have 18 minutes and 36 seconds remaining, a couple waves coming through.
And we want to thank our partners Nissan for supporting the Supergirl Pro. This is World Surf League qualifying series event. And we also want to thank Sierra Nevada for being here for the women. It's such an important thing to be a partner here at Supergirl Pro. It means so much to all the ladies. And live action, Brianna Cope in blue, just dropping in and out of that one. Not much scoring opportunity. It's super tricky. So we were talking about the tricky conditions. You just got to pick the right board. Like, how do you find a good opportunity?
Definitely. I work with Tim Stamps. He's my board shaper. He also shapes for Courtney Conalog and Brett Simpson. So he's really good at making boards for conditions like Huntington, which are very similar to Oceanside. So I work with my coach, Ryan Simmons, and we go over dimensions and things for different contests. I prefer riding all poly boards. Some of the girls out here are riding epoxy. It's really just personal preference, but definitely a thicker board works better for waves like this, 100%. Couple scores coming in with 17 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. First wave for green comes in at a 2.67. First wave for white is a 2.5. And first wave for blue is a 0.50. Red, you have priority, Chelsea Tuak. White, you have second priority. Green, you have third. And blue, you have fourth. 17 minutes remaining.
And looks, two surfers up right now. Green taking a hack off the top, and white, Kohai Fierro on this right on her backhand. Big snap off the top, spray, and looks like green, Reed Wagner coming towards the pier. So many opportunities right now, just a flurry of waves as we're still watching Reed surf all the way into the inside.
Really nice exchange right there. Solid split peak for both surfers. Getting good opportunity. Red with a quick in and out. Trying to get busy. 16 minutes and 20 seconds. Blue, you have priority. Red turning and paddling for this wave. Chelsea Tuak on her backside. Getting really low. Nice snap off the top for her. Waiting for the section to stand up with another. Trying to get around, and that wave just shuts down for her. Really solid approach from Chelsea. She has such a nice style. She's from Barbados. Works really hard. I love seeing her out there. She's so positive.
So priority now with blue. Brianna Cote from Kauai needed 6.34 to advance. And we're watching the replay right here. That last wave looked kind of tricky, but the girls decided to split the peak. So you're watching on the replay, white Kohai Fierro on her backhand. Smooth surfing, beautiful snap off the top.
Very nice finish for her.
So she's going to be our heat leader in first, Kohai Fierro in white. In second, Reed Van Wagner in green. That last wave coming in at a 4.17. Chelsea from Barbados in red needs a 3.08. And Brianna holding priority in blue, needing a 6.34. Hasn't put much on the board yet, but still 15 minutes on the clock. She has plenty of experience, and you want to watch out for girls like Brianna because her surfing is so powerful, and 14 minutes she could do anything.
Definitely. She's very tall. You've noticed in person, I never realized how tall she was till I saw her on the beach, and she really uses her size to her advantage, getting low off the bottom and really releasing at the top, using the length of her legs to really showcase her power.
Definitely. Speaking of Brianna, up and riding on this right, gets one turn off of that and gonna kick out. Girls have got to stay busy. You never know. Oceanside has a tricky little sandbar right now with a little bit of a wedge out the back, and it can reform, but you never know. So kind of, you can see the beach on the screen. It's absolutely packed. Beautiful day here in San Diego.
A lot of people. Trying to find a spot to set up today was Definitely difficult. I parked like half a mile away and walked down.
Situation, red, Chelsea Tuak, you need a 3.08. You're currently in 3rd place. To advance, you're looking for a 3-point ride. Priority now with white, Kohei Fierro, also our heat leader.
Yes, 13 minutes and 35 seconds to go. So white, you're in the lead with priority. Green, you're in 2nd. You have 2nd priority. Red, you're in 3rd with 3rd priority. You're looking for a 3.08. Blue, you're in 4th priority. You're also in 4th place. You're looking for a 5.91.
Red, you need 3.08 to advance. You're currently in 3rd place. 13 minutes on the clock. We're going to throw it down to an interview from the last heat.
All right, we are down here. Moana Jones Wong, Hawaiian, just took the victory. Had a word with you just a minute ago. You said it was fun out there. Was that true?
Yes, it was actually really fun, and I had a great time.
Yeah, simple. Look at that big smile out there. First Supergirl Pro, correct?
Yes, this is the first time I've ever competed in this contest, and so far I'm like having a really good time.
Yeah, what inspired you to come here?
Well, we actually, our regions got combined for Hawaii and North America, so that's one of the reasons why I'm here.
Yeah, you know what? That's good, because a QS between 3,000 points is good. Also, to win some money is nice.
That is very good.
If you win, you also get this car. You know that?
Really?
No, you don't get the car. No, it's a Nissan. That would
like,
be tough.
too good to be true.
That'd be way too. Exactly. No, that's actually not happening. It'd be tough to get it back to Hawaii. Exactly.
Yeah.
What's next on the circuit for you?
Well, I think I'm going to Portugal in a couple weeks, so yeah, that's the next thing.
That's a tough life. How old are you?
23.
20. I was 23 when I was your age. I love 23. That was a great one. I didn't get arrested that year. Who are some of your inspirations you looked up to?
Bethany Hamilton,
Yeah?
Coco, Carissa, yeah, all those girls from
Oh,
Hawaii.
that's great. You get to surf with them now, and like you're probably beating them every now and then, aren't you?
No comment.
No comment. Exactly. If it happens, it happens. That's right.
Yeah, if it happens.
Okay, good. Well, you had a beautiful day out there. Go get some rest, get some food. I know you're probably starving, and all the best to you in the round of 16 coming up tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yep. Back to you guys in the booth. Thanks a million.
Thanks, Uncle E. Yeah, Moana Jones, also known as the Queen of Pipeline, has been hailed as one of the top surfers in the world right now. And you can watch her surf tomorrow. Thanks for your patience. We're working the webcast and the beach announcement at the same time. So Chelsea Tuak in red, you have a 3.77 and a 0.67, needing a 3.08 to advance, currently in 3rd. White, you have priority in 1st place, and green in 2nd, needing a 3.17 to take 1st place spot.
11 minutes remaining. Ocean going a little bit quiet right now. Seen a lot of flurries come in, a lot of lulls with the tide moving in. Definitely getting a little bit tricky this afternoon. But up next is going to be an exciting heat. We have Samantha Sibley, Tia Blanco, Kiala Tomato Banner, and Caroline Marks.
That's a stacked heat. Caroline, the defending champion here at Supergirl Pro in Oceanside. And, I mean, not only a Supergirl, she's also an Olympian. And that's going to be really, really tough. So don't go anywhere. Thanks to the entire crowd up there on the pier. Give a wave. You're live on the WSL. Woohoo! It's so cool to see all these people out for this female event. You know, it's really important not only for, you know, the surfers, but just to everyone on the beach here to see that there is an audience for female surfing. Yes. And anyone that thought differently can take a back seat.
Definitely. It's awesome to see an all-women's event. You know, I love seeing the men in events, but it's nice to have a venue all to ourselves, be able to practice just us together. And everybody's just very pleasant and positive that I've come by. So it's really great. Everybody here on the beach is positive today. I just love to see the energy out here.
Definitely, and a little bit of opportunity stacking out the back. We'll see if any of these girls want to take a hack away. It looks like green up and riding. Reed Van Wagner coming towards the pier, just falls back off. So not a whole lot of power on that one. Really tricky to pick the wave. You know, as you can see, everyone's kind of shifting around, trying to pick that wedge. It's going to give them an opportunity.
Definitely. That wave just had another double up section that kind of caught her rail right when she was carving back. It's a little bit tricky with the wind right now. But priority shifts to red. Red, you have first priority. Blue, you have second priority. 8 minutes, 45 seconds.
Yeah, so much can happen. Priority still with red. She's the one that's needing a score in order to advance through this round. Looking for a 3.08, and Chelsea's such a strong surfer. There's no doubt she can do that. It's all about Mother Nature right now and waiting for that proper set wave, but very tricky, hard even to see out there with all that glare. So girls have the work out for them.
Definitely, yes. Chelsea's such a consistent surfer. I've just seen her rise above in so many heats. Last minute, always very good at picking the right waves and staying centered on her board. So White, you're still in the lead. You have fourth priority. Green, you're in second. You have third priority. Red, you're in third. You have first priority. Red, you're looking for a 3.08. Blue, you have second priority. Brianna Cope, you are looking for a 5.91. A 5.91 to advance. 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Looks like a couple lines maybe coming through. Ocean's gone a little bit quiet in this heat right now.
Thanks for joining us here at the Supergirl Pro. This is a World Surf League qualifying series event. All women, all weekend. Pretty amazing. It's not just surfing though. Behind us we have a stage with 15 live music acts, all for free. And we also have a panel of women empowerment panel from girls from all walks of life. Up and riding. This looks like
green.
Green.
Yeah, that's green and then blue. They're splitting the peak. Nice turn for blue. Green's still going.
Nice, the crowd loves it. Reed has a huge fan club down here on the sand.
I heard she's also doing the longboard as well.
Double duty.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, the north side of the pier has a longboard event this weekend, which has been the first of its kind. And we're watching the replay now. This was of blue, Brianna Cope. She's paddling hard to get into it.
Yeah.
And yeah, go ahead and call this one.
Oh, it does a nice turn right there. Really waited for the section to stand up and then released it. Really good timing there. It was only one turn, but it was a solid turn. So we'll see what the judges think about that wave with 6 minutes remaining. Scores.
Live action. White, Kohei, in and out of that one.
Situation change. Now Green, you are now in the lead. Green, you're in the lead. You're holding on to a 4.17 and a 3.7. White, you've dropped to second. You have a 4.83 and a 2.5. Red, you're in third. You're holding on to priority. You now need a 3.57, Red. You need a 3.57. Blue, you're in fourth. You're looking for a 3.97. A 3.97.
Let's watch the replay here on the webcast. This is Green, Reed Van Wagner. This was a 3.7, nice hit off the lip. The judges gave it a 3.7 in order for her to make it up to first place. Reed Van Wagner has turned the heat. She is now in first. Kohei Fierro in white, up and riding in second place, looking for a 3.04 to get back into first. Big snap off the top. Beautiful backhand attack, throwing buckets of spray. Kohei Fierro.
Wow, that was really nice surfing from her. I love her style. Stays really low to her board, very compressed, so she can really release at the top. That was awesome.
Let's watch the replay here on her backhand. Yeah, as you're saying, you know, she's quick little snaps.
Yeah.
Has really nice technique. Big all the way up to the lip and throw in buckets.
Very nice wave for her. And that wave comes in at a 6.0. White, you're now in the lead. Your last wave dropped at a 6.0. Green, you're back to second. Red, you're in third, holding on to priority. Red, Chelsea Tuak, you now need a 4.11. A 4.11. Blue, you're in fourth. You need a 4.5. A 4.5 blue with 4 minutes remaining. Red, you have priority. Green, you have second. Blue, you have third. And white, you have fourth priority.
Situation green, Reed Wagner, you're now in second with second priority. You have a 4.17 and a 3.7. You're looking for a 6.66 to make it to first place. And red holding priority, Chelsea Tuak battling it out. One of the more veteran competitors. She's been here for so many years, nearly a decade of Supergirl Pro contests and representing Barbados around the globe. She's definitely the globe trotter, has been competing all over the place.
Yes, love to see it. Girls paddling around right now. The ocean's been a little tricky this heat. There's been a lot of lulls at the beginning, big flurry and a couple waves here and there. If you can get a good outside section that'll stand up and get a turn and move through the inside, that seems to be the better scoring waves. Now green, up and riding, our second place surfer, and red with a nice turn. Wave standing up for her. She gets another, Chelsea Tuak, gliding down in a third.
Wow.
Really pushing it right there. Gets around the section and gets a finish. Really strong surfing from Chelsea. Green also finishing off right here. Very solid split peak. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Waiting for those scores to drop, and we'll give you guys an update. Blue, you now have priority.
Well, that was such a long ride for Chelsea Tuak. She was very patient in this heat, and it paid off. Big numbers dropping now for Chelsea Tuak in red. It's a 7.83. Chelsea is now in first place. Red, you've turned the heat around. Kohai in second in white. You need a 5.61 to take first. Reed Van Wagner in green, now in third place. Brianna Cope in blue with priority, looking for 7.46 in order to make it through this round.
Yeah, watching the replay, that was very impressive surfing from Chelsea Tuak from Barbados. But big situation change. Now 1:30 to go. Green is looking for a 6.66. Green, you need a 6.66. I believe she was duck diving right there. But Green, you are now in third place. You need a 6.66 to advance. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Blue, you have priority. You're in fourth place. You need a 7.46.
Wow. Anything can happen here in Oceanside, especially when, you know, there's this much glare. All of a sudden a wave pops up and you find yourself turning the heat. So Reed Van Wagner in green situation, you need a 6.66. You're holding on to a 4.17 and a 4.10 in third place. 45 seconds on the clock. Wave out the back. Let's see what happens.
That wave just not materializing right there. We'll see. 36 seconds to go. Maybe a couple lines will come in. We see some surfers paddling. Reed looking for that high 6 and Brianna looking for the high 7. Seeing some paddles right here. Green gets out of there. Now white, our second place surfer, taking the low road, going on her backhand. Nice snap right there. Waiting, times the section right, gets a solid finish and brings it in, counting it down. 5, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this heat.
Wow, what a heat. That was stacked. Chelsea Tuak in red has won this one as we're waiting for another score to drop. Actually, hold on just a second. Unofficially, we're waiting for the score of Kohai Fierro to see the final results. And it's in, a 4.97. So Kohai, you have finished in second. Again, Chelsea Tuak, you are the winner of this heat. Congratulations, the girl from Barbados in red. All right, we're gonna throw it to commercial break and stay tuned for more from the Supergirl Pro.
Next heat starts.
These waves are going to be 10 to 15 feet tall, crashing.
don't you cry. We got that sunny morning wind.
There are those that see the snow, and those that see the perfect wave.
The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
I'm inspired by this new generation of young girl surfers who are pushing the limits and inspiring me to get better every day. Live water wellness to me means staying hydrated and prioritizing my health so I can do the things I love.
Thank you for joining us here at the Supergirl Pro. We are watching live action with Tia Blanco, the ultimate surfer, ripping her way to the Oceanside Pier. San Diego local knows a thing or two about Southern California waves, and she's showing it. There's a flurry of action out the back. Red Samantha Sibley taking a hack at this one on her backside. And we want to thank Celsius for being our official partner here at Supergirl Pro. You want some energy, some good, and get through this entire day of call-in action, then get a Celsius.
Definitely.
And we also want to thank Blenders Eyewear for being a proud partner of the Supergirl Pro. We're so appreciative to everyone that's down here in the flesh, including my guest, Rachel Wilson. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you guys so much for having me. I love calling heats with y'all. It's been awesome experience, and it's been lovely to meet you as well.
Yeah, for sure. Always love to hear more women on the mic. Right?
Yes, me too, me too. It's awesome to see more girls getting on the mic and working with it. I've been very fortunate to have the opportunity to work within the industry in some of the local events, so working here and being able to guest on the microphone has been awesome.
For sure. I love it too because the perspective's so different, right? Coming from a female surfer, calling female surfers in the water, I think there's a little bit of, we might see the power and like I don't know, the words we use might be a little bit different than the way men describe the female surfers.
Definitely.
So I like to see that behind the scenes and in front of the camera, all the women working in the surf industry, and I see it more and more every year. So keep at it.
Yes, it's awesome to see, especially when you surf with these girls and then get to commentate. You know a little bit more about how they train and work and how the conditions really affect people. So I think that helps you be a better commentator when you've worked with some of the girls and watched heats and surfed in some of them yourself too.
How did you get started working in the surf industry behind the scenes?
Well, when I was younger, I actually got a knee injury, so I helped announce some of the local events where I live in Virginia at ESA, so I started doing that. But out the back, we have a paddle from our surfer in blue on her backside. Nice snap for Tia, bringing it around to her forehand, trying to make it through to the inside. That wave just not panning out for her. 15 minutes and 25 seconds to go. Green's holding on to priority. Green, your first wave came in at a 1.67. Red, your first wave was a 1.0. White, your first wave was a 4.67. Blue, you were waiting for one more score to drop for you. You have a 6.33 in your score line. One more wave coming in for you, and it's a 4.0. So Blue, you're in the lead. Watching the replay right here of your 4.0. Nice snap for you. Bringing it in. Couple waves coming in. Green up and riding. Caroline floats the section, trying to get to the open face.
And we're watching the replay on the webcast here of Kiala Tomata, and she had a couple nice turns, redirects going on the left. And now going back to live action, that's Caroline Marks. We missed a couple waves during that replay, so we'll watch them again. And thanks to everyone on the beach being patient for us. We're doing double duty on the live webcast and the beach announcing. Caroline Marks paddling back out. That is our defending champ from here, Oceanside Supergirl Pro. Might recognize her from the Olympics. Kind of a big deal.
Definitely a big deal.
And while we are waiting for a set to roll through, we're going to throw it down for the interview with the girl from the last heat.
We're busy taking a selfie. Hold on, okay, and good. Now ready. Yes, Chelsea Tuhawk, one of my favorites here. I've watched her grow through this event through the years, and she's matured not just physically, but mentally and obviously surf-wise. Out there, it was a little challenging. You had one wave, you had to wait 18 minutes to catch the next. Talk to us about it.
Yeah, it's tricky now. It's right on the high tide, and it's onshore, so it's a bit windy. And the first one I had was just a closeout. I'm like, okay, stay calm, stay calm. Then I got an inside one that was a 3, and only needed a 4. But still, when the clock's against you and there's only a few minutes to go, you get panicky. But luckily, I had first priority, and I was like, all right, Chell, wait. And then that beautiful right came to me, and tried to not safety surf because I would probably fall if I tried to safety surf. So yeah, it worked out. Oceanside's been so good to me for 10 years, and it continues to be good to me.
I did the research. It's been a decade since you've been here, and you came here with Jimmy when you were 15, right?
16.
16,
yeah.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, where's Jimmy now?
He must be around here somewhere.
Oh, we gotta find him. We gotta get him on the mic somehow, some way, man.
He's always around.
Yeah, Jimmy's the coach for years. He got you to where you need to be. Another question. I bet it's just a little different at home in Barbados right now with the swell, huh?
Yeah, it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
It's overhead, barreling, beautiful north swell at home, and we're at Oceanside. But honestly, I'm a little bit bummed, but I love this event so much. I love seeing all the girls. I'm having so much fun with everyone here, so I can't say that this is a bad second option.
Right. Are you signing autographs?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll hold the mic. Hold on. Take that right there. I got 2 microphones, man. Sign the arm right there. Alyssa already signed it. I got Chelsea Tuhawk's autograph right there. Woohoo! That just happened. Thank you much. Chelsea Tuhawk's moving on to a round of 16 tomorrow. I got 2 mics and I only got 1 mouth. All right. Anything else you want to say to the Supergirls in the making?
Yes, keep surfing, and I love seeing you guys down here, and I hope you come out and compete against me and kind of beat me in the next few years.
The humility. I love it. That's great. Chelsea Tuhawk's her name. Barbados is her home turf, and surfing's her game. Thank you. Love you.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Uncle E. So while we were watching that interview, we also had Kiala Tomata on the screen. And we're going to watch the replays of a few waves we missed. Caroline Marks in green, going towards the pier on her forehand. Huge wrapping carve, moving tons of water around. She's staying busy that inside finishing section and redirecting on her backhand. I love her backhand approach. It's so on point, and you can see she has that technique dialed.
Yes, it's very impressive. She really gets super low and compressed to her board and releases at the top, throwing so much spray, so much power and control. Definitely wise beyond her years. Still such a young surfer, has so much knowledge out here, very well traveled, just works really hard. It's awesome to see it. 10 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Blue, you have priority. You're in first place. White, you're in second. Green, you're in third. Green, you need a 4.74. Red, up and riding Samantha Sibley. Quick in and out for her. Red, you're looking for a 7.73. A 7.73, you're in fourth place. Green, you're in third. You need a 4.74. A 4.74, you have second priority. 10 minutes and 10 seconds. So priority goes first blue, second green, third white, fourth red.
Thanks so much for joining us here for the Supergirl Pro. The history of Supergirl Pro is amazing. I mean, the girls that are like the staple household names of women surfing have all put the cape around their neck. You have Malia Manuel, Coco Ho, Caroline Marks, Alyssa Spencer, our defending champ, right? So from Jacksonville to here in Oceanside, California, you can see on the screen, it's a packed beach. There's so many people down here to support the girls. It's amazing to see, and it really shows you like how big the sport has grown on the female side of things.
Yes, it's awesome to see all the little girls here. They want to grow up to be professional surfers, watching their heroes compete out here. It's really lovely to see. 9 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Situation stays the same. Blue, you're in the lead. White, you're in second. Green, you're in third, looking for a 4.74. And red, you're in fourth, looking for a 7.73. Maybe a couple lines coming through. A lot of lulls as the tide's gotten really full right now. The wind's kind of picked up, but our surfers are making the best out of the conditions for sure.
Yeah, Tia, kind of considers herself from here in this area, San Clemente, San Diego, but she's really traveled the world with her parent in the military, and was, it's kind of awesome to be able to be exposed to that many different cultures and that many different waves, and it just gives you maybe a little bit more variety of surfing, more experience. But up and riding now, Caroline Marks. She's a Supergirl Pro champ and a defending champ here in Oceanside, and you can see why. She knows this wave, pumping her way to the inside section. See if she'll have more opportunity on offer, and she does. Huge wedge, big hack off the top. Finishing strong. Round of applause for Caroline Marks, Olympic surfer for Team USA.
That was a really solid wave for Caroline. Definitely being on tour and all the years she's put in competing, she has such great wave selection and knowledge in the ocean.
Yeah, and we were talking about her coach, Snips, who's also coached Lakey Peterson, another Supergirl Pro winner. And so Caroline has been training so hard. Someone like Snips has, really been he's not only like one of the best big wave surfers in the world, he's also an incredible coach to stand by these girls, and you can see how much they've progressed under his leadership. So I think surfing in general, especially on the female side of things, has changed so much because it's not just the girl showing up at an event anymore by herself. There's a team behind her. There might be a coach or some kind of trainer, and there's just so much more that goes into it behind the scenes. What kind of training have you been doing in order to kind of prepare for this event?
Well, I work with my coach Ryan Simmons as much as possible. I train with him. I'm from Virginia, but I moved to Huntington Beach about a year ago, so I can surf every day and train as much as possible. So I really just surf and work with my coach and try to get into the gym as much as possible. I'm not the biggest gym buff, but I try.
Well, surfing's the best training for surfing, right?
That's what I tell myself every day.
As long as you have swell. Up and riding, Samantha Sibley in red. She needs a score. She got a big turn off that one, wrapping her way to the inside. Looks like there might be a little bit more to offer. Big frontside attack, beautiful wrapping carve.
Waiting for this wave to stand up again, and it just peters out, taking it all the way to the inside. 6 minutes remaining. Last wave for Caroline Marks was a 6.67, puts her into the lead. Blue, you're now in second. White, you're in third. And red's in fourth. Waiting for that score to drop for red. So 5 minutes, 45 seconds. Paddle out the back. Blue up and riding. Tia, our second place surfer, getting some speed, hitting the section. Nice turn for her. Hoping for another one. And gets it. Very impressive surfing, still going. Really milking this wave through. And now red.
Answering back, red Samantha Sibley on her forehand, pumping through this inside section. Boom, throwing buckets. Samantha Sibley's looking for a 7.03 to advance through this heat. Again, there is elimination, so only the top one and top two finishers will move on to tomorrow's round. So right now, situation green, Caroline Marks in first. Blue, Tia Blanco in second. Priority with white, Kiala Tomada. You're looking for 5.01 to advance. 4 minutes on the clock. Samantha Sibley, we're waiting on her score to come in. And it looks like that last score was a 4.1, so she's still needing a big score in order to change her situation. Caroline Marks, defending champ, going to be hard to beat.
Yes, very solid surfing from Caroline. We're looking at the replay right here on the live broadcast. We have blue up, Tia. Very solid first turn. There was a lot of sections to this wave, and she did well to keep moving. Her board looking really good under her feet. She kept her speed flowing, getting multiple sections to work with, getting a lot of finishing turns where I thought the wave wouldn't keep going, and it did, really milking the wave on through to the inside. Solid surfing for her. She's currently sitting in second place. So green's in the lead, blue's in second.
We're watching the replay now of Samantha Sibley's last attempt. She was looking for a really big score, so I'm a little surprised she took off on this wave. With only 3 minutes on the clock, she might need to wait for something with a little bit more opportunity, but the priority is with white in third place, Kiala Tomada from Kauai. She's needing a 5.94, holding on to a 5.33 and a 4.67. 3 minutes on the clock, ladies.
Yeah, I think Samantha took that inside wave trying to stay busy, maybe lower the requirement. Her turn she did was really solid. Now she just needs a good set wave to milk it through and hopefully get a couple sections to do solid turns off. Now blue up and riding. Quick in and out for her, that wave just petering away. Didn't really have that inside to it. Now another paddle from white. Doesn't want to go on that one. White, you're holding on to priority. You need a 5.94. A 5.94 to advance. Red, you have second priority. You're in fourth place. You need a 7.16. A 7.16. So green, you're in the lead. Blue, you're in second. White, you have priority. Tia, you're in second place. You have fourth priority. Tia, you're holding on to a 6.33 and a 4.93. You need a 5.62 if you want to overtake the lead from Caroline Marks. White's holding on to priority, looking for the 5.94. And red's in fourth, looking for the 7.16, just under 2 minutes.
Thank you so much for joining us, everyone on the beach and at home watching on the webcast. This is the Supergirl Pro. It is all female all weekend. It's pretty awesome, one of its kind, and you're not going to see anything like it except maybe in Jacksonville. It's our second stop. So right now, yes, we're watching as blue takes a look, or sorry,
it's white.
It's white.
Using her priority, Kiala looking for a score. Goes for a risky first turn and completes it. Now she's trying to set up the inside. One nice turn coming around the section and finishes it off. We'll see where the score comes in. Now green up and riding behind her, Caroline on her forehand. Hoping this wave stands up but gets out of there. Not gonna set up for her. She's already in the lead. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute.
Let's watch the replay here. This was Caroline on her forehand going towards the pier. Just a little check turn, get back into the pocket. And she's not going to see much on offer here, so she decides to kick out and paddle back out. She's leading the heat right now in first, so she's not going to need to do much except for just hope the ocean doesn't throw a big set of waves in 20 seconds.
Yeah, 20 seconds to go. White, your last wave comes in at a 5.37. You need a 5.9, a 5.9, 15 seconds. Red, you have priority, needing a 7.16. White up and riding on her forehand.
Beautiful wrapping carve on her forehand. She's fighting to stay in this competition. Kiala, boom. Nice wave. Kiala's gonna wait on a score. She's looking for a 5.9 to stay in this contest. And that last ride of Tia is not going to matter, but we are going to wait for scores. Caroline Marks has officially won this heat. We're just waiting on the second place result.
Yeah, waiting for that score to drop. Very interesting wave. It was kind of on the inside, but it doubled up right there. And she teed off a couple good turns, so we'll have to see what the judges think.
It's going to be close.
Yeah.
Let's watch the replay.
Very nice turn right there. Really gets low off the bottom, times it right, and gets the finishing right in the dying seconds. I think it was only 10 seconds left when she stood up for that wave. So really fighting hard, trying to get that score.
So as the judges throw in their final opinion on that last ride, we're going to throw it to commercial, and we'll find out who won when we come back, the Supergirl Pro.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch.
I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
There are those that see the storm, and those that see the perfect wave.
Gotta climb to the top, but we're never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high. We're going high. We're going high. We're going high. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the air, yeah, feel it. You will never leave it. When the low, yeah, we going high. Gotta climb to the top, no, we're never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Thank you so much for joining us here in Oceanside for the Supergirl Pro. This is Shannon reporting alongside
Rachel Wilson.
We're super stoked to be here, and thanks to the Marines for supporting this Supergirl Pro, a World Surf League qualifying event. There's a ton of women in the Marines down here talking to local girls, and it's so inspiring to see these strong forces to be reckoned with. Thanks also to Grossly Outlet, the bargain market, for supporting the Women's Supergirl Pro. This is the largest women's surf contest in the world, in addition to the music festival, so much happening. But with live action, Maui's Nora Leota took to that wave super quick and fast, trying to get something under her belt as we kick off this heat with a bang.
Definitely really nice surfing from Nora. I really like her style and her approach to the waves out here. Her board also looks really nice. I'd like to see what she's riding. Here we have the replay. Gets up quick to her feet with a carve. Staying close to the power source, trying to keep her speed. Moving through the sections, pumping, gets another one. And unfortunately goes down right there, digs her rail. A lot of lump on the face today. It's very hard to stay on it when you're doing those carving maneuvers. It's really easy to dig your rails. But Lady's making the most of it. 17 minutes and 10 seconds to go. The first wave for green comes in at a 2.83. No other scores on the board yet. Having a little bit of a lull right now. Up next, In our round of 32 heat 6, we're going to have Chiasa Miriyama, Anon Matsuka, Pua De Soto, and Zoe Benedetto. That's going to be a really exciting heat. I'm so happy to watch those girls compete. All of them are very talented surfers.
So on the screen there, you can see the Hawaiian flag waving for all of these girls. I mean, there's so many talented women from the Hawaiian Islands. Speaking of, up and riding on her backhand, Maluhia in white. Not much to offer on that one, but putting something on the board. Taking a look now. Not going to go on that one, but Maluhia, we mentioned earlier, not only she's an incredible surfer from Kauai, she's also an engineer from Stanford University.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no
That's
big deal.
awesome.
Kind of like the hardest school to get into, but all good.
Wow.
It's amazing.
That's so impressive. Super smart and a talented athlete. Parents can't really ask for more.
Yeah, it's amazing, and I think it's super important for, you know, any women with the dream of following surfing to also have some other things going on and not forget how important school is. You know, nowadays, I think with more opportunity coming up for women to chase the career in surfing, it's, you know, changing things up and just having more opportunity in general across the board for women in the workplace. And I think, you know, the options are there's so many more options every year. It's great to see, and it's really important to keep that, you know, keep women pushing for just more equality, more equity, and equal pay and the whole thing, right?
Yeah, it's awesome to see equal pay in the sport of surfing. I mean, this is a women's event. Women now have equal pay. I couldn't be more proud to say that, with WSL really leading the way with equality throughout the sports industry. So now we have just under 15 minutes. Green in the lead with a 2.83. White, you're in second with a 1.0 on your first wave. No waves ridden yet for red or blue. Plenty of time on the clock. The ladies deciding to sit further down the beach on that far peak away from the pier. I was surfing that in the free surfs the other day, and it was actually a really fun wave. I like it a little bit further down where they're sitting.
Yeah, definitely
personally.
shifty throughout the day, and you got to keep on top of the tide and the wind, and I mean, it's a little tricky sandbar. Let's watch the replay of Green, Nora Leota. This is the Maui surfer currently in the lead. She's really had the only score on the board, and again, tricky to find a contestable wave right now, so you can't be too picky. Up and riding live action. Bella Kenworthy, the local girl, wrapping carve and comes unstuck.
Wow.
So you can see, I mean, Bella had an incredible heat. She won her last heat. So knowing that she's one of the strongest surfers here and how difficult the conditions are right now, it really is a testament to how hard these girls have to work. So we're going to throw it down to the winner of the last heat.
It just so happens I have the winner of the last heat right here. Inched it out, and that was a doozy. It looked a little violent out there, a little whatever you want to call it. And it was a heavy hitting match, just like the rest of them are going to be. Carolyn Marks is her name. She won the event last year. She knows a little thing or two about surfing. Talk to us about what you experienced out there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tricky heat, you know, and 20 minutes goes by really fast, but yeah, the girls I was against were really good, and they all got some waves, so I knew I had to do better, and thankfully I got a couple opportunities.
Yeah, you're with an Ultimate Surfer, you're with a previous champion as well, with a previous champion. Game plan, strategy through the night, what are you thinking? You talk to Snips and work on what's next? You know this wave well, and it shows.
Yeah, I think tomorrow the waves are maybe supposed to be a little bit better, so I'm really excited, and yeah, it should be an awesome day. The banks are really good. If we just have a little bit more swell, it should be fun, but today was a fun day, and I'm excited for tomorrow.
I bet the family's watching back in Florida. Anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, hi to my family back home, and hi to my uncle. I know you guys are all watching, and I love you guys.
Fantastic. You know what time it is now? Here you go. There's your Sharpie. Oh. I'll hold the microphone. Go ahead and sign the arm right here. Oh, yeah, the arm's getting signed. The big old hairy arm. Oh, right there by the that vein. That tickles. That tickles. Her name is Caroline Marks. You bet. Go get some food, get some rest. I'll take this. I got it. Yeah. All right, we're out here. Back to you guys in the booth. More surfing coming up. 4 more heats. Later.
Thanks, Uncle E. Well, tons of live action out the back. Our Kauai girl on her backhand, redirecting, snapping off the top, wrapping carve, and another one. Staying low to her board and finishing maneuver. We'll see if she can get one more in there. Nice work for the Kauai girl, Maluhia. Green, you have priority. Nora Leota currently in first, but we're a bunch of scores coming in right now, so you might see a big change of situation. The judges have their work cut out for them as the girls are taking advantage of that last set.
Definitely big flurry of waves, a lot of action right there during the interview. Couple scores dropping, it's going to change things up. 11 minutes remaining. Green holding on to priority, blue has second priority.
Let's watch the replay of all that action. Bella Kenworthy on her forehand. She's been really quick on her feet, and she's still milking her way to that inside section, but just wasn't that much on offer. So back to live action as 10 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. The scores did come in that last ride for Bella at 4.83. Bella, you are in the lead. Red, Betty Lou Johnson, you're in second, needing a .17, only a .17 between first and second. White, Maluhia, you're in third, looking to advance with a 2.84. Nora Leota in green, you have priority. You need a 4.01 in order to advance.
Wow, great score for red, Betty Lou Sakura Johnson. A 6.83 on her first wave. Definitely showing some veteran knowledge out here for such a young surfer. She's already been on tour for a few events and done all the Challenger Series events as well. She did really good in Huntington, so she's very comfortable in waves like this, these conditions. It's really awesome to see her out here. 9 minutes, 45 seconds. So priority goes green, blue, red, white. Priority is green, blue, red, white. Blue holding on to the lead with a 4.83 and a 2.17. Red is in second with a 6.83. White, you're in third with a 4.0 and a 1.0. You need a 2.84. Watching the replay of red's wave. Solid carve. Pumping through to the inside. Gets another one. Gets around the section and finishes off. Very solid on her feet. You can see why that's a 6.83.
Yeah, speaking of doing well in Huntington, she took the Vans US Open, which is pretty much the largest event for the United States, and it was a Hawaiian affair. Her and Zeke Lau taking the win up in Huntington Beach. So Betty Lou has been tasting victory, and it is with no surprise. She's looking great on her Slater Designs boards and probably has a little bit more bounce with that. I believe it's an epoxy board, but Slater, if I'm wrong, I'm so sorry. Send me a message.
I'm not too sure. It does look like an epoxy just by how she's riding it. But we'll have to ask her about that, see what she's riding, what she's been working on, because her boards always look great.
Yeah, it's not always easy for a surfer from a place like the North Shore to come out to a wave like this where it's just a little more fickle and you're dealing with a completely, you really do need a totally different quiver. So I think it's important for all the girls coming from the Hawaiian Islands to figure out some local shaper and kind of think about, what the conditions are really going to offer, because it might be a totally different board and you think you have the best board in the world, and then you get to another spot and you're like, oh no, what have I done? Spent so much money on the board bag getting here when I could have just worked with a local shaper. And there's so many of them down here in SoCal. Can't go wrong.
There are so many shapers here. I love working with Tim Stamps, local from Huntington Beach. He's really awesome to work with when it comes to California waves and conditions. Really knows what he's talking about. Big shout out to him and all the other local shapers here. Couple waves coming in, not really materializing. We have 7 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Blue's in the lead, red's in second. White, you're in third. You need a 2.84 to advance. Green, you're in fourth, looking for a 4.01. Green, you need a 4.01. You have first priority. just under 7 minutes.
So Betty Lou really just needs a backup score. She's holding that 6.83, but with no backup, only needed a 0.17 to take first place from Bella Kenworthy, who is our local from San Clemente, California. Has a big family of surfers, and you see all of the fans down on the beach. Thanks so much for being here. Be sure to get some sunscreen. It is a hot day here in San Diego.
Very warm. I got super burnt yesterday, so I've been trying to remind myself to put sunscreen on as much as possible today.
And you can see our sponsors down there. We have so many booths thanks to the Locals Only vodka that is supporting the women's surfing today. We have so many incredible partners that make this event happen, and it's super important for the ladies because it's potentially a platform where they can get all the way to the World Tour circuit, which the CT being a dream for many women, and now an Olympic dream also a potential. So a lot to look forward to. I would say there's never been a better time to be a female surfer.
Definitely. So much talent. All these ladies are really pushing the envelope with progression, especially surfers like Katie Simmers. She's not here right now. She's actually in Bali, working on some sort of film there. Definitely a little bit jealous of her right now, surfing some really good waves. But her, Sierra Kerr, Aaron Brooks, just really pushing the envelope for progression. Really can't wait to see them grow up. Not only will their turns get better, the airs will get bigger, and it's just really exciting to see. Now 5 minutes remaining. Paddle, Blue up and riding on her backside. Bella Kenworthy puts it up into the pocket on the first section. Fades back into the pocket, waiting for this thing to stand up. One nice turn, waiting, gets another one, and gets out of there.
Let's give it up to the local girl, Bella Kenworthy in blue. She is leading this heat right now, but she's going to have to hold on tight because the Hawaiians are onto her and only needing fractions of a score in order to take that first place position. Betty Lou in red currently has the highest single heat score with a 6.83, but Bella coming in hot. Her second score being a 4.77. So Bella's still holding on to that first place position. Priority now with Nora Leota, who's in fourth place in green, also needs a backup score. 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, that was a good wave for Bella. Definitely increasing her lead, making it tougher on the other girls. Now red, Betty, looking at this wave on her forehand. And green splitting the peak with her. Green on her backside, red on her forehand. Both of them doing very nice turns. We're sticking with red. Bringing it through to the inside, gets a carve. And another one. Will she get a third to finish off on the inside? She does. Really solid surfing from red. Green also just finishing off. We'll see where the scores come in. Priority shifts to white. White, you have priority. White, you have first priority. Blue, you have second priority. 3 minutes and 15 seconds waiting for the scores to come in, and we'll give you guys a full update.
Well, she's dropping some big, the judges are dropping some big numbers for Betty Lee Sakura Johnson. Her heat, or sorry, we're watching the replay right now with Nora Leota. That was the same split peak that Betty Lou took off on, so she opted to go left. And the Maui surfer, she's trying to get a 5.43, cranks her way to the inside section, finishing strong. The judges are going to like that one.
Yeah, that was very solid surfing from green, Nora Leota. That wave comes in at a 4.17. So here's the situation. Red, your last wave came in at a 6.5. Red, you were in the lead. Blue, you dropped to second. Blue, you're holding on to a 4.83 and a 7.77. You have first priority. Green, you're in third. Green, your last wave was a 4.17. You now need a 5.43 green, a 5.43. And white, you're in fourth. You're looking for a 5.6. White, you need a 5.6. 2 minutes remaining. Priority goes blue, white, green, red.
And Bethany Hamilton, you are in the next heat. You're in heat 7. You're in heat 7. Bethany, you're in the next heat. The heat after this one. Come back in, please. We're on heat 5. Heat 6 is Mariuma, Matsuoka, DeSoto, and Benedetto. Come back in. You're in heat number 7. Thank you.
There we go, White up and riding, cruising through to the inside. Gets a solid finishing maneuver. Now Red's up.
Oh.
Does a 360 spin on the backside, snap 360. Wow, love to see the progression from her. Still going, plenty of speed, and finishes off. That was an awesome wave from Red, our heat leader, Betty Lou Sakura Johnson. Now just under a minute.
That was radical. Betty Lou, watch the replay right here. 360, so sick.
That was insane.
You don't see that very often, but as again, like we said, she's on Slater Designs. She's got that juju, that Slater juju. Boom, off the top. What a wave for Betty Lou. I mean, she's already in first place, but that's definitely going to help her cause.
For sure, 30 seconds to go. Blue has priority, and she's sitting in the second position. Green is in third, looking for that 5.43, and White's looking for a 5.6. Blue's up. Bella does a snap off the top, gets a little bit hung up, but makes it through. We're counting this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Scores are coming in now. The last ride for Betty Lou, that 360, she got a 7.9, securing the win for this last heat. Scores still coming in for Bella Kenworthy. All right, and those scores are gonna come in. It looks like Bella Kenworthy is in second place, so Bella and Betty Lou are going to move on to the next round. We're going to call commercial break and get right back to the action.
I'm inspired by this new generation of young girl surfers who are pushing the limits and inspiring me to get better every day. Live Water Wellness to me means staying hydrated and prioritizing my health so I can do the things I love.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
We're for the trailblazers and the thrill seekers, the craftsmen and the tastemakers, those dedicated to country and community, family and friends, working to carve out a better life for themselves in a patch of California that's more focused on authenticity than image, more substance than show. We're Front Wave Credit Union for banking, lending, saving, planning. We're the place to get started and the place to kick it into high gear. So dream big, we got you.
Just a minute, and we are live back to the web. That is worldwide live action. Blue, Anan Matsuoka from Japan, second wave ridden. And we welcome you back in to the World Wide Web. Nissan, there are some fine vehicles here on display. Trucks, a Z, vehicles that I cannot afford whatsoever. But go test drive one, nissanusa.com. Thanks for the support. White Claw Hard Seltzer. There's a lot of people at the beach today. It's warm. I've seen some White Claw been digested by some people. new hard seltzer, good stuff. And we got surfers in the water. Craft Coast Beer and Tacos, they've been helping us out, and the food has been delicioso. And I'm sure the cerveza is going down right nice. Thank you to Craft Coast. Mark Fuel is next to me, the Olsey, who's got a whole bunch of information on this next bit of surfing. We got Green up and riding. Who do we have?
That is Zoe Benedetto. So Zoe from Palm City in Florida, and silver medalist at an ISA World Junior Championships, and this is her form. Really great sweeping turns here all the way to the inside, throwing a lot of spray. So a left-hander then into a right, so that's a fantastic opening wave for her. The youngest ever Outer Banks Pro champion at the age of 14, and that'll be a great opening score for her. First score's already come in for Anan Matsuoka, a 7.33, a 7.33 for the Japanese surf. Up and riding is out the back now. Just get these colours dialed in. That may, see if that was Pua de Soto on that last score. Out the back though, it is Anon Matsuoka who has priority, and a massive 7.33 on the score. We'll look here on the replay, and you can see two big turns on this left-hander going towards the pier. And the Japanese surfer, really strong performer. She's incredible on her backhand as well. She got third at the NIAS Pro this year. Fantastic performance, but that was all on her forehand then, and a great opening ride.
There goes.
Pua de Soto has two waves down. A 7.33 is the equal of 4.5 and a 2.83 for Pua. And we got to talk to Pua earlier on today, a 9-time national champion. Very proud Hawaiian, and also a poet and a photographer. Looking at one more replay here, and that was Pua on the screen there in the white. So surfer, poet, and photographer.
Of course, yeah, and 9-time national champ right there. So you folks on the beach, we're talking about the replays we see on the screen, talking to the folks on the webcast at home. We're on the home stretch here. This is our third to last heat, and we're looking at Tiasa Mariuma, and she is in the red. Anan Matsuoka in the blue from Japan. Pua de Soto in the white. And the Floridian Zoe Benedetto. And I think she was in the semis at Jacksonville last year, if I remember correctly. There's a lot of events, tough to keep it straight, especially when you're losing brain cells daily. But update, 14 minutes and change. Score is in. And let's get the update here. Surfer in red, surfer in blue, you have priority. Pua, you are in second, needing a 2.84 to take lead. Zoe Benedetto in green, you need a 2.73. Chasa Mariuma, you are in fourth, needing a 2.66. 14 minutes, plenty of time. Now we're throwing it down to our lovely goddess Shannon Quirk with Betty Lou Sakara, winner from the last heat. Take it away.
That's right, Haleiwa girl. You do so well down here in SoCal. What's the trick?
Oh, honestly, I'd say it's the boards. I'm riding Slater Designs, and they've got the magic touch, and yeah, super fortunate to, be riding their boards and have their support.
Well, I'm not sure we've seen a 360 through any of the contests here at Supergirl. How did you pull that one off?
Well, I already had like 2 average scores, so I was like, oh, why not try something different? And yeah, all went through, and yeah, super happy to make that. It was actually, I think, maybe one of my first backside ones I've ever made in a contest, so yeah, stoked.
Killer. What do you think about the progression of female surfing in general, and do you want to be part of that evolution?
Yes, totally. I think the next generation of women surfing is going to be airs and spins and revos and everything like the men are doing already, and yeah, I want to be a part of that. I don't want to miss out, and yeah, hopefully to keep progressing.
Awesome. Anyone back home you'd like to say hi to in Haleiwa?
Of course. I mean, everyone back at home, I'm super thankful for all your guys' support, and my brother and dad watching away from home. Yeah, I'm thankful for them.
All right. Well, Betty Lou, Sakura Johnson is moving on to the next round. We'll see you there tomorrow. Back to you guys.
Good stuff. Well done, Betty Lou. Well spoken, and solid ride from Blue while we were away. Well, maybe a replay of that and Anon from Japan. That's equaling a 6.0 for your 7.33. That has you in the lead with a 13.33.
Yeah, very strong rides, kicking off with that left at the start of the heat, and then moving further down the beach, further south, and picking up that right for a 6. And the surfer representing Japan, and has done quite a bit of travelling of late, 5th at the Asian Open. And as I mentioned before, had travelled to what looked like an incredible contest over there in Nias. It's got some perfect waves there, and finished 3rd there. And an update on the time, 12 minutes. 12 minutes remaining. Priority is with Red. Red, you have priority. Your score is a 4.67. You need 2.66 to advance. So just one score at the moment. Surfer in white, you are in 2nd. You have a 4.5 and a 2.83. Green, Zoe Benedetto, has a 4.6 and a 0.67, so needing a 2.73 to advance. And Chiasa Mariuma now having priority, needing a 2.66 to advance.
And you just saw on screen, for you folks watching, that is the Red Girl, Red Supergirl capes. A lot of young ladies, and I've seen some older ladies also rocking the cape. But right now we're rocking the red. This is Chiasa Mariyama. And she is in that 4th position, looking to add to her scoreline. She's got 1 wave. This will be her 2nd, so it's going to help out the cause. Needs a 2.66 to advance.
Yeah, it's a small score, a nice backhand re-entry there. Representing Japan, but grew up in Huntington Beach and Huntington Beach High. And right now, for the last couple of years, has been studying kinesiology and exercise science at Golden West College.
Oh, kinesiology, the study of motion.
Obviously helps her with the surfing.
A little bit, yeah.
And helping heal others. And that wave did push her into 2nd position. Now with a 4.67 and a 4.2. White, Pua, you now are in 3rd and needing a 4.38. And Zoe Benedetto needing a 4.28. Priority is with White. Pua, you have priority.
While we have this opportunity, go try the animal-free whey protein at the California Performance Co. booth. Don't miss tonight's epic performance. Wristbands are required for entry. 5:45, the band, Smash Mouth. Celsius, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Pro Series. Whether you're catching that next set or crushing it at work, let's talk about crushing surfing right now. What do you see, Fuely?
Yeah, this looks like Pua in white up and riding. Nice sweeping cutback. Working through to get this onto the inside section. She does it, chooses to stick with the left. Sweeping cutback again, will ride this all the way in multiple times. This is sucked up, and a nice finishing turn. Big slash in the big face there. Meanwhile, out the back, that is Zoe Benedetto picking off these long rights.
Yeah, she's figuring this one out. She's on her forehand, just getting it down the line, getting after it, and staying focused. One of the longer rides we've seen, and she put that together like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That will replace her 0.67 for sure. 4 ladies getting geared up. Sawyer Lindblad, Bethany Hamilton, Ella McCaffrey, Sage Erickson. There's a barn burner for the next heat. Wow.
And 8:45 to go in this heat. It started off a lot of waves early here. And we've seen these the positions change throughout. We're still waiting for 2 scores to come in, one for Pua and one for Zoe. And both rides were strong. Zoe's perhaps a little cleaner on the face. Pua had to work harder to push through onto that inside section. But it is a 7.33 of Anan Matsuoka that has her out into the lead, and she now has priority. Blue with priority. And the next heat in the water is going to be a great one to watch. Just 2 more heats after this one. And then we come back tomorrow with 1-on-1 for the remaining of the heat. We kick off with the round of 16.
8 o'clock, we start things off.
Yep, and and the scores have come in. Let's take a look at the replay here for Zoe Benedetto from Florida, and a really smooth surfing, 2 nice cutbacks, and a really strong finishing maneuver, a lot of flow in that wave, and so that gave her a 7.1 for Zoe's wave, pushes her up into second, and now Chiasa, you are in third, needing a 7.04, and Pua in white needing a 7.2. So some big scores in this heat with 17 minutes and 15 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's not out of reach, considering we got 2 sevens already. So we've seen some great, we're getting down to not the nitty gritty, but we're getting down to the ladies that know how to score and find the opportunity, and that's what it's all about. Hey, big props, big love goes out to the ASA Entertainment crew. There's a bunch of them that are working on this stuff. The banners that are hung up there on the pier, zip ties were put there properly. I was a zip tie manager back in the day. If you've never set up an event, you don't know how to handle a zip tie, there's a certain way to do it. You snip it off to make sure that when your hands are on there, you don't cut yourself or and cut other people's hands there. And I was up there this morning checking it out at sunrise, and we want to thank Jolin, Logitech, Nissan, Celsius, Air Force, Marines, White Claw, all the sponsors that have made this event happen. And Rick Bratman with AS Entertainment, love you long time, brother. You've done a great job in the past. Let's see, if I do my math, we had 6 plus 28 years in the action sport business. You name the action sport, Rick has produced it, and his involvement and level of detail is phenomenal. But let's get back to heat number 6 right here, round of 32, just under 6 minutes left. What do you see, Fuely?
Yeah, so some very high scores are really pushing up the challenge here for third and fourth position right now, because a 7.33 for Anon, and Zoe with that 7.1 is leaving Chiasa and Pua with requiring 7s, at least a 7.04 for Chiasa to move up into second, and a 7.2 for Pua. Meanwhile, Anon, a 6 in her score line, but Zoe can improve with a 4.6 and up and riding now. This is Chiasa on her backhand.
She's moving along with some inertia. Look at this. Wow. Yep, using that well, sticking it together. She's got a little open face left on this one. She's still going to ride that down the line. Backhand's working for her, and she still has a little something to work for, looking to replace a 4.20, needing a 7.04. 7.04, that's going to be, I'm not sure it's quite there, but it's close. I'm giving that a 6 range.
Yeah, it was a strong ride and variety of maneuvers on there, but she found the sweet spot on the wave. 4 minutes 40 remaining, 4 minutes 40.
Chiasa, score in, 5.27. Now you need a 6.44, so chipping away at it. Top 2 surfers advance into the round of 16 tomorrow. It is Anon and Zoe in the lead right now. Surfer in blue with priority. Second priority goes to green. 4:19 on the clock.
Yeah, Anon in a really strong position here. 2 solid scores, and now with priority. She can afford to be patient. She's not going to waste it. She's not going to throw it away for anything that she doesn't think is going to give her more than a 6.
Right.
And great to see the crowd on hand here. Look at the number of people up there on the pier here at Oceanside.
Let's try this. Let's try this. You folks that are closest to the road, all right? Raise your hand if you can hear us. Raise your hands. Okay, people closest to the road. Closest to the road, you guys are going to start the wave, and it's going to go all the way down the pier on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Raise your hands. Go. Yeah, it's kind of like that's good dysfunction. All right. Yeah.
There's a little more coordination required there, but there is some enthusiasm. Thank you.
There you go. It's like me on the dance floor. No coordination whatsoever. Good job, you guys.
3 minutes 15 to go. Surface in the water. 3 minutes 15. Just an update. Is Anon with priority and a couple of decent scores in. A combination of 13.33. Green, Zoe Benedetto needs a 6.24. Chiasa Murayama needing a 6.44 to advance, and Pua de Soto, who is third in priority right now, needing a 7.2. 7.2, 2 minutes 50, and the ocean has gone a little bit quiet.
Yeah, but we've been watching it, just talking to Caroline, even talking to Bethany earlier. Like, it's one of those things, it can awaken like that, and we've seen it to the last second before the horn. Someone stands up, and we got a game changer. So it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Next up, just so you're all aware, Sawyer Lindblad, Bethany Hamilton, Ella McCaffrey, Sage Erickson. What do we got?
Well, there's something down south. It looks like Surfer in red. No, not able to get in that. Just kind of crumbled and disappeared into nothing. But it showed some promise. 2 minutes left.
That was like a date I had the other night. Just disappeared. There was promise, and then it disappeared. What happened there? Late in the day, folks, we get a little slap happy. It's hours of talking, and we enjoy talking about surfing. We do the best we can. Just remember, a day without sunshine is like night. The early bird gets the worm, and the second mouse gets the cheese. That's the way it works.
This is what happens when you get used to commentating Olympic and other events for 20 hours a day.
Jesus,
like you've done.
In China, I was the only white person there in China at Beijing, and I didn't understand a single word the Chinese commentator was saying next to me. I'm like, take it away, and he'd talk, and I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. You've done the Olympics, you know. All right, we're talking surfing here, folks. We're talking surfing. What do we got in the white?
And it's Pua up and riding on her backhand, looking for that 7.2. Nice first turn, wrapping it back in here. This wave's going to stand up.
Yeah.
Gets vertical on her backhand.
Oh.
And just not able to pull the board down and ride out. It's a really tricky little section in there. 35 seconds remaining. Just not able to complete that turn. And priority now with Zoe Benedetto protecting her second position.
Zoe, there's 20 seconds on the ticker. Anon, you got the lead. Zoe's in second, Chiasa in third, Pua de Soto in fourth. Not a whole lot on the horizon. 10 seconds on the clock. Third to last heat of the day here. Super long Saturday at the Supergirl Pro. Counter down 5-4, 3-2. We're done. All right, so unofficially, you got Anan Matsuoka and Zoe Benedetto going to the round of Sweet 16 tomorrow. And for you folks at home, we're going to line up a next four-pack of fun. And for you folks also, Sawyer Lindblad, Bethany Hamilton, Ella McCaffrey, Sage Erickson, counting down 3, 2, 1 on it. We'll take a break on the interweb and be back shortly with more from Oceanside at the Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. Thank you, Nissan.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch.
I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
These waves are going to be 10 to 15 feet tall, crashing.
Hey, little babe, don't you cry. We got that sunny morning.
There are those that see the storm, and those that see the perfect wave.
Here at Grocery Outlet, we want to help you find name brand bargains for your family. To do that, you need to be able to buy more groceries for less money. The problem is, prices keep going up, which means less bang for your buck. At Grocery Outlet, we believe you should be able to buy the name brand products you love at prices you can afford.
Wow.
Shop us first and get the name brand products your family loves for less.
Grocery Outlet Bargain Market.
Welcome back to Oceanside for you wonderful people that are watching around the globe. This is the probably the heat of the afternoon, I'm going to say, and it's actually pretty toasty as well. Sun's shifting over. Uncle Lee alongside Mark Fuley. Got Shannon Quirk, Air Force Reserve. Can't thank them enough. Our protective Air Force, making sure that the Sound of Freedom stays free. As well, we get going with Sambazon, the original acai. Now, if you haven't had one, go get one. I had one spill all over my car last night, and I'm happy about that. I got a spoon, and I'll eat it up. And finally, we want to thank Beach Break Cafe. Great food, great friends, great service. They have been helping us out immensely here. Mark Fuel, we got 17 minutes left here. We've got 4 great surfers. We have 2 scores in. Talk to me.
Yeah, strong opening. Sage Eriksson, 2-time Supergirl champion, opened with a 6.17, and Bethany Hamilton on the same wave on the left, a 5.17, courtesy of a really huge forehand re-entry. So Sage Eriksson, Bethany Hamilton, 1 and 2 right now, waiting for waves for Sawyer Lindblad and Ella McCaffrey. So great opening ride, showing some experience and making the most of that early set that came through. So we've got just coming up to 16 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. These 20-minute heats do go by quickly. Best 2 waves are scored, and the top 2 go through, progress into the round of 16. Take a look at Bethany Hamilton here, scrapping for that one, not able to get into that wave. The tide is dropping, and so the waves are starting to break a little bit further out.
We say farewell to the Kenworthy family. Safe travels. Always good to see you, Jay. Yep, take care of the whole tribe. Drive safe. Safe travels. God bless.
I'll be seeing them at Deep End Fitness hopefully soon. A lot of the best young surfers. All right, there we can see on the webcast, look at the crowd that has turned out for the Supergirl Pro. Great to see you here. Thanks for coming down, watching some of the world's best female surfers, as well as some of the future champions, no doubt, are here today.
You know what they call this? This is a Chamber of Commerce Gold Day, if not like super gold. This is as good as it gets. And a couple of years ago, didn't have this opportunity. I guess thanks to COVID, question mark, statement. Yeah, but you guys are out in numbers and force. One thing we do ask you is pick up your trash. Keep it clean. And you see a member of the military or any of our services, give them a high five, give them some love. Here's a replay looking back. What do we got?
That's Sage Eriksson. So she started off with a really nice redirect and finished off really strong as well. So it was a solid ride, a 6.17, and this was Bethany. Late takeoff. Bang!
Oh,
look at that.
Man,
big
look at that.
Forehand re-entry. So all of those points was in that one turn right there. A 5.17 for one big forehand smash. And right now, let's go down to Shannon with the winner of the last heat.
That's right. I'm with Annan. You came all the way from Chiba. How was your heat today in San Diego?
Yeah, it was so very fun, and then I was excited. I'm so happy. Thank you.
Well, it's awesome to see you're on a local board. How did this work out?
This is Ross Surfboard and the Driver 2.0. I love this board, and then this is very speedy, so I love.
Awesome. Well, you train a lot in Chiba. How does this compare to your home break?
Sometimes competition, but I always practice in Chiba and training and then running. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congrats. She is moving on to the next round. We'll see you tomorrow. We're throwing it back to the guys in the booth.
Thank you very much, Shannon, and congratulations to Anon Matsuoka all the way from Japan and progressing through into the round of 16. 13 minutes and 15 seconds remaining here, and our two experienced champions been competing here forever are out in front waiting for a wave to come to Sawyer Lindblad and Ella McCaffrey. And Bethany Hamilton, of course, at the age of 13, was attacked by a 14-foot tiger shark and lost her arm in that attack, was back surfing a month later, and then a few years later became a professional surfer. And up and riding now, this is Ella McCaffrey on a backhand. Big first turn.
There you go. Finding it in the foam. Anything else on the inside? Still making it count. Something on the horizon out back. Anybody in line for it? And
Bethany.
There we go.
Bethany.
There we go. Bethany having to go at it nice. Cut back, and she's getting right in the rhythm. Is there anything on the inside for her here? It's her second wave. That was the goal of her first march. There we go. Little something, and that's going to count well. So first for Ella in white. Put your hands together for Bethany and Ella.
Well, Ella's wave, she started off with a really big first turn. And the wave was a really kind of messy wave, but she was able to find some turns throughout it. And Bethany Hamilton, you could see on her backhand just the power that she has as a surfer, and really pulling it up tightly into the pocket. And so a couple of good rides. We'll see what those scores are. Ella McCaffrey's comes in at a 5.23, but Bethany Hamilton, a 3.83, is now in the lead. But out the back, Sage Erickson and Sawyer Lindblad, both up and riding.
Sawyer needs her first wave. She's going to go towards the pier. The green of Erickson is charging down the line. Lots to look at. Oh. Sage just put one. Sawyer just put one down. But look at Sage in the green. Woo! Judges, pay attention to that. That was synchronized surfing being separated like by divisional opportunity.
Wow, that's a hard one to judge,
Yeah.
but Sawyer Lindblad's, that last turn there, she threw so much spray out into the air. At the same time, Sage Erickson's doing this beautiful wrapping cutback. So her ride a little bit longer, but Sawyer had two critical turns on that wave. So scores are waiting for them to come in. Bethany Hamilton right now is in the lead, a 3.83, her low score. Priority is with white, Ella McCaffrey. You have priority. And Sage Erickson waiting for one more score to drop in. So that was a fantastic exchange. This heat, we anticipated it, and it has come alive. Sage Erickson, a 5.3 to go with his 6.17.
Ella McCaffrey on her second wave. She's up and riding, throwing a big old vert snap, bringing it right back around again, wraps it around, gets back into the driver's zone again. So she's doing a nice variety of maneuvers here. See if it can offer something up on the inside. This is Surfer in White way down south, Ella McCaffrey, and she finishes that with style. That's her second wave. That's a score in the good to maybe great zone. So now we're looking for Sawyer Lindblad in the red. That previous score, Sawyer, score in 7.5. 7.5 for your first wave. That puts you into third place right now.
Big sprays do count, and that was spray to the sky on that turn. We're waiting for Ella's second wave to come in. She's got a 5.23. Sage Erickson still out in the lead. Her low score of 5.3, and Bethany Hamilton, a low score of 3.83, is in second. 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this heat. This is a fantastic heat. So close in these scores. As we'll see how Ella McCaffrey's second wave, what that does to the scoreline, and it pushes her into second.
Yeah, same score. She's matched her first. 5.23 meets 5.23, puts you into second place behind Sage. Bethany Hamilton, you are now in third place, needing a 5.29. Here's a look back at the replay, Mark.
Yeah, and this was Sawyer Lindblad, and this is the big score that she had. Worked it really well. That turn there was a setup. Watch this one. Bang! Now, the people at home can't see it on the screen, but that spray probably went about 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
And I think the people on the pier were grabbing their umbrellas from that one.
That's good. Again, folks at home, we're now doing live announcing while talking to you, Sage Erickson for her third wave right now. She gets a little vert. She's on her backhand right now, and it's getting a little foamy, but she knows this wave well. She's won it twice, U.S. Open champion, World Surfing League expert, Sage, from the Southern California zone, and that's gonna just might replace her 5.3 with that one turn negative Ghost Rider. It does not. That was a 4.03 Sage, so you stay in the lead with a 6.17 and a 5.30. Priority with blue, Bethany. 7:50, 7:45 on the clock.
Well, Sage has so much experience here at the Supergirl Pro. She's won it twice. She's also a US Open champion up at Huntington Beach, so a lot of her success has come here in Southern California. Priority is with Bethany. Bethany in blue, you have priority, and needing a 5.29 to move up into that second spot. Sawyer Lindblad, you need a 2.96 due to that 7.5 ride. So Sawyer Lindblad with the highest scoring ride, but the consistency of Sage Erickson has her out in front. Ella McCaffrey, her low score, well, both scores are 5.23, so looking to improve on that. It's just under 7 minutes remaining. Incredible surfing.
Yeah, this is great late in the day for sure, Fuely. Rubiana Brownell, Autumn Hayes, Kira Pinkerton, Luana Silva. Final heat of the day. Make sure you got your gear. Get out there. Get prepared. 6:30 on the clock.
Fantastic surfing. Looking at the scoreline here, 7.5, a 6.17, high fives.
This late in the day, that's not common for this late in the day. But these are the best surfers in the world. Beth Sawyer took second place out in the East Coast Surfing Championships. Bethany, a legend of the sport. Ella McCaffrey, an up-and-coming ripper. Sage Erickson, as you mentioned, been doing this for a long time. Just missing the world title a couple years ago by a few hundred points, I think it was. But right now, all they're doing is trying to figure out how to maximize. It goes reds up and riding. Sawyer Lindblad, second wave.
Nice sweeping cut back there, looking to add to her 7.5. A lot of speed, works through that section. Bit of a check turn now into this little sucky little pocket here. Bang!
Oh,
wow,
nice.
Another sharp turn. Wow. Sawyer Lindblad on fire, and an in and out there for Sage Erickson. So Sawyer, showing why she is the number one and only 17 years of age.
Yeah,
her third time here at the Supergirl Pro.
Yeah, very well spoken. White having a go at it. Come towards you folks on the pier. This is Ella McCaffrey. This is her third wave, and she's got something to work with here. Look at this. Wrapping it around. She's on her backhand. She's got an open line. There's a lot left on this. There's a lot of meat on this bone. Look at this thing. She's taking this all the way inside. That's gonna help her out just a little bit, I think. She's got two 5.23s. That just might have a little bit more.
Yeah, it was a good size wave. It had plenty of push in it, and that last turn was in a critical part of the wave, and that's what the judges are looking for. She was already in second. Priority now with Bethany Hamilton in the blue. Has priority. Let's take a look on the replay here. This was Sawyer Lindblad, and she set this up really well. Cut back, got some power back, and this was a nice check turn up here, re-entry, and it's this final turn in this little sucky pocket, that one.
Yeah.
And just so fast and so sharp.
Yeah, so we're waiting for that score, and Ella McCaffrey's right here. Here's a replay on her. Just got busy. And yet another replay. This is the green of Sage Erickson.
Well, that's actually from a previous heat, I think.
I don't know.
Because Sage went switchfoot there. So
we're getting scores. Stand by. We don't have your scores yet. I know you're looking for a situation. Hold tight.
Now we've got it.
Okay, score in Sawyer Lindblad, 5.43. Puts you into the lead. Surfer in red, you're in the lead momentarily. Stand by, because Ella McCaffrey just dropped a 6.0. So here's the situation. Sawyer Lindblad, red, you're in the lead with a 12.93. Sage Erickson in green you are in second. You need a 6.77 to overtake the lead from Sawyer. Surfer in white, Ella McCaffrey. You need a 5.48. You are in the white. Surfer in white, 5.48 needed. Bethany Hamilton now needs a 6.3 with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. 3 minutes, 10 seconds left.
There's some great scores in this heat. A 7.5, a couple of 6s. Let's take a look at the replay here of Ella McCaffrey. It's a great bottom turn, hard out of that on a backhand, and again, just sharp surfing, throwing some spray. And the fourth turn, huge amount of power in the last turn. There's some points in that one, so that was her 6-point ride. And now looking to improve on a 5.23 to move up into that second position. She actually needs a 5.48, and Bethany Hamilton needs a 6.3. Bethany with priority.
Yeah, Bethany's gotten 4 waves today. 2 in the first heat, 2 in this heat, and we saw it come down in the last minute in the previous heat, and we may see it again here, but that's the way surfing goes. We're at the 2-minute mark. 2 minutes, 120 seconds. White.
And up and riding. And Ella McCaffrey, don't know how she got into that wave, but she did. And now she's got a face to work with. Nice foam climb. Oh, so close to pulling that out.
So close, yet so far. There you go.
So she needed a 5.48.
Yeah, not sure about that.
And she knew she didn't have priority, so she had to take. There's still time with 120 remaining. 120 remaining.
Priority still with surfer in blue, Bethany Hamilton. Big props to our judges today. Our priority folk, the WSL folks, ASA, and all the helpers, all the volunteers. Thanks for the love. One more heat after this, but let's focus on the last minute of this heat. See if anything is popping around there. Sawyer Lindblad is in good position. Surfer in red. Great success in Virginia Beach, just beaten out by 1 to take second place in the 60th annual East Coast Surfing Championships. And here she is on the other side of the country, looking to move on to the round of 16 tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. Come on out with your coffee and your kids and have a donut and bring me one.
It's 20 seconds remaining, surfers, 20 seconds.
And that looks like that is about it. Down to 10.
Little bump there.
Count her down fully.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right. Put your hands together, folks. I'll say hip, hip. Y'all say hooray. Hip, hip. Hey, way to listen. Good job. Okay, folks at home, we're taking a small break, and we'll be back in just a minute with the final heat of the day. Brownell, Hayes, Pinkerton, and Silva here from Oceanside at the Supergirl Pro. And we're ready to count it down to 5.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can't. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
We used to think that a solid skincare routine meant washing our face with a bar of hotel soap or splashing it with salt water during our morning surf session. But over the years, we realized that with everything we put it through on a daily basis, our skin was going to need a heck of a lot more than just sunscreen. Whether we're out in the water, traveling around in our van, hanging at the skate park, or whatever else we're into, we just want to do our best to give our skin what it needs for every moment of every day, so we can get back to doing what we love, which to us is what it's all about.
Welcome back in, webcast viewers from around the globe. It's time for the final heat of the day. Celsius Essential Energy, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Pro Series. To learn more, visit www.celsius.com. That's CELSIUS. And Mission Pacific Hotel, the official hotel partner of the Supergirl Surf Pro. Escape to a fun, spirited boutique set directly on San Diego's North Shore. I just about got kicked out of there last night, but it was worth it. And there's the melee, the mayhem of what's going on. We'll get to that in a minute. Here's the rewind of, I believe it was Autumn Hayes and Blue and Luana Silva in the first couple minutes of the heat, Fuely.
Yeah, Luana Silva finished off there on the left, but this was the right. And it was a 5-point wave for Autumn Hayes in that first turn. Really nice. Getting another second cutback and a third. And was able to work this all the way through. And stayed really busy and not quite riding out of that last ride, but getting a 5. And we just saw then in live action her second wave, Autumn Hayes. A quicker wave and in and out, and so priority now is with Kira Pinkerton in the white and Rubiana Brownell. So this is Rubiana on the replay, getting a quick foam climb, and then worked away, was looking for something on the inside, but wasn't really a lot on offer. So a 3 on her first ride. And this is Luana Silva.
Here she goes, second wave right now, coming towards you folks on the pier, and it's actually cleaning up later in the day, and these waves are providing a nice opportunity for these athletes to do something real nice like this right here. Whoop-up! And Luana Silva finishes her second ride. That'll put her into first place. And it appears right now down below, you're all having a good time with you know who, Bethany Hamilton, but we have a heat winner, Sawyer Lindblad, ready to go.
That's right, local legend. I mean, you're only 17 years old. Were you any nerves coming into that heat, you know, against some of the top players in the sport?
Yeah, for sure. I actually didn't know who was in my heat. I never really look because, yeah, I don't really care, but those girls, when we were paddling out, I'm like, oh wow, this is a stacked heat. Sage and Bethany and Ella too, they're all super good surfers.
Well, really tricky to wait, you know, about 10 minutes to get that first wave. What was going through your head?
Yeah, it was a really slow start for me. I didn't get on the first set wave of the heat, and then I was just out there waiting, and I'm really grateful for that wave coming in, and yeah, I'm really happy that I made it.
Awesome. Well, we're gonna have a big day tomorrow. Are you gonna change anything up, or this board's working out for you pretty well? You've been winning all your heats so far.
Yeah, I think just stick to the same plan.
Cool. And any shout outs, people watching on the webcast?
Yeah, thank you to all my sponsors for supporting me and my family for watching today.
Good job. Sawyer and Sage Erickson, you're going to be able to see tomorrow. So moving on to the next round, back to you guys.
Thank you, Shannon. And Sawyer Lindblad, fantastic performance there. And really interesting that she didn't even know who was in a heat. And that just shows confidence, you know. It's like, hey, I'm going to stay in my zone and I'm going to go out there and I'm going to do my thing no matter who I'm competing against. Sage Erickson moving through in second place and keeping her dream alive for a third Supergirl Cape.
Right. No one has won it.
No.
Coco? I think Coco's got it 3 times. I think.
We'll have to check that.
Have to check that as well,
We'll bring up our historian and check on that. But 13 minutes and 45 seconds into this heat, it is Luana Silva with a 4.5 and a 4.9 who is in the lead. Autumn Hayes, a 6 and a 5 and a 1.4. Rubiana in red, you've got a 3, and priority with Kira Pinkerton. No waves ridden as yet, and she is waiting for the wave that is going to give her, if she gets a 6.4, she's straight up into second position.
Yeah, just waiting for a little love. She's a patient one, understands this break very well. And always a pleasure to have Miss Bethany Hamilton here. She's taken time to take some photos and hang out, and give her some space if she needs it. And we'll see her maybe throughout the course of the weekend. Tomorrow starts at 8 o'clock. It's going to be, instead of 4 ladies out there, we cut the field into two packs, female on female, man-on-man competition. And I think we go 25-minute heats, don't we?
We'll have to check that, but it should extend out to 25, or it's at least a choice, I believe.
Okay.
That the organisers can extend it out once it moves into the later rounds as a QS 3000.
That's right, 3,000 points. The winner of tomorrow gets, is it $3,000?
They get a cape and a bunch of money.
They get a cape and a bunch of nickels. That's right, a bag of nickels. Our judges today, Liz, Ben, Meredith, Gordon, Tim, Mike, Pat, Dave, our priority judge, Rogerio, and our head judge, Bill Seitz. We want to thank them very much for all their hard work. They have to focus way more than we do. We just talk about it, and they got to put the details down. So thank you for your due diligence, the WSL judges, and we appreciate you.
Yeah, and all around the world, this is what keeps the sport going and developing is, to put on these events takes a lot of work, and there's a lot that happens behind the scenes. And all of the volunteers and the judges travel a lot. They're long days out. Right now the sun is kind of blazing in onto the judges, and so it's definitely a profession and a labour of love. And we appreciate all the work that they do all around the world.
Yeah,
We've got 11 minutes, 20 seconds.
Yeah, you threw something at me a few years back. Like, here, take this one over, right? Boost Mobile Pro at lowers for 6, 7, 8, and 9. I think was my run. Man, that was a Herculean effort. And so I love Rick Bratman, who runs ASA Entertainment. Whether it's a surf event, a wedding, a funeral, or a bar mitzvah, ASA Entertainment can help you out, and they know what they're doing. Upwards of 40 sponsors, 100 vendors. There's Zumba and music and dance and e-sport, and it just keeps on going and going and going. So if you're around here for the next couple hours, just cruise around, say hi to the military, say hi to the athletes, get some free stuff, and high five a cop.
Yeah, do make sure that once you've watched all the surf action here, we are in our last heat of the day, that you get out to the festival back here, get some sunbun, put that on, hydrate well. Perfect hydration is back there, and make sure that you enjoy all that is on offer. Right now, this is Rubiana in the red, and this will be her second scoring ride. She's got a 3 on the board right now. Making the most of this, pushing through onto the inside. She has got the run. Yeah. And then it just doubled up and couldn't get down. But it will be her second scoring ride. She's looking for a 3.41 to move up into second position. Kira Pinkerton still has priority.
Bye, Zoe.
Has been very, very patient.
Bye, Mom.
9.5 minutes remaining. And
it's neat to see these ladies. They're girls, and they're turning into ladies. It's nice to see the girls turn into ladies and see the moms and have some nice conversations with them. You run into them on the beach. I cruised the beach this morning and talked to a lot of the parents, and they're the parents are the OG sponsors. They're the ones that are funding and financing everything before they get a sticker on their board. And if you're a parent and you've got a surfer, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. You know what a good business might be is like creating stickers of like parent sponsors. They have to put on their surfboards. I'm going to do that. I'm going to start doing that. It's going to be the new business.
Exactly. Yeah, mom and dad. Your first sponsor on your first board is got to be mom and dad, right at the front. And your first interview has to be with mom and dad.
And a hat.
And a hat.
And a hat. Okay, there is something coming here, and who is this? Blue up and riding. That is Autumn Hayes getting herself another ride.
Yeah,
right now she's in second, needing a 4.4 to move up into the first position.
She is moving that board for all it's worth. Look at the action on this thing. You know, just that didn't have a whole lot to work with, but she had a decent amount of variety on there. But she is that'll do away with her 1.4, and she's currently in second place. So we'll see if she needed a 4.4 to move on. That's going to be in the 3 mid-range.
Yeah. So there's only 7 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Kira Pinkerton needs 2 waves. And she's held that priority for about 10 minutes.
Yep.
And
scores.
She needs an 8.5. So right now, scores have come in. Luana Silva still is in the lead. Autumn Hayes needs a 4.4. Rubiana Brownell needs a 5.5. And Kira Pinkerton, if she gets an 8.5, it would move her into that second spot.
Kira, pull a genie out of a bottle right now. You know, you need a wave. We'll see what happens. Sorry. She knows she needs a wave. You know, it's the nature of the beast.
Yeah, it's one of the things that we do say is it's one of the few sports where the playing field constantly changes.
Yeah.
And unless, of course, you're at Kelly Slater's wave pool, then you know what you're going to get. But it's still a hard wave to ride. It looks perfect, but it's a tricky wave to ride. But unless you're in a wave pool, you are subject to the vagaries of Mother Nature, and that's just part of it. And doesn't matter how big it is or how small it is. That is always part of surfing, and that's why learning how to read the waves and strategy, is obviously important too. At some point in time, as a surfer, you make a move. Now let's see here. Is this going to be Kira Pinkerton's first wave? She's paddling for it. She's looking at the left, and she is up and riding.
As well as blue going south, Pinkerton in white going north towards the pier. More synchronized surfing. Pinkerton needs everything on this one, and she's got to get right around the corner. I got my eye on blue as well. Nice wraparound turn there, throwing some buckets, and Pinkerton's got one under her belt, and Autumn Hayes has got her fourth wave.
Well, Kira was throwing some big turns there, and we'll have to see compared to Autumn's wave how that matches up. But on the replay now on the live webcast, you can see Kira push this through. She was able to get into the most powerful part of the wave, going vertical there, and then one more to finish, and showing her experience in competition.
And
with 5 minutes to go.
Luana Silva, that's not going to mean anything to your scoreline. Scores coming in shortly for Pinkerton. Stand by. Less than 5 minutes remaining. Final heat of the day. Pinkerton needs an 8.5 to advance. Her first wave is being judged presently. We're getting there. Stand by, Kira. 5.3. Kira Pinkerton, surfer in white. 5.3. That puts you in third. You now need a 4.10. With priority, red, Rubiana Brownell. You are in fourth. You need a 6.4.
And Autumn Hayes moved up into the lead with her last ride. A 6.17 and a 5. Luana Silva now needs a 6.27 to move back up into the lead. And Kira Pinkerton now putting the pressure on, needing a 4.1. And Rubiana a 6.4. So with just under 4 minutes remaining, I'd say this is still anybody's heat.
I would agree.
It looked like Kira took a little look at that wave there. Our under 18, I think it was 2018 World Junior Champion.
Who?
Kira Pinkerton.
I think you're right.
I believe. Yep, 2018 it was.
Concerts, you hear music in the background. Kira Kasarian in concert, and then followed the Expendables at 4:15. 5:45, Smash Mouth in concert. Oy vey. That's going to be a good time.
So priority is with Rubiana in red. Second priority is Luana Silva, Kira in third priority, and Autumn in fourth priority. And there is a lot of paddling happening right now with 3 minutes remaining. Priority is with Rubiana. We'll see who is in. Oh, too far out. Is she going to be able to get it? Paddling. Who's going to get this one? It is
White.
So Kira pulled out because Luana had one priority ahead of her, so that was really smart of all of those surfers.
Yeah.
And Luana had to keep Kira Pinkerton off that to give Kira the opportunity. So smart surfing by Luana, now leaving Kira out the back. And priorities with Kira Pinkerton. White, you have priority.
Oh, this is getting strategic right here. And here goes red. This is Rubiana looking at it. And, you know, again, like we talked about, it can go down to the last second. And you see Pinkerton going far left, getting away from...
Okay, priority has changed again. Autumn Hayes, blue, now with priority.
How'd that happen?
Kira Pinkerton, second priority.
Oh, okay, because she got it.
So Autumn Hayes, you have priority. You are in the lead. Luana Silva, you are second. Kira Pinkerton, you need a 4.1 to advance with second priority, and Rubiana needing a 6.4.
All right, so here's the waiting game. 1 minute, 38 seconds. Not a lot of time. But look at White. She's going to go left. She's going to try to get as far south as she can because surfer in blue has priority, and she's going to try to block. But look at surfer in white, Kira Pinkerton, trying to find something. All she needs is a 4-1, which is not a tall order. This thing's going to stand up real quick, and she's got one. This is Kira Pinkerton in the white, needing a 4.1 with a minute left, and she'll do a big old snap right there. Stay upright and try to keep that thing in together. Is that a 4.1?
Well, she's got a minute remaining still, and this is green Luana Silva up on her forehand. Nice sweeping cutback right in front of Kira Pinkerton there. Steep section of the wave, another good turn. Plenty of speed, finishing it off strongly. That was a strong ride there for Luana Silva. She needs a 6.27 to move up into first. There's still plenty of waves coming through. 30 seconds remaining. Still time. There is scores coming in.
Not enough for Kira, unfortunately. 20 seconds left.
So Kira's going to take the whitewater here in the hope that this gives her somebody to work with. There is a wall in front of her. She's taken it.
Counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Day is done. No ride. All right. There's a day of surfing right there. We all do 3 hip, hip, hoorays. Here we go. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. The beautiful thing about today is it was safe. Nobody got injured, and we all had a good time. Pick up your trash. Thanks for being here. Go get some free stuff. And you folks at home, we'll do a little closeout session here in just a minute for the webcast. My name's Uncle Lee alongside Mark Fuley. We'll have an interview coming up in just a minute, and we'll be back in just a skosh for you folks online. Thanks for being here today. Thanks to the judges. All right. Apparently, that's it on the webcast. We are done. We will see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. We go girl-on-girl competition, and it's going to be a great time. This has been, from Oceanside, the Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered and fueled by Celsius. Any final words, Fuley?
Yeah, just congratulations to Luana Silva for taking out that heat and the final wave there. It's been an incredible day of surfing. We'll be back here at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Thanks very much to Shannon Quirk doing some incredible interviews today and also up here on the broadcast. So, Uncle Lee, always great to work with you.
High five, brother.
And to everybody who's joined us today, thank you. We will see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. from the Nissan Supergirl Pro 2022.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch.
I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling. United by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marine.